We live right now, no delay, no decline. Yeah, we about to go crazy. Let's go. It's time. Sherman the man with the plan, always ready on demand. Mr. Beans keep it clean, but he mean when he land. Consistently mo, never fold, always stand. River Toby bring the word. Let it expand. Jada Prince with the voice, lead the people in command. Every Thursday night, 8 to 7 central to the stage. We go for hours, no limit. This ain't your average page. Pop culture, relationships, religion, we is gay. If it's real in the world, we adjust it. We don't cage. Over pillow, hit the link, step in. If you both stay alive, stand firm. Let the truth be told. Chat run the show, yeah they got control. Put money on the line, they can kick you off the road. No scripts, no cuts, no attention in the zone. Real for the real talk, and you feel it in your bones. This ain't just a stream, yeah, it's something fully grown. You know what it is. Conversation with the congregation.
Hey, hey.
What it do?
Welcome to the conversation with the congregation. I'm one of the hosts, Sherm, in the end, and I got 4 other co-hosts with me. I'm gonna let them introduce their cocktail. Go ahead, y'all.
Y'all already know Mo Ariel up in this motherfucker consistently. Mo, hey y'all.
Hey. The one and only Reverend Toby back on the Miss Night, doing it right. Chicago, all worldwide.
Who that? That's me? That's Beans. I'm echoing.
Yeah, you.
Everybody hear that?
Yeah.
Of course we do.
I don't hear it.
You don't?
Oh, yo, I'm at this point, I just hate technology at this point.
Yeah, it's a super echo.
I turned my echo button down.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
And the echo
So
gone.
can you hear me?
What's not?
No.
The echo not gone.
Come on, man. What we doing? How about now?
We can't hear
You
you.
sound a little low, but yeah.
And the echo gone. No, it's not. It's real faint in the
Y'all
back
look like
somewhere.
y'all look like
It's
your
you,
camera.
Sherm.
What about now?
That's me.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yep. And no echo.
Technology.
Our echo gone.
Technology is so stupid, bro.
Yeah. So this is the people that's operating it.
He got so happy about that sound effect. How y'all doing? I'm Professional, aka Chanel, the feminist on the panel. Mr. Bean says, "Name me the feminist."
The feminist. That's what her name is. I ain't got no nickname yet. She already got to be the feminist.
Hey, Trip, I know it didn't work. You know why? Because this nigga didn't have the show started already, right? I came over here like, yo, start the show, because I knew it only take like 5 seconds. So that's why it didn't work, because the show wasn't started yet. I meant to tell him to start the show before.
Started on time, and we was just mocking you how you wanted, why you was just tripping on us starting on time. We waited just because you be tripping on me starting on time. See, I just did.
Yeah, this ain't it though. I'm gonna have to drop down and come back, man. Go ahead and start the show though. I'll be right back.
After these messages, Beans is right back. Face ass. Just get this show started because we got a lot to fucking talk about. And it's been a fucking week out of this fucking world when it comes to the industry and what's going on. And what we came to talk about is what I knew we would be talking about this week. Nobody believed me, but I knew we'd be talking about it. And I didn't know it was going to be this juicy, though. And I didn't know I was going to be so emotionally invested. My heart sank when he got on the stage, man. When Jam got on the stand, my heart sank. Especially me, like, man, he put money on my books, take care of me. When I got out, I told him I ain't got nothing to come home to and no clothes. He said, man, you do got something. You got us. You coming with us, nigga. And I'm like, damn, this nigga, like how you turn on somebody who every time he changed his number, he made sure his mama had the number. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. That shit hurt me, Joe. When Jam got on that stage, man, when Jam got at that jam and put him in the jam. Yeah, man.
It jammed his ass up.
Yep,
Man.
jammed his ass all the way up, boy. That's crazy. I didn't know it was gonna go like this. I was not interested in this case at all.
You
But
said it,
now, now,
What drew you in? What drew you in?
one of my favorite YouTubers, he's there in the courtroom, Armand Wiggins, and he's watching it go down. So he does a great storytelling. So he's great at storytelling. So when he comes out and tells us, it's hilarious, it's a great story. So I was like, let me hear what he's talking about. Sharon was saying this is gonna be a thing, right? So I was like, boom, me and my girlfriend started watching it, and it was just like, wait a minute, I didn't know it was gonna be like this though. And she was like, Sherm said it. I was like, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I can't even
And it's just
be like, nah, baby. And Sherm didn't say it. Sherm said it. He did.
But I also said it would be bigger than Diddy trial, but it's not.
No,
It's not.
Can't be bigger than the Diddy trial.
But it's big though. It's big, and it would be bigger if it would have been a local trial and the court. The cameras would have been allowed in the courtroom. But since ain't no cameras allowed in there, we can only go by hearsay. But what they saying is juicy. It's real juicy. Now, where y'all at with
painful. That has to be painful to see your guy who you've been there from day one and how he's on the stand. What tripped me out about Jams is he's on the stand saying how much Durk did for him and how much he means to him and stuff like that. You're on the stand saying this.
But that's the process.
They said Durk looked up in the air. Like, I don't know if he was blinking back tears. I don't know. They just said he looked up when Jam started saying that. Like he couldn't look at him or whatever.
But you know what? That's part of the strategy. As I'm listening to it, I'm listening to them lay their strategy out. What they trying to show what they trying to show is his loyalty is to Lil Durk and not King Von. You know what I'm saying? Because if he say he real cool with King Von too, then they gonna say basically, why would I have to pay him to retaliate when that's his man's too? By him saying he didn't even know King Von, he was only there with Durk. He know Durk. Durk is the man he fuck with. He love Durk. He don't really know Von like that. So now he don't have no incentive to slap for Von unless it's for Durk.
That motherfucker told me is this some industry shit. I ain't in the industry. I don't got nothing to do with none of it.
But his whole time stand, what stuck out to me the most that's gonna actually help Durk, they asked him the simple question: were you offered any money for this hit? He said no. This is a murder for hire case. So if you wasn't offered no money for the murder, case closed. What the fuck are we still doing here? That's the whole thing. He said, were you offered any money for this hit? He said no.
But he also said that he was scared that Durk might, off him if he wasn't with the shits, I guess.
This is a murder for hire case. This ain't no witness intimidation. This ain't no threat case. This is a murder for hire. So if no money was offered for the murder, who got hired? And who did Durk hire? Who did he pay? Because they saying that he paid for this murder to take place. Who did he pay? If one of the shooters saying he never offered any money.
I'm curious to see how this goes.
Me too.
So I'm tuned in now. I'm tapped in now.
Too.
It got
like
real
all
good.
The way.
Yeah.
And
real good.
And I didn't know that male lady that got killed was his baby mama.
Ooh, all this is a legend,
I didn't know that is his baby. His baby mama was a mail carrier, and she got killed by a 15-year-old.
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying all us is speculate the legend. Allegations. This is a legend. Right.
Yeah. I ain't gonna say who allegedly said did the shit, or orchestrated the hit, but this is deep. This is deep. And it ain't gonna be
Keith and motherfucking Rondo number dad in this shit. Like he out here he put names that ain't got nothing to do with
put whole nation business out there. The whole nation business out there.
Like, what did I do? Like, what do you mean me? I didn't do anything. Why would you be saying my name?
He only said their name because they asked him what only family was. OTF. And he was like, only the family is some used to stay on landmine, you know what I'm saying? And said, how did they become popular? And they was like through the music, and they said the music of Durk, yeah, he was like Durk, Chief Keef, and Rondo number 9. So that's why he brought their names up. Because they basically trying to establish a history between Durk and Jam. And then another thing that they doing, that they trying to say Durk groomed him as a killer to kill for him when he get out of jail. You know what I'm saying? So they saying that that Durk was started putting money on his books because they heard he was a killer. That he started putting more and more money on his books. And then finally, when he got out of jail, gave him $50,000 cash. Now, what they trying to say that $50,000 cash was a payment on unlimited bodies. That's the only thing that they could be saying, because when he got locked up, there was nothing else to do. Because he ain't get no money for that hit. They trying to say that 50,000 was as many bodies as they can get. But another thing that slipped out is they said they pulled Jam to the side. They're like, bro, you gotta chill out. You getting too many bodies. You making it hot. Catching too many bodies. So if they telling him he catches too many bodies, then how is it a murder for hire then? If you catch too many bodies, why would I hire you to murder another?
But he could have been catching bodies on his own.
Doing his own.
Yeah, he said he would. I mean, the way he said, boy, he like.
When we was coming up, we always had somebody in the circle to go do some dumb shit. Be like, damn, nigga, chill out. You goofy. You know you tripping. So he could be on that on his own thing. That's just how the game was coming up.
He sound like he. Oh, sorry about that.
No. Go ahead, lady Janelle.
It sound like he's John Wick out there. He sound like John Wick. Y'all, like he said he killed so many people. Bro, like how?
But Durk whole team was shooting though. That's all he kept around him. And the whole thing about it, if you listen to his music, the whole time I'm listening to the music, this whole time he was doing, I'm like, Joe, what the fuck? Like he actually admitting all, he breaking it all down in his lyrics, bro. If you listen to his lyrics, he breaking it down. You know what I'm saying? The whole formula. I can't believe they let that nigga get that. I don't know, man. That hurt my heart. And I ain't even no gangster. I ain't even no street nigga. It's just that the lack of loyalty there is crazy. Like, this is somebody when he was in jail, put money on his books. Mad money on his books. Got out of jail. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nowhere to go. Nigga, you got us. You know what I'm saying?
Like, always somebody close to you. Having a good heart puts you in the best situation.
The same way I would never think I'd see Beans on the private jet, I never thought I'd see Jam on the stand. Yeah. We can't hear you, Beans. You're muted.
We can't hear
you. Because I was thinking out loud. Is Sherm going in and out for y'all, or is that just on my end?
Yeah, he going in and out.
Okay.
I'm going in and out.
Yeah, it's not like we can't make out what you're saying, but I just want to make sure that it wasn't just me, because I'm sick of this shit.
Okay.
They're just trying to make you have to buy new equipment. That's all this shit be. They just be wanting you to buy new equipment, bro. This shit's dumb, bro. Oh God.
So what's your thoughts on the trial? You're not even following the Beans.
I told you I don't watch that shit, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's why I'm letting y'all have it. I don't pay attention to these dumb niggas, bro. Like I just can't, bro. To me, it's sad. I don't care about the trial. I don't care about them niggas telling on each other. I'm about to do a reaction, and to my chat, I know y'all this gonna surprise y'all, but I'm actually about to do a reaction to the video with Ant Banks. What's the name of his podcast channel? The Big Facts Podcast. He did the interview with 6ix9ine. I'm about to react to that, right? But for members only though. But it's a specific reason. You already know some brilliant that shit. It's a specific reason why I'm reacting to it. I don't really give a fuck about them niggas' lives and all that other shit. But it's the fact that they actually having a conversation trying to get to the truth, right? You trying to hold somebody to a certain standard, but over here you don't hold them. You don't hold these people to that same.
6ix9ine bust them up on that interview. Yeah, he did.
I don't. Okay, let's react together then, because I don't agree with his stance though. I don't think Durk snitched.
I don't
think
he
Durk
said
snitched.
that. I don't know nothing about that.
It's not. That's not it.
Yeah, they ain't talking about the Durk case. The shit.
It's holding
Durk at all. They talking only about 6ix9ine.
6ix9ine and holding his. Yeah.
Some other shit, but he thought that bringing up that Nipsey shit was a checkmate. It is for a lesser mind. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't no checkmate. I know exactly what you talk. I see you, Beans.
Okay, come on, play the video then. Play the video.
Hell no, nigga, that's for my members. Fuck that.
How you gonna change the subject and then don't?
That's gonna be a good one, Beans.
Mute your mic again, man. Mute your mic again. And why your server ain't serving that drink for you on that PJ, bro?
Do the show with me. Y'all, both of y'all could do the show with me. It is not no big deal. I don't know why we don't do more shows. Y'all need to poll the space, bro. This once a week shit is gonna take us longer to get what we trying to get to.
Beans,
right? What you trying to do?
You're on to something. That's gonna be a good one for you.
Absolutely.
And yeah, I'm gonna send you a video to add
I saw a
to.
clip of it, and then I went and found the full video, and then I went and edited out exactly what I needed.
He on to some.
Because
I ain't want to admit it.
This is how the conversations are supposed to go. People can say what they want to about the kid. He was making some good points, right? But it's at the end of the day, it still don't change who you are.
Mm-hmm.
None of that changes who you are, right? Like low key, sure. I'm gonna say this in a very low key way. You from Chicago, so I know you understand. I'm gonna say this in a very low key way, as not to talk too much, right? Somebody that I love very dearly had a gun put to their head this past weekend.
It's hard to hear that.
So my thing is, he's not about that life.
Right.
I used to be. I'm not really about that life no more. But for him, I'm back in the life. Right? Like it is what it is. My mama know. She know what my plans and my intentions are. But I'm back in the life, nigga. What we talking about? Ain't shit. No, we're not playing them games. Right? Oh, here's the thing. I don't need nobody to go with me. I don't want no Cody's because I don't want no nigga snitching.
Straight like that. Yep.
But I'm back in the life. No nigga telling. I don't want no nigga to feel the pressure to have to keep their mouth closed. Right? I've always played out, but I ain't never hit a Cody. You know what I'm saying? I would like to think that if I did have a Cody, that I could have played the game. You know what I'm saying? But I never put myself in them situations. Well, I can't say I ain't put myself in them situations. Well, I never got caught in them. You know? Them times when we had to bust our guns all up and down Ferdinand, all up and down Madison, all up in Champaign, Urbana, Aurora. Bro, that shit was terrifying. Not because you gonna get caught, but because somebody else might tell. Like that, you just don't understand how big of a deal that shit is until you're in that situation. And I've seen too many people in that situation. I've seen too many people get branded with them snitching labels. But at this point in 2026, nobody cares really. That was 6ix9ine's point. Is that y'all talk all this shit about me being a snitch, but it's niggas who got that title who y'all still rock with. They still doing 1 million views of video. They still doing shows. They still getting the bag. They still walking around freely, right? So to me, I don't give a fuck about the snitching. But the conversation is deeper than rap, bro. And the fact that Banks was willing to have that shit with him, people could say whatever they want to about Banks. I rock with him for this. I do. He stepped out.
fought against those hard questions, though. He fought against those hard questions, but 6ix9ine was on his ass, man. Yeah, it was.
He was on his heels. Hey, that nigga
Yep.
had a tablet and shit, pulling shit up on the big screen. He brought receipts, all kind of shit. He wasn't playing. But it can't change who you are. I don't give a fuck how they treat that nigga. That nigga still a snitch.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter. I don't give a fuck.
There's a video where when he goes in, he has like a movie screen up. He throws his money at the screen. Like he's been obsessing with this. Like it's been a thing.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, these niggas, bro, they be having it all. Look at Chief Keef. Chief Keef got out the way, bro. He got out the way.
Sosa did it right.
Smart.
Straight up and down. I'm a lit. All I need is my weed and some bitches. Yo, in real whole life, let me tell y'all something to all the young men who might come across this a year from now, 5 years from now. That's all that matters. Real talk. As long as you are able to be comfortable in life, don't let nobody convince you that you gotta run your head through a brick wall trying to keep up with the Joneses. Fuck that shit, niggas. Look at Chief Keef. Weed and women, nigga, he good. He gone, he ain't came back. All them trenches shit he used to rap about, he ain't there no more. Let Ron, he ain't there no more.
Ain't been there in years.
Period.
And the bitches love Sosa.
Mm-hmm. Hell, the rappers do too. The industry does too. He's still able to get money and he don't got to be around the dumb shit, bro. I'm telling you. TK said Chief Keef had a watch party for Durk EO trial for real. See, I wouldn't know nothing about that. I ain't gonna lie. I probably need to be quiet then. But he could have a watch party. That's streaming, nigga. That's remote. You know what he wasn't in doing that watch party? He wasn't on let Ron. That's what he wasn't at. He wasn't in Inglewood, motherfucker, doing that watch party. He wasn't on O Block, goddammit, okay, doing that watch party.
You said, man, Ron.
Right.
He was a hologram, goddamn.
Type shit. On everything I fucking love, man. Motherfucker.
Did y'all see Kanye showed up today at the trail? At the Durk trail?
You did?
Yeah, Kanye was there today. No, his arrogant ass refused to stand up for the jury. You know how when they say, all rise? Kanye ass kept sitting down.
Shout out to Kanye. That's my nigga. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. All the producers, Kanye, Pete Rock, Just Blaze, Q-Tip, Dr. Dre, Diddy, nigga, all the producers get a pass, bro. I don't give a fuck what they got going on. They all right with me. They created the soundtrack to our lives, bro.
Why do they get a pass?
See, this is what I'm talking about right here. Now watch Jay not gonna get offended by me calling him slow. He just gonna move on with the show. He ain't gonna take too much offense to it. But you slow as hell. I literally just said they created the soundtrack to our lives, bro. They get a pass. I'm sorry. If Jesus could get a pass from 12 to 30, them niggas could get a pass.
So because they created music, they get a pass?
Yes. If anybody should understand that, it should be you.
Actually,
I dare you. Please come against me on this one.
Actually, I would think that you would think it to be just the opposite. But you know, hey, they created the soundtrack. They created the soundtrack of our lives, but so they get to go and kill and do what the fuck they want to and rape people and do just any old ignorant ass black ass bullshit. it's cool because they get a pass because they created the soundtrack to our lives.
So this is what I'm gonna do. Since you added all that extra sauce on there, rape and all that other shit, I'm gonna still say yeah, nigga. Now what?
Hey,
Yep. Don't
that's
give a flying fuck, my nigga. Don't care.
Hey.
Don't care.
More power to you. More power to you.
Screw all the young bitches you want. I don't care. I don't see nothing wrong. Oh, stop playing with me. Yo, what R. Kelly provided for us from 1992. Wait, from 1992 to damn near 2020, nigga, fuck Martin Luther King. Fuck Malcolm X, nigga. I love me some Fred Hampton. Fuck that nigga too. If I had to choose between all of them, I'm picking Kales, nigga. What we talking about? Give me Kales every day of the week. I'm sorry. I want Kales' contribution to life more than I want them other niggas' contribution. That's a fact. Don't run now, Chanel.
I'm right here.
Oh, don't run now.
Y'all
can get this work
tonight. I'm not really.
Tobe, let us know. Don't be sitting back trying to be pretty for your fans to be watching this shit.
So,
let us know where you at.
The pass comes how? Like, all right, you say they get a pass. Expound on that. Like, what do you mean they get a pass?
Okay, so people think that we not supposed to play R. Kelly music. Fuck you. Yes, I will.
Oh no, that ain't.
Hey, hold on. I'm not done. It's gonna get worse. Hold on. It's gonna get worse. Trust me. Right. Shout out to Riri for the gifted membership. I appreciate you, Riri. Thank you so much for participating and paying attention to my request. I asked for 5. Riri gifted 1. Somebody else need to give 4. Let's keep it going. I'm trying to get this membership content done, y'all. I want y'all to see that I can work specifically for y'all who support the show so we can build this thing up. But listen.
Are you on an airplane?
Yes, sir. I'm on my way to Indonesia. So check this out.
That's Lil Durk, PJ.
So, your mama. So, what I'm saying is this, Jay. In real life, music is a greater contributor to the unity of society than any of them other niggas was, including Martin Luther King. Music did that. Jimi Hendrix did that. Little Richard did that. Elvis did that. You see what I'm saying? Phil Collins did that. My main man who voiced Optimus Prime on the Transformers just died.
Yeah, just did.
He did more as the voice of Optimus Prime than a lot of them niggas that we be
Okay. And I hear you, right? But two things can be true, right? Damn, what the hell? Is that me?
Yeah. No.
Shermans.
What?
We all was muted, nigga. It was Joe, and it was still coming through, so it was you.
It's me.
I know what's happening. He don't want y'all to know, but this nigga be having sex during the shows.
Hey, come on.
Hey, I told y'all this is why I don't have codees. This is exactly why I don't have codees, nigga, because I'll probably tell some shit.
Okay? Damn.
Well, I do all my dirt by my lonely, nigga.
Damn,
man.
Jam,
hey,
beans.
Fuck this nigga. And fuck that nigga Jay the Prince for not being here. Weak ass nigga.
Oh Lord, here we go. Anyway.
No, but yeah, go ahead. What was you saying before Sherm so rudely interrupted you?
I don't know.
With his under the table shenanigans.
What were we talking about?
Come on, man.
Oh shit! No, I was saying two things to be true.
Absolutely.
You can love their soundtracks to our lives because they can still be shitty people at the same time.
And
I'm just saying. But I know how to compartmentalize that shit. I love the music. I just don't love what the fuck they did.
Okay, so let me ask you this. You got two choices. I want to see what Chanel gonna say too, though. You got two choices. You can either bring Martin Luther King back, right? I'm talking about Thanos snap, boom. Martin Luther King right back. I think he was 39 when they got rid of him. So you get Martin Luther King back at 39. I'm talking about young, healthy, still going full flip. I had a dream, ass nigga, Martin Luther King. Okay, or Kels can be free.
Free Kels.
Which one would you pull? Which one would you pick?
Free Kels.
Do I have to pick? Because I really didn't give a fuck about either. But if I had to pick, it would probably be free Kels because Martin Luther King. What would he come back and do?
I just think the impact,
liberal ass, woke ass. What's the other shit they call them? Victimhood ass. All that shit they be saying about black people who.
I'm saying, what would be Martin Luther King in 2026 mission?
Hold on, this nigga's dumb. He said, "Bring back Martin Luther King and tell that nigga to shut the fuck up." This nigga ain't shit.
But
you gonna bring the man back
in 2026?
That's crazy.
Hey, what would Martin Luther King do in 2026?
I'm finna tell you right now. He would be. Who could we compare him to?
I don't know how impactful he would be, but I definitely would say bring him back and keep Kels locked up.
No, free Kels. The fact that Martin Luther King died was part of the impact that he had. That was part of it. Took his death out of the equation. He don't have the same impact.
Yeah. That's deep, nigga.
That is deep. Yeah. Because if you think about it, when you think about it,
deeper.
Listen, when you think about it, you got niggas like Al Sharpton and all them guys that's still around and with no impact.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you about right, sir, for real.
But even him coming back with no impact,
he's a martyr.
Still keep.
He's a martyr. He's a martyr. If he doesn't die, he doesn't have the same impact. I mean, I don't think he has a tenth of impact. I agree. He has a tenth of impact if he doesn't die.
So he has to be the motherfucker today.
I agree.
I don't think he would agree with himself today.
Right.
Hey, for real. I mean, because at this end, he was starting to disagree with himself anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably would.
Best of both worlds. Free Kels, King keep his legacy and his impact. And the world is happy.
Nobody ever talks about that album.
Hold on. Watch this, right? Because Chanel is trying her best. Because we men, we overtalk a lot, right? So shout out to Mo and shout out to Chanel for being patient with us on that side. But Chanel is trying her best to disrespect Kels, and we not allowing it. So let me go ahead and fall out with her this week. And then let's go ahead and let's do this disrespectful bullshit that she about my man Kels. Right? I'm not. I heard every time you say, but keep Kels in jail. No. Go ahead and explain to us why R. Kelly need to be locked up.
No, that was the option. My option would be bring MLK back, even if he's not impactful today. I said I started off with I don't know how impactful he would be in 2026 at all.
Yeah,
but even with no impact, even with no impact,
that nigga locked up though.
Yeah.
So he would.
Right,
So
so
you
why?
bring him back and let him be
Why?
Al Sharpton.
Why does he need to still be locked
Yeah.
up?
Yeah.
Bring
Why
him
does
back
he-
and let him be Al Sharpton.
Wait, hold on. But why does he need to be locked up?
He's already locked up. He already has
Right.
his
Why though?
sentence.
Why does he need to be locked up?
I'm saying he's already locked up. I just chose the option. I wasn't trying to disrespect him or anything. I still listen to R. Kelly. I don't go for it, but if it comes on, I'm not running away from it. I buy all my music. So
But Chanel, here's what you're saying. You're saying that you don't believe MLK will have an impact, but you still want to keep Kells.
I'm saying I'm not sure what his impact would be. That's what I'm saying.
well,
I'm not sure
asking
what
you
it
then.
would be.
Okay, well, I'm asking you, will he have an impact or not?
I'm not sure. It's a terrible, like,
Yes, you
it's
do.
a different time.
You've been
So
on other continents. How many continents you been on?
3,
Exactly.
4, 3.
Exactly. So you've been on almost half. So I know you know better. So I'm gonna ask you again. Let's just keep it a buck. Will he have an impact in 2026, Martin Luther King?
He would have some impact, but I don't know how it would be. It wouldn't be like it was before he died at all.
Which is why he wouldn't have an impact.
And that's why I said, even as much as he
but
said,
guess
what
who would,
about
though?
as much as Al Sharpton?
But
Even
guess
as
who
much as
would
if
have
he
an
had as
impact?
much impact as Al Sharpton, I would still say bring him back.
But guess who would have an impact?
Oh, R. Kelly?
Kells, nigga.
He does have an impact. He has an impact still.
Kells,
It's your
nigga. He has an impact.
birthday.
And his impact make people have sex.
R. Kelly birthed the generation.
Yeah. I agree with all of it.
He helped birth the generation, but yeah.
Yeah. I agree.
All
He
of them niggas
did, as we say with all things, it's good and bad with this shit. So are we, you know what I'm saying, letting the bad slide because he can make a generation of baby music?
Yep.
Are we saying MLK ain't got no impact, even though he has shown that, you know what I'm saying, he has changed the way of thinking in America?
Yep.
No.
But wait, we said his impact only is what it is because he's dead. If he's still alive, his impact ain't as strong.
I think it would have been strong because if he was still alive, he still would have did all the things he did.
Shout out to
Yeah, but
my
what happens after
in
that?
the building.
But what happens after that? What happens after that?
He
No.
keep trying to be a philanthropist, or he gets old and live life as a regular person. Like,
Right, which wouldn't have an impact. That's my point.
I mean, it's an impact for people.
Ain't no riots, ain't no race riots if he don't get killed. Like, did you know how much shit happened after he got killed that impacted life way more than
No,
his
see,
speeches?
Sir, I let you get away with that earlier, but you can't take that away. But what you're doing is you're bringing him back. Remember Thanos snap. So all of that stuff actually happened. But that's irrelevant.
Not the riots.
It would
Everything.
You're bringing him back
Everything
now.
already happened and he comes
Yeah,
back.
everything already happened. Our memories don't get erased because that nigga came back.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, like he still, he would
everything
have
happened.
the utmost respect of people.
So
He
he
would
would
that's
be Jesus.
different, man. That's a whole different perspective, man.
He would be
Absolutely.
Jesus then, right?
But
Yeah, right. He's Jesus Christ.
Wait.
Still
Hold
have
on,
an
hold on.
impact, even
This is
after all
simple.
this
Wait,
time.
this
No,
is
he's
really
Jesus Christ
simple.
if he gets Thanos snapped back like that.
Hold on. Listen, this is really simple. Just think about it like this. He comes back. He's Captain America in the Avengers.
What?
Right? Remember when
Well,
they
he's
thought
old.
Captain
Come on, he
America out,
old.
and
Come on,
he had
him
to
being
figure out how the
old.
world was now at that particular time?
Right.
So
Come on, how
he-
he's old at the end of
No. Remember
Endgame.
when they first thawed his ass out, and he
And he had to figure it all out again.
Oh,
He
okay,
went outside
okay.
like, oh my fucking god, all this shit, right? And he had
But
to
he's
figure
figuring it out at 39, right?
type shit.
Martin Luther
So he
King
can figure
will
it
get
out.
lost in Instagram.
No, it's
Now
not
he'll
that
get
he
lost in
can't figure it
Instagram.
out. It's but think about this. It's
Yeah,
we're giving him
the Instagram
we're
girls.
giving him the
What happened going crazy?
credit
Yeah,
that we're giving him.
it was. Yeah, Instagram
Hold
was
on.
Martin-
Listen, if we're giving him the credit that we're giving him, we would have to assume that once he came back and he saw everything that was going on right now, he would one still be able to figure out what probably needs to be, talked about, and maybe he would still go that route. But at the end of the day, it wouldn't have the same impact because people are numb to it.
How long has he been dead?
That shit. Hey,
Martin Luther King would be screaming on kick.
Yo, Trip. The lady called a baby black kid the nigga, and they sent her $1 million fucking dollars. This chick just strangled 3 of her kids together. The Clancy chick. She just strangled 3 of her kids to death, and they sent this bitch $1 million.
Yeah.
Saying I need to go find me 3 white children and just hem them up.
That's
This
it.
the world that Martin Luther King would be coming back to. You understand what I'm saying now?
Yeah, I'm telling you,
new ball game. His impact ain't gonna be shit.
Martin Luther King would be like Dr. Umar riding around with Sukiyana in a Bentley.
That's terrible.
Oh, y'all don't believe in the dream that the Lord has given me.
I'm trying to tell
Do you believe that the Lord has come down? I've come back from the past to show you that I'm here to smack that ass.
So if
all the things they said was true.
If they proved he was a womanizer then, what you think he was going to be with Instagram and TikTok and all this other extra
He's going to tell you, Coretta, I had a good time, but this girl right here, she got something for me. I got to go.
Yo, that's crazy. I don't even rock with MLK like that no more, but I still respect them. I just don't rock with them.
See, you know why I think Malcolm X wouldn't have these problems? Because Malcolm was pimping white women before he got to the nation. So I believe that he wouldn't get distracted. But see, Martin Luther King, he was sneaking and geeking. So, you know what I'm saying? Instagram would just open it up for him. I can just send the message and she gonna come for the 250. Yeah, she gonna do that. I swear to God. There's gonna be a nigga around me. I'm like that. Like, I bet she coming, bro. She gonna go. Damn, she done showed up to the door, my brother.
What the fuck is
Damn.
Young people frustrate the shit out of me. What the fuck is sneaking and geeking?
Oh, y'all know, my bad. I might have used the word that was beyond.
No, listen. Hey, listen, can I make it? Can I admit something to my man Sherm real quick?
Go ahead.
So, hey, Sherm, in one of my songs, I used the word geeking, and I promise I didn't know what I was saying. I said it and everything, like this is what it was, and I promise I didn't know what I was talking about at the time. I just heard the niggas say that shit, the Migo ass niggas. And I was like, yeah, I'm finna use that in the song, so I did.
I mean, sneaking, it's kind of self-explanatory, sneaking and geeking, you know?
No, I need to know because I don't want to be saying no Paul shit in the song.
No, you ain't saying no Paul. You ain't saying no
Well,
Paul.
geeking is like you with her, but y'all turning up. You know the old adage, I got a half bottle of gin and a half blunt. I'm finna come get you, you know what I'm saying? Late night, about the half blunt, sneaking and geeking.
You did.
Sneaking and geeking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Call me right, sliding and gliding.
Yeah, you feel me?
Yo, that's type crazy.
You didn't even say that right, friend.
I don't even know if I think I probably kind of did.
I think everybody
overly obtuse in this motherfucker. I feel you.
Damn, that's crazy, bro. I let the young people affect me. Shout out to young people though, man. I just want y'all to know I'm proud of y'all. Y'all are hooking things up. Y'all different. Y'all not making the same kind of crazy decisions that we made. Y'all making y'all own crazy decisions. I'm proud of y'all for that shit, bro.
I will say this: we are like, you know, I'm like 36. I have 18, 26, 32s underneath me. We a bunch of warriors. We just birthed into a world of pussies. And unfortunately, it's hard to be warriors with niggas who will tell, gratefully. And niggas y'all age that will tell. They don't even adhere to no code with us no more, nigga. I'm telling on you. I'm calling the police right now. Like, God damn, nigga, you old gangster. Now you call the police.
I got it. You know what happened? You know what happened?
Get it.
They got older and turned into citizens.
That's a fact. There it is.
They got older. They got older and turned into citizens. That's all that happened, bro. For real. Like they done been through all the trenches and all the extra bullshit that y'all call whatever y'all call it or whatever. And then they like shit. Once they done turn 40 and 50, man, fuck all that shit. I'm a citizen. I pay taxes.
So before I let y'all go, I'm gonna take some of that Chicago shit.
For real.
So I'm a young chief because I got youngins under me. I don't tell them like, don't do dirt. I just tell them these are consequences. This is how you do it right, and don't take that shit like to heart. So if you go move a little something, get what you need to go and get the hell out. And I'm gonna show you a way to go legal. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna tell them like now the older cats because they done went through the trenches. They look down upon us like our grandfathers now. Like you better not even touch it. And I'm like, nigga, you touched all of it. You got a house, you got a bed, you got a Cadillac outside. You know what I'm saying? You messing with the young girls, and now you telling us, don't you do that, boy? Now you're like, come on, man.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Absolutely, that's the whole game.
Let me tell you something. The Cadillac used to be the I made it car. That was the one. When your
now it's the Yukon Denali, the Cadillac, or the Chevy truck.
On God.
Long the Chevy truck with the running boards on them. Oh, you know he got some money.
So can you tell him? Didn't the Cadillac used to be the I made it vehicle?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Black man had a Cadillac, Jack.
Cadillac, either Cadillac or a Lincoln.
Big preachers had them Cadillacs.
Oh God.
What they said, dabbing in them back,
sunroof top.
Digging in the with
the gangster lean. Woo, woo.
And nobody talking about Rolls Royces back then and all. That was a Cadillac.
For real. The Escalade is the number one. Like when you I made it, when you pull up in the Escalade.
I don't give a fuck with nobody.
Hey, well, even before that, when you pull up in the motherfucking L Dog or some shit like that, well, what? All right.
Yeah, but the Cadillac, my uncle T Wee. Hey, Rev, my uncle T Wee. 3510 West Walnut, baby. What we talking about?
I had an 84 Broham.
Bro, hey.
No, the L Dog is our Camaros, but go ahead,
that's what it was too. The 84
that's our Camaros.
I had an 84 Broham
car with white leather interior, had this distinct ass smell to it. Nigga, you had to sit like this in that bitch.
Yep.
You better not breathe too hard. TV will be on your ass, boy.
Fleetwood.
I see the thing about it is y'all had different cars to do the same thing. All we got is Scat Pack, Dodge, Camaro, and if you really going crazy, Corvette. But usually if you young in a Corvette, shit, you gonna get pulled over like every 2 days. Mm-hmm. They run the paper tags and all that shit. Motherfucker, you steal this, and you know what I'm saying. So we only got 2 cars really to show out.
Those are cars y'all chose. Those are cars y'all chose.
What you mean? That's the cars that got available to us.
No, yes. So he said this is what he's saying. He's saying for the
y'all had Oldsmobile, Cadillac. Yeah.
Shout out to black men. In the last quarter, black men did what is equivalent to 56K for the year, bro. That was the median. 56. That's the most we ever did before. 56 in the last quarter, bro. I'm proud of y'all. Keep doing what y'all doing.
Well, with inflation, that might be $50. I don't know.
But that's what he's saying is that particular brand, Jay, is where they, bro. When I first started working, what's the spot that sell the cars in the goddamn machine?
Carvana.
Carvana. Yeah.
When I first started working at Carvana, my very first day there, we sold a Camaro to a young nigga. And I was wondering why he was so excited. But to his point, that's their thing. The Camaros, the Challengers and Chargers, and Corvettes, bro. That's really their thing on some American shit. It's some American shit. You see what I'm saying? It's not foreign.
Right.
That's where the difference comes in. When I first came back to Chicago in 2020, it blew my mind seeing it felt like everybody had an Infinity.
Yeah, all of the shorties, yeah.
Because everybody was trying to be foreign. They wanted a foreign. So because they
Yeah.
wanted a foreign and Infinity
No,
was
right.
the most affordable
Infinity or
foreign thing.
Audi or some shit like that.
Right. They was stealing them Audis though.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
When I came back in 2025, it did look a little different. Like
everybody,
back in the day, motherfuckers was even in the 2010s, motherfuckers was still driving box Chevys and motherfuckers, straight up. So
absolutely.
They still.
Hey, I seen a picture of Rev Toad on Facebook, Jay. This nigga had a fur on. I said, I'm robbing this nigga.
This
nigga Rev. This nigga Rev had a whole fur on and shit. It was like him and Cole Hard or some shit. Like,
yeah, back in the day.
You know how niggas used to take the pictures?
Hey, back in the day, Toby was a boy. All right. I've been asked about that, man.
I'm just saying, y'all act like y'all don't know old Toad.
I got my fur on, looking like Jerome.
Y'all know who Toby is.
That motherfucker been doing shit.
Toby, the nigga that was on the thing saying my name is Kunta Kinte. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on, let me shout out my man Big Aaron came to the show tonight. Point.
What up, sir?
Yes. Hello. Greetings. I hope all are doing well. You can't have a car conversation and not expect you to show up.
I knew it.
GXP, baby.
Yeah, let it be known that Scat Packs, Hellcats alike are colossal, by all metrics, pieces of shit.
That's
crazy. Absolutely.
That's crazy.
For those in the back that didn't hear me, and the people in the nosebleeds, Scat Packs and Hellcats, anything from Chrysler, it's big and loud, is a grade A, first class ocean going pile.
He ain't lying.
He is not lying.
That's what I said. That was all that was left of us was Camaros and bullshit ass Dodges.
That's the
think about it. Think about what there ain't nothing else a young nigga can hop in. Y'all had Oldsmobile 88s, Delta 88, motherfucking Caprice Classic, the bubbles and the boxes, motherfucking nigga, the GTXs, the Pontiacs. Y'all had a plethora. Even the Buicks was hard. The Buicks was hard back in the day. Park Avenue, the Roadmaster. Nigga, when I grew up, I used to be like, man, them niggas used to have, but now we got it.
Oldsmobile had the hearse.
Yeah. That's it. If you ain't one of them,
they stopped the Camaros again, you know that?
Did they? I was just gonna get an SS and put the goddamn the supercharger in it. Yeah.
I don't think you can get a 26. I think Mustang and Corvette is the only like heavy weapons coming out of America.
Oh my
Mustang,
God!
So that 5.0 now. Mustang is trash.
Nigga just triggered me, y'all. He mentioned Mustangs. I had.
Did you see the GTD,
nigga?
Did you see the GTD?
I haven't seen that.
It's my car, man.
$350,000 Mustang.
Hey, Mustang got an SUV now.
That's an electric car.
Yeah,
the Mach E.
For real?
Yeah, the Mach E. Yeah, that whole trash.
Yeah,
so think like Tesla Model Y. It's like that.
Okay.
But see, this is the thing about it though. So you got cats in the world. I could be wrong about this, but I'm gonna take a chance on it. You got cats in the world like Aaron, who, when they put their foot on the gas, they want to feel power, bro. They want to feel the vehicle. You know what I'm saying? And then you got other cats in the world, like say, I don't know, me, who I just want to get to where I'm going. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay with a V6 even, right? I love the 95, 96 Park Avenue. That's my favorite car.
That's one of my favorite too. The long spaceship or the Riviera. Or what was that other one? It's not a Thunderbird. Is that the
Park Avenue, the bigger one?
Man. That I used to have a Park Avenue when I first got out of high school. My granny gave me a great Park Avenue. To this day, when I sold that car, that old dude say, "Man, it's one of the best cars I ever bought. You should let it go."
The motor, the still running to this day, bro.
It's It's a rolling living room made out of materials from a waste paper basket in an office.
Who are you talking about? What car you talking about?
Oh, that Park Avenue hard. And my Park Avenue had the
Hold on,
super
wait,
truck down there.
What year?
What car
What
are you
year
talking
you
about,
talking
Aaron?
about? What year?
It was a 96, I think, that long.
I'm trying to get some real quick. Hold on, y'all. Aaron, what car did you just describe as that?
The Park Avenue and Buick.
Okay, cool.
Damn.
So
I like
Chad,
Especially the
Chad, here's what
3.8
I
liter
need.
V6. The 3.8 liter V6 is a reliable mill. After
That's a
that,
fact.
it's a living room. You're driving a couch with a 3.8. And everything else. Look, the dash plastics. Come on, man. Fisher Price. That's what it feels like. Those big ass knobbly buttons. Those big chunky bubbly buttons that fall off and fade.
Feel like I'm talking
And the air
to him.
conditioner, you can't tell it from volume no more.
Right.
Big
Feel like
A.
I'm talking
In
to
real
him.
life, if I cared, I could just swap the dash. If I just really cared.
Yeah, but you can't swap the steering wheel and the whole dash. Why don't you just swap the car?
You can swap the steering wheel.
Absolutely can configure the Park
Yeah,
Avenue.
okay. You're gonna lose your airbag. You're gonna lose your cruise control. You're gonna lose your horn.
No, I won't.
Oh, okay.
You're
gonna replace the HVAC? How about the air conditioner knobs? You gonna replace them?
They got steering wheel. Yes, you can do that. They got stuff now, Big A. You can do that now.
That's how you know when you bought a. That's how you know when you bought a piece of shit, when you have to exchange the fucking air conditioner knob. That's crazy.
Stop it. Come on, bro. Because you got to say that same thing about every muscle car. Come on now. No.
Yes. Yeah. Well, now that you're on the topic, you would be correct.
Damn.
Disrespect. Chanel, help us. Damn. Somebody y'all just gonna let us.
Chanel don't know about no car.
I have a Lincoln Navigator and a Cadillac.
Oh, so you have a Ford Expedition. You have a Ford Expedition and a polo shirt.
That's crazy. Wow. That's the truth. That's the truth. Yo, the Navigator ain't shit. I don't mean to disrespect the Navigator, but the Navigator ain't shit, bro.
Yep, and a 32-foot Class C camper. Yeah,
they play too much with the Navigator. That is just, it's not right. It's not fair, actually. It's not fair.
Yeah.
They can get if they said right now you got a choice between the 2026 Navigator and the 2014 Escalade. I'm taking the Escalade. What we talking about?
I ain't gonna lie. I got a Lincoln truck. I got that Mark LT truck that my guys work out of.
That's a pickup. That's different. I like that.
That's what I said. I said I'm fucking up.
Yeah, I like that.
Overhaul like 2 days ago. I'm not gonna fuck it up again.
Yeah.
That's still more than 150 with all 11 points for the Lincoln.
Yeah, F-150 King Cab with a tile.
Yeah.
And see, Iceman, Aaron, he's going to like something like a Suburban instead of a Navigator.
Nah, that nigga Porsche driver.
Suburban is
I would rather eat a pile of steaming shit and die than drive a Suburban.
What about the new Tahoe?
What do you drive?
Which big truck? No, but which big truck would you, instead of the Navigator, what would you drive instead of a Navigator?
The one that they never made.
Hold on, Big Aaron.
Okay, so then
I got a 2024 Nissan Titan Platinum Reserve. Now you can look this up. It's the highest trim level on the Titan. I think you would like that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, the 5.6 liter Nissan's a decent mill. I like the twin cam V8, but here's the thing:
the last one they made.
The last time I had a truck, you know why I had it? Because I had a boat to tow. I sold the boat and sold the truck.
Yeah,
type shit. But what is that you talking about? What Nissan truck did he say?
I said Nissan Titan 2024 Platinum Reserve.
It's an Armada pickup. Think about it's the Armada chassis. Okay. Yeah, but it's like you got the Expedition and the F-150.
So it comes with 400 horsepower. All the shit. It's a truck's truck. It's like an old school truck.
They said it's a 5.6 Chevy. What's the Chevy pickup? The Silverado.
The Titan better. That Titan better than that because some of them Silverados are D6s, Eco Boost engines.
Right.
My Titan is better than that bitch. My Titan got the old Chevy engine, the Vortex in that bitch, basically. Nissan, like,
did their
I
own
just
thing.
can't
With
get with the Titan, bro. I can't. If I
So,
get a truck,
so,
it's gonna be a F-150 or it's gonna be a fucking.
Them hoes
so
ain't
you
good
telling
no
me
more,
you
bro.
telling me the Silverados
The
are
1500.
V6s?
Yeah, you might as
A
well
lot
get
of
Toyota
Silverado,
now.
a lot of Silverados now are V6s, and yeah. So you got the Tacomas.
Yeah,
You
they
can
make
get,
the
but some
V6 equal
Tacomas
both.
are V6s as well. The only
The
trucks that were
Tundra, not a
V8s,
Taco, the Tundra at
well, that's
least.
what
My cousin
the
uses
Tundra
that
you
truck.
get a
That nigga
V8,
does iron work. What are we talking
and
about?
so you got
He uses
Rams,
a Silverado with the
Titans,
V6
and
boost.
Tundras. It's like the only V8 engines out there in the market right now.
Yeah,
You
Tundra.
don't need it
Not
no
the
more.
Taco
That's the
is.
point. Look,
I
people
just don't
go
like
get
how
the
the
V8
Tundra look.
engine. People go spend all that money and invest in a V8 engine, and they only towing like 1,500 pounds worth of shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. You don't need it. That's the point.
I
When
don't
I
know, that shit
saw
come in handy,
when I
bro,
saw
when you
that
need
when
it.
I saw that the Dodge 1500, that Ram 1500, I rented one year,
That's a
going to
V6.
Chicago and coming back to Kentucky and shit.
I'd rather
And I
have.
loved it, nigga. And you couldn't have paid me to believe that motherfucker wasn't a V8. And it was a
Okay.
V6. And that motherfucker was moving. What we talking about?
I'd rather have that V8 and be ready for whatever it is that I need to pull than have a V6 and then have to motherfucking rent a V8 to pull some heavy shit that I need to pull. Nah, yeah,
And
nah.
also,
Well,
the
well,
V6
hang on,
engines,
Let's
hang
they
just be
on,
don't.
honest. Niggas
Go ahead,
ain't
Aaron.
niggas, like, let's
hang,
be honest. If you a
hang on.
1,500 pound ass nigga, you a 1,500 pound ass nigga. You ain't gonna just jump from 1,500 to 75.
You
bro.
not
Let's
jumping
just
to
be
a new
honest.
truck either. So you would rather, if you gonna do that buy, you
Exactly.
might as well buy
Exactly.
for
You might as well buy
everything.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. You might as well buy it.
Hell
It's
no.
better
Y'all
to
niggas
have it and not need it than to need it and not have
Nah,
it.
have it.
That's
Yeah,
where
For
it
real.
it's better
is.
to motherfucking
For
not
real.
need it than to not need it then, nigga.
If you can get the V8, get the V8. If you can get it, get
Well,
it.
That
For real. You can
gas.
get that V8,
No,
get the
people be
V8.
putting
I mean,
themselves in the debt for this shit and then be
it,
selling it
wait,
2 years later.
wait,
What are
wait,
we
wait,
talking
wait,
about?
wait. We are all backwards. The V6 EcoBoost 3.5 liter in an F-150 produces 500 pound-feet of torque, 90 more than the 5-liter Coyote V8 that comes in the same truck, rated at 410
Mm-hmm.
pound-feet of torque. Torque is what you need to tow. The V6 is what they're doing. The turbocharging and direct injection that they're doing, the V6 is giving them more torque than V8s.
But the problem, Aaron, is that sensor that's inside of there that cut off those goddamn 2 and 3 when you're going too fast. Like the engine got a cutoff inside of it where it'll turn off some of the spark plugs, and
yep.
it makes the engine
So,
degrade
And
over
shut it
time,
down.
and it fucks up
And
the
shut it
engine.
down.
You know what I'm saying?
no,
And then up and while it breaks up your like you can look up the reports on it. And then one more thing, a lot of Chevys and Fords got shrap metal inside their engines because there was a fire in the plant like 3 years ago. So all these trucks that are out here right now got like critical at 70,000 miles, they like to shut off and die on you. They'll have like a
well,
critical engine failure.
I can't speak to that. I'm just talking about the design
I
philosophy
have
of
to
these
look up that
engines.
before I buy my truck.
If they come with manufacturer issues, that doesn't say anything to the difference between a V8 and a V6. That says everything all about the people that work there, right? But when
Yeah.
it comes to the cylinder delete, right? It's a gas saving measure, right? When you're not
Right.
requiring a lot of the engine, and you can easily turn that off. It's like auto stop start.
For you,
But
you can
here's the
easily
thing.
turn it off.
Well, every direct injection car now, which is to say every car, is going to have issues where the intake valves get gummed up with a lot of carbon because the injector is in the combustion chamber now. It's not in the port where the gas can keep the valve clean. That's not the case anymore. Your recirculation, your EVAP, is dumping fumes onto your intake valves. All of them that's just how cars are now. They're getting clogged. Doesn't matter if it's
So
turbocharged or not.
what I read was it wasn't a clogging problem, it was a timing problem. So apparently when that gas saver kicks on and kicks off, it's causing a violent reaction in the engine. And through that violent reaction at a certain part, it kicks up metal shards and all that inside the engine. And then the engine begins to basically it's gonna have what they call a critical failure. I know what you know what I mean by that. It's just after a while, I know all of the Toyotas had that problem because there's actually a rebate on a lot of Toyotas at that same V6 where I think 120,000 of them have to be called in because they have that flaw. So basically, you either keep the truck or get a new truck because it's $75K. You got to get a new engine. You know what I'm saying? And I know a lot of Chevy have that problem right now with the Silverados because of that fire at that plant that took all of their engines was being made. Like, this is all shit you can research. And I had to research before I got my truck. That's why I got that Nissan. I was like, okay, this is the only motherfucker that got the time power and ain't got the death cycle. You know what I'm saying?
That gas saving thing, that's just an issue. Putting a computer on and just deleting that piece of software, right?
Yeah.
I never did like cylinder deactivation using the Spark. I mean, I can get with Spark Advance and Spark retardation, but just deleting cylinders is a dumb idea.
I agree 100%.
I like variable valve timing and variable valve duration. That's how you get power and efficiency.
Exactly what I was thinking.
But I did want to talk about that little Durk shit before y'all move on, because y'all know y'all old and y'all don't know what's going on.
Who's little Durk?
So hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second if you can. Give me 1 second. If you
Hey,
can.
hey, Beans look like he about to land. So
Okay.
No, I'm about to say this. Shout out to everybody who's been watching thus far. Listen, there's some Cash App scrolling on the bottom of the screen right there. You got links pinned to chats and everything. Y'all need to support the stream, support your favorite content creators. Hit those Cash Apps. Make the chat glow. Send a super chat. Everything counts. Twos and fews, man. You heard me? Jersey. So listen, I got some videos that I had saved up for the panel this week. I hope that it ends in arguments.
Hold on, let me caffeinate the Kool-Aid. Gotta get ready.
That a bitch. This nigga ain't shit.
wow,
that's right.
Ain't shit, bro.
Oh no, that's green shit. He said caffeine, caffeine enema.
I did nothing to deserve that rehashing.
No, we gotta watch your show earlier.
Free Lil Durk. Because we got a minimum of 4 people, really 5. And my man Rev Tobe could stay longer. Unfortunately, his woman does not allow him to podcast after 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
damn.
Who the master, nigga?
But because y'all from Chicago, y'all are so close. I know a lot of Chicago people are hating on Indiana right now because of the fact that, Indiana won the Chicago Bears and they're going to be out there. So I know a lot of people is hating and all of that.
I guess you should.
You'll get over it. Boo. But
I really think it's a bit like an Indiana move. Like, they don't even look. I don't think they should reconsider at this moment.
yeah, so it's shit going on in Indiana, and I just want to see if anybody had any perspectives on that shit this week. Let's go.
This is, to me, it feels like neglect. Do you think that some of that neglect comes from or is happening, if you feel that way? It may be in part because Gary is a black working class city.
So, of course, Gary, Indiana has been without power for a long time. Now, they may have gotten it as of right now, Thursday, August 27th, 9:09 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But at the time when I got this video, which was only 2 days ago, they still were without power. So that's what we're listening to.
100%. I believe a couple things are at play here. During the middle of the restoration process, the utility company, and full transparency, 15 years, I worked for that company, so I know about the process. They were releasing the updates of restoration, and Gary was not listed on that restoration list. Gary is the largest geographic footprint of a city that we have, not population-wise, but geographic footprint. And that was the moment that the extreme frustration came out from the public, because it would appear that we're being forgotten when you don't list out the actual restoration time frame. So that's where all of the mayhem really started to get triggered on the ground level.
So here's the thing, right? If you listen to the words that he used, and he specifically said, it seems like we're being forgotten, right? I don't know if it triggers anything for y'all, but it takes me right back to Katrina. because that was the same language they was using in Katrina, is that we feel forgotten. Feel like they don't, they ain't thinking about us. They don't care about us for whatever reason. But I just want to know if anybody had any thoughts on what's going on in Indiana.
I
Gary,
believe
Indiana, to be specific.
I believe it's a modern day land grab, bro. You don't
Why?
understand. Gary got lakefront property.
Yep.
Gary got lakefront property. They want that property, bro. They want that property. Maybe they want to put the Bears there. Whatever it is, they don't want those people there.
The Bears Stadium is supposed to be a little bit outside of Gary.
That's what I'm saying. So if they trying to take that over,
Point.
the best thing to do is let the infrastructure fit.
Well, let me ask you this: did they ever fix the water there?
That was Flint. Gary ain't
That was Flint.
Yeah, that was Flint.
Okay, I thought Gary's water was messed up too. Never mind. I got some people from Cleveland.
They got the same
That
water
is
we got.
crazy, Sherm. That's crazy.
It is. I see what I was about to say. I see what you did there, Sherm.
That's what it is, though.
But can you do me a favor, Sherm, before you go any further? Can you call your attorney and have me added to your will? That's all I have.
I won't.
I'm just saying, since you obviously want to martyr yourself, I just said, can I be added to your will now?
Well, I'm just saying, man, you just gotta look at shit for what it really is, bro. And I just think that's what it really is.
That's crazy, Sherm.
Why else would you not have the largest footprint on your restoration situation unless you just didn't plan on it being there?
What they gonna do with all them people though?
That's a great follow-up question, Trip. That's why you're always welcome.
Is he on mute or is he? Okay, maybe he having something. Well, old people Wi-Fi.
I don't know. I can't answer that question.
To think about it, if you're gonna take how many people in Gary? Probably about like 600K, maybe 500K. I don't know.
I don't know if it's that many.
Hey, Gary, like desolate down there though. Gary, not like.
I mean, can I get a number? Anybody want to do a search? How many people?
I'm gonna look it up for you. Okay, nigga. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a number because then that's what that means. That's the migration. Damn. Okay.
I get a number, motherfuckers. Don't make me ask again.
The numbers guy, so you know I don't want to.
What the fuck? That's
Yeah, it's only 67,000. Yeah, so I said that was
Man, 67,000 people live in Gary.
Yeah.
It's
not that big.
That's why what he's saying
it
is so
big,
cold.
But a lot of people.
That's why what he's saying is so cold because it's only 67 and 76% of that 67,000 are black people.
So let's round that up to 80. So that'll give us around like 60,000.
You like that, Beans?
To go somewhere else.
Absolutely.
And they got Miller Beach.
So what do you do with 60,000 black people, and where do you send them? And they're not black people that got money.
That's not that different.
That's gonna be difficult.
Do you care?
I got what you said. I got what you said.
You don't care.
So Toledo, be on 10. Cincinnati, Cleveland, get ready.
True,
hey, for real. Hey, you ain't lying though, bro. For real. Be on alert.
Because what I like about me,
you call me a 30-year-old man.
All you gotta do is do the math.
Bro, if you drop 10,000 Gary niggas in Cleveland right now, it's gonna be a problem.
Wait, watch this. Worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is that it's all 67,000 people.
That's the best case scenario. They want them all though.
What they need to leave? 5 bands?
I need to be about 5 to 7 because they're gonna build that stadium and then they're gonna, then get the fuck on. Them 5 gotta go too.
Let's go with 5,000 then, right? $5,000. That's 335 million, nigga. That shit's in the budget.
To get so you give everybody 5,000 to get the fuck on.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't going.
Yeah,
They're gonna have to eminent domain that bitch.
And that's just in the budget, nigga.
They don't want the whole city, right?
No,
they don't want the whole city.
That's in the budget.
That's the point.
They doing it in phases. They doing it in phases. First, they gonna get them out by frustrating, cut off the utilities for a couple weeks. People who can leave will leave, right? Then they gonna raise the taxes. So the people who decided I ain't going nowhere, now they can't afford to stay there, right? And now you got the people who can afford to stay there. They get to stay there, and the people who they want to move in will move in. They're gonna do what they want to do with the city from there. They got 30-year plans for these cities, bro.
This is why I be kind of upset with a lot of like older people, because y'all lived through times like this before, and y'all gonna let this shit go down again. Cause this sounds like some wild, wild west shit. The railroad finna come down here, yeah. See, and now see what we have to do is gotta get the Negroes out of town. Nah.
Right.
Hey. So it went from the railroads to the highways.
You know what I'm saying? And then niggas saw that shit happen, and now they just be like, "Oh, whoop-de-doo." You know what I'm saying? We ain't learned nothing to combat this shit. I mean, damn.
Right.
Hey, I was watching. I was watching YouTube, and I seen Van Lathan come on. I forgot who podcast he was on, but he said something that was profound to me, and it made sense. And in this moment, it makes even more sense. Right? There is no past. Like everything we've been fighting for and striving for, and everything they've been doing to us, they still doing to us, and we still looking for the same shit. Like we still got the same struggles. It's just at a different point in time, and it's disguised different. But there is no past. It's all right now. It's all right now. If they want it, they're gonna take it. And they're gonna do what they need to do to take it, just so they ain't gonna punch you in your face and take it. They're gonna cut the lights off so you ain't looking, and when they turn the lights back on, it's gone.
Hey, Sharon, remember I told you there's a group of us warriors out here, but we in a group of pussies. It was like they orchestrate this really well. There's a lot of us that would slide. Especially in the Midwest, y'all got sliders. The only thing is they don't point at they weapons on each other, and nobody. There's no chiefs out there to say, "Hey man, fuck all that shit. We're gonna do some apologizing, and everybody gonna kumbaya." This shit bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? Because these people gonna get us in a place where, like, we ain't gonna be able to do none of this. No movement. We all gonna be damn bad, but it's not picking unless the people that are in position of leadership is working with them people. That's all I'm saying.
Cause anybody who was trying to organize anything like that for us either got killed or got locked up.
Not everybody.
Shit.
It's some motherfuckers out here. It's still some chiefs out here. I know.
But the majority of them who actually was worth something either got killed or got locked up.
I just tend to believe that we ain't dumb enough to like be in leadership and not have a second in command that's ready to take over as soon as a person falls. Like you said, me and Neil come from the military. So if my captain dies, my XO gonna take over, become the captain. And he already got like a master chief in position to take over his position. But they learn each position 3 positions down. So even if all of them go, there's also, because they might not be able to do it well, but they have a understanding of what needs to happen. How many you got to take out before that whole structure falls down? Because I know in the Midwest, y'all got some serious shit.
But in the military, it's different in the military than it is in the streets, bro. They're not teaching it 3 structures down.
Might be on to something.
But they're not teaching it 3 structures down in the streets like they are in the military.
They were. They took all the chiefs and all the elites off the streets back in the 80s and 90s. So they make sure they took away the infrastructure. They killed that. It's like if you're the greatest military in the world, you understand how structure works. So you know how to break shit down. So if they take out all the hierarchy off the streets, they know now it's going to be different factions. What is it now? Different factions. Back in the days, it was
look at this real quick, son. Look at this real quick, though.
True.
I looked it up. Hammond, which is where the Bears Stadium is supposed to go, is 7 to 9 miles away from Gary. So this nigga might be on to something when he's saying, nah, they getting rid of them niggas for the data centers. Because them data centers
a lot of
is
water.
a big topic right now.
In
A
Texas,
really
too.
big
I wish
topic.
I wish you could add my message on Instagram. I would have showed you a white dude went to I don't know if it's a city council meeting, and he talked about the data centers being a scam. The data centers are all on projection. They're not actually on fact because they're betting, they're hedging their bets that all these AI companies startup work out the way they're gonna work because we actually don't have a comprehensive AI. This is not actually AI. This is actually just a compilation of data that is being supported by a module. I don't know if I'm going too deep, but I'm gonna say it like that. AI is different. So we actually don't have working AI models right now. That's why they're always testing it. So if this doesn't work, we're gonna build all them data centers, put them people out them areas, and it's gonna be desolate because they'll never use it. But then he was telling his city council, we need to put a bond together that where in 10 years they'll pay this bond and we'll be able to repair all the shit that happens. Because if we don't, in all of these bids, if they put in to make it work, we'll still have money to try to like fix it.
Hey, Trip,
right
Trip,
now,
it sounds like you know what you're talking about, but your mic is shitty, bro.
All right, I'm not
Because I really want to hear what you're saying. Because it sounds like you really know what you're talking about. But I really can't hear what you're saying because your mic is shitty.
Yeah.
AI is fundamentally
I need to get on my computer.
trying to really dig deep
No,
inside
you
him.
fine. You fine. You just was muffled.
Okay. It's probably my
Yeah,
hair.
you was muffled for a minute. You just need to make sure that your mic path is clear. That's all.
Hey, I heard this shit was a scam too, but I heard that they was using the water because they need the water because they're using it for the underground cities that they're building in the tunnels and stuff that they're building for all the shit that they've been doing underground as far as like LA and all that type of shit. That's what.
So in 2024, in Houston, Texas, we had a tornado, and I left right after this for like 3 weeks. Over 2 million people did not have power. They were calling CenterPoint. That's the energy company. They were saying CenterPointless. We are on our own power grid, so we absolutely were not used to that, right? And people were just dying in their homes because it's like 115 degrees outside. People were just dying. My cousin, baby mama, she died in front of her sons. She just died. Like, so, right after that, because data centers were already being built, right? But it was like slowed down right after that big ass tornado and the power outage and people was dying and all this shit. As soon as that was over, and Governor Abbott, he wouldn't answer the phone for Joe Biden to get us help. Joe Biden was calling like, hey, I'm trying to offer federal help. And Governor Abbott was just like, no, not from you. We'll get help when Trump in office. But that's when it all started. And right after that, data centers just started going up in Clearview. All in Houston.
I will give you this, Nail, before I just want to give you some Texas history. The reason why Texas doesn't have a state tax is because Texas doesn't take a lot of unnecessary money from the government. And I know a lot of people politically think that it was because of Biden. It's because there is actually an agreement in the Texas Senate have to pass any agreements through the government, and they were saying no, we're not going to pass it. Like, because if we accept this, we might have to start a state tax, we're going to owe them money. And Texas always been like on some, we don't have succession talks in this state and everything, where they like, no, take no money from the motherfucker, because if we ever want to move the way we move, then that's what our state does. But I'll just say like
that is crazy.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. I know that. But when people are dying because we need help from the federal government, I need the governor to answer the phone.
Our state looks at like the price of freedom is worth some few deaths, and that's actually his mandate. That's in the Texas Constitution.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We are free. We actually a free country. It is called a state. We the one of the only few in this land of America, and they're not gonna give that shit up because the government come in and say, hey, you want some help? They'll say, man, fuck the people.
As soon as Trump got in office, that campground and all of that flooded out, and he took the help.
Texas got fucked too many.
Yeah,
he took the help. When the white kids, when all the white kids started dying, then he took the help. So I don't want to hear that.
You can write that off as a natural disaster. When they say a power grid,
we had a tornado. It was a power outage from a tornado, bro.
Y'all weren't the only people affected. Y'all that affected all the way up to San Marcos. And so they went in a conundrum.
What I'm saying is, same. You see who he took the help from and when, and he said he would. When Trump got in office, he would take the help, and as soon as they had something, he did. No, when it was mostly black people in black neighborhoods that were dying without power, he wasn't accepting the help. No, I don't want to hear that. It's not about Texas and the freedom in Texas. They take help all the time.
That's a part of it. I don't like Governor Hot Wheels, child support man.
All the time.
You know. Hey, he was child support man down here.
Yeah.
Everybody that know back in the day.
He the number one person who need DEI in the whole state. Number one person that need DEI is him.
Who?
Governor Abbott.
Greg Abbott used to be like, all my cousins on child support, and their paperwork used to say Greg Abbott.
Straight up, Art. Yeah, that was a hell of a storm. And once all my family members got power, then I rolled up out of there. I've been gone for 2 years. Yeah, man, that shit crazy.
I just can't pay no state tax. I don't know how y'all niggas do that shit, but.
And listen, you got it on
it's
the
affordable for the piece, man.
Florida got it on the state tax side. Tennessee got it on the. It's several states out here that got it on the state tax.
Illinois got it. Illinois got it too.
But the what?
Illinois got it too. Hell yeah.
No, you lying. Illinois does have a state tax. You crazy?
I said it does. That's what I'm saying.
What the argument is? He's saying who don't.
He's saying the ones that don't have it.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, like Tennessee, Florida, Texas. There's a few other ones.
Every state with $7.25 minimum wage.
But this,
man, my first year in the military, that shit shocked me. I was like, how do y'all live?
But this the thing that's crazy about it. All of them states is the racist. Like they all some racist ass states, bro.
Hey, but you know what? But you know what? Living in Tennessee, I respected a lot of them because hey, they let you know, hey, you know what? I don't like you, and your nigger ass shouldn't be around here. Okay, cool, whatever. I ain't got.
I don't like the passive aggressive either. I don't like the passive aggressive.
Yeah, I
am from Texas.
I don't like that shit.
I'm still from Texas, man. I'm gonna be straight up with you.
That's all that's all that's in Illinois. All these old white motherfuckers. Oh, I love you. Yeah, all right, and ready to put the knife in your back.
I told Beans a story about my shit in the military. They called the SWAT team on us at that McDonald's down there by the Sears Tower. That big ass McDonald's y'all got by that train station. Them niggas called the fucking SWAT team in on us, and the white people just said, "Y'all have a nice day," and stood outside and pointed right at us. When the white people had the guns on us, I said, "Oh shit!" I said, "This different."
I used to coach girls basketball.
That's Beans, Mike. Right. Oh, he go. You know, his stomach.
I used to play girls basketball. What's up, coach?
We gotta get him.
What's up, coach? Hey, look. So no, I was in Tennessee, and we was in Halls, Tennessee, right? The whitest of the white, and I saw a sign, and like now again, I'm in a van full of girls, so I'm responsible for these girls. I see a sign that says "niggas." Yeah, you funny as shit. Niggas don't get caught out here after dark. There's a whole sign that says this. And I'm like,
it's kind of sundown town.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like, we got it in Texas, especially outside of Austin where I grew up.
I'm like,
whoa, surrounded by sundown town.
We was coming from
Anahuac. Do not get stopped in Anahuac.
Right. Man, so we played the tournament. We played the tournament, and after the tournament,
you going to jail.
We gotta get the fuck out of here. Cause nah, bro, I can't. I'm responsible for these kids, bro. So I can't like be here and like, oh, not a Klan coming, and I gotta explain to everybody, mama, why I'm out here with these kids. And no, bro, no, that was some bullshit though, for real. It was crazy. Like, damn, when I saw the sign, I was just like, shit, should we even play? Like,
yeah,
for
Oklahoma,
real?
there's a black town called Muskogee in Oklahoma, but outside of Muskogee, ooh-wee. Well, you get caught outside that motherfucker. We used to drive to Oklahoma. We like gotta make it to Muskogee before the sun go down. Because if you get caught in any of them other towns, boy, you can't be in a hotel room. You gonna get the police called on you. You're selling dope. You finna be outside on the goddamn curb all day. All kind of shit. Like it's fucked up, bro.
They went in and searched my whole camper. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. He told my girl. She said it's a joint in the car. My girl was like, she lying. Like, you not finding nothing in here, man. We're not smuggling drugs across state lines. What's going on, bro? That's crazy. Oklahoma is
like that.
crazy.
Down south, oh my God. Hey, bro, look. It's ugly. It's real ugly.
So I want to go back to bring this legal shit back to that Durk case. So I have a very long history with the federal system. I was in the federal system. I beat the state 38 times. They gave my case over to the feds. I couldn't beat them at that time because of, this is before I became a good guy. I guess by y'all standards. You know, I see looking. I ain't hell. Anyway, this is after the military shit. So, I get dudes out on these cases all the time. Like, I have 32 guys out right now that I've got them out either on, they call them it's not pardon, it's clemency or a First Step Act or actual just getting their cases denied. I do a lot of work in this. Their case is weak, but federal juries are like hard to beat, man, because it's like that snitching shit counts. Even because there's a thing in the feds, if you met anybody, they'll tell you this. When you go to the feds, you get on that airplane, and you go to different places, they tell you don't talk to nobody about your case because a nigga will jump on your case. And I was like, what you mean? It's like there's people in here doing life because the person you don't even know will go get some information from you, go to the guard, put that shit in, don't got to know you, all you need to know is the information, and they'll take him to court, and he'll lie like he knew you his whole life just to get a reduction. So that's what that dude is doing on the stand right now, because he got federal life. He's trying to get, like they call it, a case something, to try to get his sentence reduced to where he can actually get out. Now, you know what I'm saying? So he can go up there and,
the trajectory of your life reminds me of the trajectory of this conversation and the trajectory of a paper airplane. Wildly unpredictable. You went from the military, and then federal indictment, and then good guy.
Well, federal indictment took 8 years, Aaron. I came out of the military in 2012. It was a recession. I couldn't find a job. You know what I'm saying? I was trying hard, bro. I worked at the oil rig, kept getting laid off. I tried to do like legal work, and then my nigga was like, bro, come to me with Mexico. And then it was over from there. I was like, well,
so there's even more ebbs and flows in the story. He kicked the state's ass 38 times. Wow. No, it's fascinating, man. I'm serious. It's hilarious.
The state used to like get me on like petty charges, fake pullovers, because at a certain point I started taking legal classes while I was going to University of Texas Tech, and I used to like figure out like that's illegal. I didn't know that you could say no. You know, like they say, can I search your car? I didn't know you could say no, or can I search you? Once I started figuring out I could say no, and they kept doing it anyways, I was like, got you. I don't care what you find that motherfucker. This shit's gonna get thrown out. So I would go to these court cases, and then I didn't know.
You turn a criminal indictment to an autodidact attorney. You know, like
yes, I had to. Yeah, I was always smart. I just like my dad said, you like the smartest fuck up I ever knew. Like, but you my son, like he loved me.
Yeah,
like, you're a genius, dumbass. Like,
you embody a piece of advice I often give people, and this advice is: if you don't go when you want to go, when you do go, you'll find you've gone. You, my friend, are going on your own terms. You are. Your world belongs to you exclusively, evidently. It's great, but yeah.
You're right.
No, it's what's up. You're kicking and screaming, though.
For a long time, yeah. I wish I had like better older people around me, but like I said, I grew up in a family of I guess I'm an outlier because I'm not in prison for life. I'm like, so all of my male cousins, my brother did 10 years flat. Everybody done been in prison for like a long time. Like I'm the only one that like skipped out for like a couple years. So that's all I had to do. All I had to look up to. Like, okay, well, all else fails, go to some dope. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, listen, okay. I am so thankful for that. For both of y'all. Aaron is funny as hell. That nigga said if you don't go when you want to go, when you get there, you'll find out you've gone.
Well, yeah, what I'm talking about was that Durk case. I think Durk
crazy.
can beat this. That's all I want to say. I think he can beat it.
Yeah,
If he
so
get
does
if
this
his
nigga
jury
Sherm
was-
too. All y'all wishing on a star to follow where you are. Looking ass niggas. I don't know niggas that be beating shit lately, bro.
Man, yeah. Hey, Durk gonna beat this case, bro. He
Well,
gonna.
congratulations. Okay, listen, it's time to get into the portion of the show that
Free
I
Durk.
know everybody hates the most, man. It's Sherm and Chanel's favorite part of the show, though. Okay. And it's called the DNP, aka
Oh shit.
What?
Hey, yo, Aaron, we gotta have at least one segment. Come on, man. All right.
All right. I was thinking
Especially because
Dodgers and Plymouth.
Chanel is our resident feminist, believe it or not.
What's the DNP?
Dick and pussy.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
All right, here we go.
They're not virgins. It's not only gross, it's also risky. You never know what kind of financial commitment that you're making to a man who has been used by the community, just used and abused. He's like a rose that's been passed around, and who wants that shit?
Right.
You know, like a piece of gum that everybody has chewed on. Like, do you want that? I'm just saying, it's like he might be collecting diseases. He might be collecting children out there somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not saying that this should be the standard. I'm saying if women are judged more harshly for not being pure or virgin or having a body count, I think we should shame men more.
Absolutely.
Because women are the ones that get baby trapped. Women are the ones that suffer the consequences of having to take care of a child financially. You can't really get one over on a woman like that.
True.
She's going to be stuck with a baby. If you know that a woman has a baby, you can usually tell if a woman has a baby because the baby's there. The child is there and she has to take care of it and pay its way and everything like that. If a man has a baby, you can know, but you can also not know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I go first?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Big A. Let's get Big A.
All right. So I'm sure we've heard this adage before, and if you haven't, like to hear it, here it go. A promiscuous man is like one person washing their hands in many different bowls full of soapy water. A promiscuous woman is like many different people washing their hands in one bowl of soapy water. Eventually, that soap ain't gonna be soaping no more. I'd rather be the guy.
Okay. Okay. I have a question. So she said he probably got diseases and all this little extra shit, right?
Collected diseases.
Like,
She
like
said
collected diseases and everything like that. So now, answer me this: a woman with multiple kids by multiple men, who's got the more opportunity to collect diseases and things of that nature?
The word collect is very profound because in order to collect something, you have to have a vessel to contain it, right? Which you can't collect something on a protrusion, but you certainly can on an orifice.
Ooh.
Why she don't never talk about the studs with the dirty dildos giving it out?
Yo, that's wild.
Oh, my bad.
Well, I mean, you
That
can
is fucking wild.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know that, bro. Now I heard the stories.
All you need is 175 psi pressure washer for that shit.
They don't clean it.
I'm with him on this
I know
one.
Nell ain't like that, but Nell, she know what I'm talking about. It's not.
Hey, you right. When you right, you right. I'm with him on this one because I can't remember what podcast I was watching, but it was somebody on there who was talking about how the studs. She said the studs you be using the same, like they say that's my dick. That's how they refer to it. They don't refer to it as the dildo, as the strap on, as the toy. My dick, right? And she said a lot of times they don't be cleaning that motherfucker. That is crazy.
The only reason I know that is because I got a homegirl that's like that, and she gave her girl chlamydia or some shit for fucking around. She's slinging that iron.
I never thought about
that.
that.
Wash it, it ain't got bad, y'all.
Cause she used it and put it right back in the backpack.
And went to do some more. You feel me?
Do you mean to tell me if a woman took possession of a man's plumbing, she's gonna treat it like a cylindrical petri dish? Is what you telling me? Wow,
man, that's a common story. This ain't the first time I've heard that.
It's in the backpack.
It's in the backpack too. It's in the backpack too.
That might be why I can't order it. She wasn't like that.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry. We're making the system uncomfortable.
So y'all know this.
If that's what happens to the paint job, what's the interior look like?
Hold on. So when y'all know this, right? When we look at those numbers, often what the women will say in response is, yeah, we got all these diseases because we got them from y'all. So it sounds like we just made a reasonable rebuttal to that.
Oh, but check this out though. Look. Even further, Beans. When we give it to them, we actually had the shit. If a stud give it to them, they never had it. Just took it from
right, she clean.
They sell. That's a cheat code.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Man, my bad, y'all. Look at me. Y'all leave me alone. Big sister.
The vaginal canal is the perfect environment.
Hold on. So what you're telling me is the studs that transmit the STD to the other female never had the actual
they
STD.
never have it because it's in the backpack.
Oh my God!
And it ain't even got to
transmit like that.
And I'll give it some grace. It ain't got to be a stud. It could be a lipstick.
It's not transmit.
He just got a dirty ride.
Okay, guys. Check this out. Check this out. So what y'all are speaking of is essentially a toy, right? And so people, not just women, people who don't clean their toys can transmit diseases with them.
Inoculate themselves. Yeah.
With the plague.
Hold on.
Let us talk for a long time. Go ahead, Chanel. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Call me a dirty old man.
I apologize. Go ahead, Chanel.
That's it. So people can do that.
Yeah, right.
People can do that.
We understood the point that she was making, which is an irrelevant one. What's not gonna happen is you're not gonna try to tell us that your demographic can't be singled out. Your demographic can't be singled out. Yep.
I'm saying that people who don't clean their toys.
We don't gotta say people. We don't gotta say people. We can say
women who don't clean their toys.
Right.
Can do that. And men who don't clean their toys, they can do that too.
Yeah, no. That's passing it around, which it would be your demographic. It's okay.
No, men who don't clean their toys, they do the same thing.
That's the point.
Yeah, but our toys don't go in us, so it's an
inconsequential. No. Stop. You're speaking for you, Aaron. You're speaking for you, Aaron.
those that do have bigger fish to fry.
Well, them ain't men. Them is called sassies.
We
No,
don't
no,
know. We don't know that.
Wait. Don't miss this.
Okay.
Here's
got
what
you.
we're saying. We're saying this. We're saying that let's just make up some imaginary numbers for a second because I don't feel like doing no research. We're saying this. Let's say that there was 20% of black women who had STDs, right? And that accounts for a certain amount of men.
Okay.
Then what we're saying is now, because so many more women are gay on the down low, messing with girls, messing with studs, messing with females who use the same toys over and over, we're saying that is adding on a whole nother 14% of STDs being transmitted, which is why the number is so high. So we're talking about that particular demographic. That's who we're talking about.
And who are the rest?
14 is a significant slice.
But we can talk about that.
Because we already knew they
Okay,
existed.
so we can talk about that.
We knew they existed. They always existed.
I think there's a small percentage of that going on, maybe.
A small?
I'm just saying I'm mad because they get to transmit a disease without carrying that motherfucker. Because if we transmit, we got to experience that motherfucker too. So they get to take a disease from one chick to the next chick without having that motherfucker. I'm jealous of that shit.
Lord's work. They doing
That's
the
what
Lord's
I'm
work.
trying. That's a cheat code, bro. That's a cheat code.
No, they doing the Lord's work, right? Hey, hey, listen, man.
Y'all do know that there's a percentage of the population who are getting AIDS, bro. AIDS.
Oh, we just jumping through
the letters? Did you say the letters?
Yeah.
From Dirty Dildos?
Yeah.
Dirty Dildos can transmit it too, right?
I didn't know they could do that. They could do that.
I think so.
What?
Damn.
I think so.
A dirty dildo will buy you a house.
And
are y'all missing it? This is what I'm saying. That we knew there was a certain portion of people in society who would be passing around whatever disease is. Once you start saying that, oh, it's more of these diseases in a particular demographic, and here's the bigger point, that demographic is sleeping with less of us and more of another demographic.
But it's coming from more of you. It's coming from more men.
Is it?
That's not making any sense.
Is it?
Yeah, numerically, that's a problem.
Not to the lesbians. It's overall, it's coming. The diseases are coming from men overall more. Is what I'm saying. Than women.
There's a lot of lesbians that have children. So no, that's not true.
What does that mean?
Where does
that mean?
That
where
means
do these men procure the Walmart?
That way, hold on. That would mean that they got it from the men. We don't want to make that point for her.
What I'm saying to you is, even if they no, they don't. They're not getting it from the men because again, you just said, hey, they're taking a dildo, giving it to these.
Let me
other
rescue
girls.
you. Stop. No, I won't let you embarrass yourself. I'm gonna stop you right here because you're my home.
What the fuck?
It was irrelevant to try to make this point from the word go. The fact of the matter is, once you say that they have babies, you're saying that they had sex with men. So that would make her argument that they were attracting the disease from men, but that's not what we're saying. What we're saying is, for a long period of time, coming through the 70s, 80s, and 90s, it was a known fact that 10 somewhere between 10 and 20% of people were going to be passing around these diseases. But now they running numbers like 40 and 50.
Yeah.
Once you start talking about herpes, once you start talking about chlamydia, gonorrhea, all these different things, once you start talking about HIV, AIDS, all this different shit, now you start seeing the numbers amongst black women, not black men, amongst black women has raised through the roof. And you're saying, oh, well, what's the extra component that we're adding into the equation? Well, the extra component is black women at a higher rate have started sleeping with women who use toys that they don't wash. That's where it comes from. There's no way around it. We already know they slept with men. If there was about the men, the number would be higher.
those who eat the upholstery.
And I'm saying that men also use toys that maybe they don't wash.
Man, but that's come on, man. We not.
Why are y'all saying? Wait! Stop! Because what I'm saying is Jada Prince is not here on right now, but he will tell you that he, as a heterosexual black man,
right,
uses toys. If he didn't wash those toys, women would.
Hold on. Let her finish.
The women that he's using those toys with could contract something. I'm saying y'all don't know this, and I'm telling you
married.
that
he's married.
No.
No. He told me he's married. He told me he's married. Has nothing to do with dirty toys.
Yeah, it's absolutely irrelevant. It doesn't matter at all. Watch this.
Men also, because y'all don't say that means that somebody being kinky is gay or anything like that. No, we're not gonna kink shame. I'm saying men use toys, and just as if women can't wash if they don't wash their toys, I'm saying that same component could be the same for men, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, but who put
now
dirt
you
on
have
the
to
toy?
stand on that. Hold on. Now you have to stand on that and tell us what percentage of men use toys. Because since you wanted to bring up what Jada Prince said last week, I will too. And it's gonna
Let's give us an idea. What you think? How many men do you think use toys?
What percentage of men do you think? Because I can tell you what percentage of men he thought.
Who?
Jada Prince, the same person who
I don't know, but a lot of men use toys just like a lot of men watch porn.
A lot of men that's irrelevant. We don't know what that means.
Okay,
what that says. So you have to tell us. You have to
a lot, more or less.
Every
More.
man
What do they call it?
Every man that watches porn don't use toys.
This woman was in the military. She oppressed other poor people around the world. She does not need no help.
Out of 4.5 billion men on the planet, maybe 8 or 9.
They're saying 44% of U.S. men ages 18 through 60 reportedly incorporated a vibrator into sexual activity at some point.
That's not the same thing. That vibrator don't have penetration. A vibrator don't deal in penetration.
Well, let's just say that.
Wait, yes, it can. Yes, it can. What are you talking about?
You have to see
I'm sorry. I'm not professional today.
Wait.
Hold on, Trip.
Let me take you higher. Listen, you have to see what's right in front of you. Yeah. But does that tell you who they're using it on? Yes or no?
No. And that's what I was saying.
Okay, so to that point.
So hold on.
Now, Sherm, make your point about Jay Prince being married.
Jay Prince is married, so if he using
still
toys,
doesn't matter.
He's using them toys on his wife. And I say this,
it doesn't, because he doesn't. If he went outside of his marriage, what do we know? We don't know.
He didn't take the toys outside his bedroom. He probably fucking somewhere else with another.
You don't know that. You can't say that if
that's the point. We don't know it. That's the point. See, that's the thing. This is what people try to do a lot of times. Use the equation that's in front of you. If
that's like taking a fork and knife to the restaurant.
Be a part of the equation. How do you get to an answer with a component that you're saying you don't know?
No, listen to me. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? You don't know
no,
that. What you just read, what you just read to us statistically would align with.
You said how many men use toys?
Would statistically align with Jada Prince having this shit in his house where he lives with his wife.
Cool. No. Wait. It could be in his fucking car. Where I would wait, stop. When I was single, I had a bag, kept it in the trunk of my car. Why?
What he told us.
Because you don't have one.
Don't do that.
No. Let her finish. Let
me say what I'm saying.
Hold on, Crip. No, we don't have to. Watch this. Here's why. Because she already brought him up as the representative. She can't go away from that now. You can't.
Yes, I'm not going away from it. I'm sticking with that. I'm saying
his toys is in his house where him and his wife
live. Maybe.
Not maybe. That's what he said.
No, that's not what he said to me.
It is, because he went and got the swing and brought it on screen. Am I making that up?
I didn't see a swing.
Hold on. Okay, cool.
That would have made me uncomfortable.
Did he not go get the swing out his house and show it to us?
Yeah, that would have made me uncomfortable, bro. I ain't see that.
But my point is, did it. So the toys that he played with is in the house where he lives with his wife, where none of us have.
So what? So if that even brings my point. Okay, stop. Let me give you one. And so his wife goes out of town, and he uses sex toys that's at his house that he ain't clean. Cause wait, stop. No, what I'm saying is the same way we're saying that studs are going with dirty toys and utilizing those same toys on multiple women.
Yes.
Other men can too. Y'all act like men don't use toys. That's all I was saying.
Well, here's the problem.
Y'all are saying they have to be gay to use toys.
You know,
that's a
big leap. That's a big leap.
Y'all did. Y'all was like, oh, if he's zesty, oh, if he's sassy.
You're not providing
watch
the evidence.
This. No, watch this. Watch this. Here, hey, Beans, this house car is going to collapse. Studs' frequency of use is very high because they're trying to replace something. They have no choice but to use them. We don't have to use toys. We just use ourselves. So
we don't have to use toys.
It's very low. Yes,
we don't have to use toys.
If you want to penetrate somebody with something other than your finger or tongue, you're going to need a toy.
I don't have to. So that's what I'm saying. Because I'm a lesbian and I respect myself, I'm not going to sit here and explain how I have sexual relations. What I'm going to say is...
Oh, you want the boys tonight. Yeah. You want the boys tonight. We're not going to do that.
Hold up. Because what I'm saying is, I'm not going to explain to Aaron or any man on here how lesbians have sex. Right?
Damn.
So
I'm talking about
for me,
everybody,
you don't have to have. Wait, but let me just point this out to you. You don't have to use any toys. You don't need anything, including men.
You're making
and that's the great part.
I use the word penetration.
I'm saying
don't need that either, good sir. Don't need that either.
1 second. But Chanel, stop.
Y'all sound barbaric, bro.
Wait, Chanel. I'm asking y'all, hold on now, be patient. Listen, Chanel, it's too late. You already did. It's too late.
Did what?
You already shared with us. You already told us about the toys you bought and how expensive they were. You already did.
I talked about how much things cost, not what I had.
Absolutely. Why would you know that?
Not what I had.
Right. Why would you know that?
Because I know it.
Right.
What do you mean? That's what you're assuming.
You know it the same way how the nigga who brought it up know it because he purchased it.
No, I know it because I know it.
That's fine. If you want to play dumb now, that's what you can choose to do.
It's not playing dumb, nigga.
It is because you and I both know you have fucking toys. So there's no need to pretend like
I have a deck of cards.
We have to go into it. But what I am saying is that there's no reason to dumb yourself down. We don't have to dig deep into it.
Nigga, I'm not dumbing myself down. I also have respect for myself.
That's fine. So
okay, so make sure you have respect for me.
Lying is respecting for yourself.
I'm not lying, nigga.
You obviously are. We all know that you have toys. So there's no reason.
Nigga, you don't know shit. You know that I said I know the price of some things.
We would have known if she would have explained her story about her riding around in the car with a bag of them.
With a bag.
A bag of toys.
With a bag when I was single. Did you hear me?
When you were single, you had a bag of toys.
I said when I was single, I had a bag that I kept in the car.
Checkmate.
Of what?
Of what?
Things. And so what happens is, wait, listen. Hey, because y'all, if you want to hear what you want to hear, then listen. Instead of y'all trying to jump me. If you listen, I'll tell you.
We're not
because the point is, whenever you do that and you have toys, you take care of it, you clean it. Now, some people may not. I'm not going to allow y'all to just be like, oh yeah, well, this is what all studs are, all women nasty or all. That's crazy. What I'm saying is for the wait, just like all niggas not nasty, but at the same time, we're talking about people. You feel me? No, because a lot of women think niggas nasty. For sure.
Let me speak.
We're not talking about salamanders.
This is the deflection tactic.
Exactly. We're not talking about salamanders. We're actually talking about people. And y'all are talking about studs, lesbians who are nasty, who might not clean their toys. And I'm saying people don't clean their toys.
Where did the increase of STIs and STDs come from within the black woman's sector? That's what we're talking about.
And you haven't figured it out yet? Women have.
We just did. And you're arguing against it. It's the point. But
It's
what I'm saying is
men.
that we did.
Men have always been in the equation.
So we could. All right.
Already,
Can I?
here's what we're saying.
We never had an
we
increase. Only the increase was in the women. So where did the extra increase come from? The women have always been with men. That's the whole thing. So men and women have always been doing this, and it was 20%. The men stayed the same. The women went up. The men and women.
Y'all think there weren't lesbians before? Y'all think there's new?
Of course. Of course, no,
What
of
does
course.
that have to do with
So I have
the
a question.
heterosexual women?
So then why if that wait. If there were lesbians before and y'all are counting that,
Shit, bro, it's pissing me off.
if there were lesbians before, then why weren't they passing? Wait. Then why weren't women passing around STIs and STDs?
No, you're not slick.
before?
You're not slick, Chanel. We hear what you're doing. You're not slick. This is what you just
More
said.
lesbians now. There are not more men now. There's more lesbians now. There are not more men.
Hold on,
Really?
Video for you.
There's more lesbians now.
That's the wrong. Hold on, let me say this.
That's not the point. That's what I'm saying. We talked about this the week before, so she know exactly what we're talking about. We're talking about the same way how you got Magic Johnson's son telling the world that he's sleeping with heterosexual men.
After Magic Johnson bust out with HIV.
But that's not the point. To the world, they're presenting a whole nother way, and you fucking
Kind of
know
tough,
that.
Beans.
You know y'all go out of y'all way to fuck niggas bitches. You know y'all do.
Okay, but let me
listen, because I'm watching you right now. I want you to understand this when I say it. Okay, we don't have to try hard to fuck your bitch at all.
All right, hold on, man. Hold on.
That you do.
We don't need a dirty strap, bro. We don't need a dirty strap to fuck your bitch. I'm just saying that we don't need a dirty strap to fuck your bitch. I'll fuck your bitch today.
Why are you trying to pretend?
You feel me? Like it.
Where the STIs are coming from?
No, I'm saying I don't see how the uptick is because there's always been lesbians. So why they wasn't doing it before?
Let me connect you to that. Hold up. Sherm said something. He said if the so Sherm said it was less prominent back then, but it's more prominent now. And you said he made a false equivalency. Sherm, I just want to say this. What if those numbers of STDs were because of the secret clause of this shit? What if the STD rate back then was 20%, but 10% of it was coming from closeted, I don't know.
And they was blaming men secretly, blaming men. Ain't that some shit?
No, I ain't gonna say they was secretly blaming men. I would say it was some motherfucking men who was responsible.
No, you didn't hear what I said.
No, listen to what he said. Listen to what he said.
I'm saying, okay, the lesbian rate did go up, and there was a boom. Or not saying lesbian, but the intersexuality did go up, and STDs did go up at the same time. But what if the STD rate, as low as it was back in the day, it was carried by a little bit of intersectionality? We can't gay that because a lot of people, there's a lot of women today that have kids and husbands are now married to women today. But in their own life, they were a woman that was married to a man. How you don't know every time he went to work, she wasn't going out and whoop, and then when she clutched chlamydia, and she say, "No, you was doing something," and he had to swallow that and be like, "Ah, man, Sherelle might have got me, you know, but it wasn't Sherelle, it was her." You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is the rate could have always been the same. It's just, and listen, I just want to say this: we never use all statements. When you use all statements, you're talking in bad faith. So you said we think all women are dirty or all women do this. I said, Sherelle, I even told you now earlier, you know some. You've heard these same stories. You're trying to play like you haven't, but I know you have because my best friend and my little cousin is just like you. And I fuck with both of them. And the thing is, they done told me these stories, and you know I'm not saying nothing too crazy. Come on,
hey,
oh,
check
no.
it out.
I know somebody who got an STD from a bar of soap.
Chanel, check it out. Check it out. Chanel, let me help you out a little bit, right? Because last week, remember when we went to fucking 16 hours or whatever? Y'all went 16 hours and I jumped in and out. When we jumped on in the morning show with Sharon, right? We jumped on the morning show with Sharon. We all went over there, right?
After your long nap.
After my nap. I said, I didn't go through the 16 with y'all. Like, I get it to y'all. Y'all some soldiers for that. Real shit. But look, when we jumped on with Sharon, every time he spoke, I took it personal. And he was like, you know what? Don't take it personal. It ain't about you. I'm talking about the masses, right? So when you take yourself out of the scenario, Chanel, then we have a more honest conversation. Because you know there's some dirty ones out there, Joe. You know there's some studs out there that don't watch their shit. You know what I'm saying? We not saying all studs. We not pointing at you with our fingers. We just saying like it's you taking it personal though. Everything we saying, you taking it personal. Like we talking to Chanel, but we talking about the whole demographic as a whole. And hold on, before I give up the mic, listen. The one thing I have a problem with about your stat, right? Because if motherfucker would have said, have I ever had a sexual interaction with a vibrator, I would have to say yes. But I didn't introduce it. She did. And when she did, I said, what the fuck is you doing? I don't like that shit. Put that shit up. So if motherfucker polled me and say, have I ever had a sexual interaction with dildo, I would actually have to say yes, even though I didn't like it and I told her to put that motherfucker up and I never did again. So by that stat so high, how many of those people have done it once, didn't like it, and never did it again? That's the only problem I have with that statistic that you brought up.
43% of heterosexual identified men.
That's what I'm saying. So I would be in that 43, but I'm not in that 43 for real. She introduced it during our sex, and I say, put that shit up. What are you doing? You know what I'm saying?
Usually the men do it, Sherm. Usually the men do it because the woman wants it. They use the toys because the woman wants to use the toys.
No, I agree with Sherm on that. A lot of times.
What percent of lesbian women use toys? What percent of lesbian women use toys?
Say again? What is he saying?
That's a good one. What percentage of lesbians?
What percent of lesbian women use toys?
100.
I got you. He said, what percentage of lesbian women use toys? You breaking up? I think you're a little low, Aaron. That's all it is.
Make a point though. She just like to.
What percent of?
No. That's a good question, though, Beans.
She looking it up. She looking it up.
Okay.
Relax.
Okay. Damn.
And for the record, the only moral statement that you can say about lesbians that will be true is that they're.
Yeah.
Okay. So it says sex exclusively with looking at women who have sex exclusively with women, lesbians.
No,
more than 75%.
Woo!
That's fine.
No,
That's fine.
I bet if you took it exclusively out, you're gonna add another 15%.
Maybe, but that's fine. We can roll with that because 75 cents still makes the point.
And more than 25% had used one with a female partner. Okay, so this is 75%.
100%.
Yeah.
Every woman that mess with a woman use a toy.
Using toys. So then I would want to know
the probability. We look mathematically. The probability of an STD being passed by a man through a toy is far less than that of lesbian.
And it's put to the point that Trip was making, because what has went up is women's sex with women, not women's sex with men. That's went down. Reproduction went down, right? In the last 2 years, I think we saw an increase in marriage rates, but before that, we had seen a decrease since every year since 1960. Goddamn it! Okay, it was horrible. So
guess
that's
what?
why this is not even that hard, really. You know what I'm saying? You just got to get to the point where you just accept shit for what it is. Remember, Sean makes a great point, even though fuck that. I ain't spraying you niggas' feelings. But he makes a great point.
They don't have any statistics of the STIs and STDs coming from sex toys.
Well, but of course they don't. Right?
Yeah, who's going to admit that?
Wait, that's what makes it so great, right? It's because they could just say it's the niggas. But then when you look at the niggas, the data don't match up. Here's what happens, though. You know where it does match up? When you start saying, well, y'all all sleeping with 20% of niggas. Then it start matching up. Then it's like, no, you lied, and that can't be true. But it's like, oh, but
that is crazy.
You was just arguing about the data and the numbers. Well, here's what the numbers is showing you. Right? It is what it is. Believe me, I had never thought this before tonight. But as soon as I heard it,
my bad. I brought this up because when you said it, I was like, that STD shit is kind of screwed, because I've had experiences with my partners. Like, Neil will be one of my partners. You know what I'm saying? And they tell me these stories, and I used to be like, You can get an STD from a sex toy? She like, hell yeah, nigga.
Hey,
You gotta make sure that bitch is, I'm like,
Yo.
damn, okay.
Support the show and make the chat glow with a super chat. On me.
Yeah, get some color
On
in the
me.
chat.
Get some colors in the chat. What y'all doing, bro? Y'all. All right, don't worry about it. Next week I'm gonna be on this
good game.
whole I'm gonna have my throat cut and shit. Gonna be blood everywhere.
$1, $2 count, man. There's some good
All
shit
right, let's
going
go
on.
to this next one. That was a good one, white lady. We appreciate you, white lady. I wasn't
y'all
expecting
have
that
black.
to
Y'all have black women using PrEP now. Heterosexual black women using PrEP, saying that it's from the men. So I wonder how that works.
What is PrEP?
What do we wait?
Pre-exposure prophylactic.
Dumbass HIV medicine. Yo, here's my thing though. But why
That's
would
Atlanta.
you believe the liars? That's the point. They've already been exposed. Nobody believes them. Just like with this chick with Yada, which we gonna get into at some point. I don't believe her.
Who?
She could have came on this bitch with a broken arm, nigga. I would have been like, you're lying. I don't believe women anymore. This chick went on Daily Wrap Up and said 90% of women are gay, and I'm telling you, I believe her.
I know this is fucked up. You know what's so fucked up? That's not a punch, Black Eye.
The way it looked, to me, I felt like it would have been more damage. And I'm
sorry. I grew up around pimps. I know that that's a slap, because a punch usually does both eyes. Because a straight punch to the nose will make the nose swell up both eyes. That eye outer corner, that's a slap. So he might have. Let me stop, man.
Slow down before we get there. We got to deal with the white girl and her bullshit for a second.
That women's virginity used to be important is because it used to be the lineage paternity, basically. You can get reason that women's virginity used to be important is because it used to be the lineage paternity, basically. You can get one of those for $20 at Walgreens.
I know.
You can get a DNA test for $20 at a Walgreens if you're worried that the baby's not yours. Now, what I can't do is get some kind of a tester to do the same thing to see if you have any children out there.
I know. And there's no test to make sure that you are not going to be a deadbeat father, that you're not going to be abusive to the kids or to the woman. There's no way for us
It's
to know
called
that.
statistics. And if you look at that, you'd be fucking stupid.
What? So you mean to tell me now bitches is okay with statistics?
Where you find this shit at, bro? I need to find your
now
source.
statistics is okay. Wow.
When was statistics not okay?
Just a few seconds ago.
What are you talking about? We just looked
we
it
was
up.
trying to educate the world that it's some studs out here passing around diseases with their dirty
You
ass.
still have no statistical evidence of that.
We do. That's what I'm just trying to tell you. We literally provided stats. And you said fuck.
I heard your breakdown. No.
All right, we can do this real quick.
Right.
Stud use toys, correct?
What?
Yes.
What did he say?
Studs use toys.
Yes.
We just did the math for us, right?
100%.
Okay.
How are y'all taking?
Do all studs clean their toys?
No.
No, sir.
No.
Okay. So guess what? Studs are using dirty toys. Done deal.
Okay.
Period. That shows the increase in diseases amongst women who have increased in their sexual activity with women. This shit ain't even hard. This shit is third grade.
So
it's not even hard at all.
You know there's an increase in STIs and STDs in men too, right?
What has also increased amongst men?
Pegging.
It's all this shit is all about whataboutism. Mo ain't here, and we got another person with the whataboutism bullshit. You know, men too. Cool, let's go with that. Thank you, because it helps our point.
Because that's what I'm saying is my point.
What also has increased in men? Gay shit. I can't hear
Yes, queen.
Y'all saying gay women, gay men. Y'all saying gay women, gay men.
Wait a minute. If the number of heterosexual partners has went down and the number of homosexual partners has went up and the STIs and STDs went up, what are
have
you
men coming out to their wives gone up? Have the amount of down low men gone down? Has that? Because that's what black women are using pre-exposure prophylaxis for men who are fucking men.
You know they're lying. Nobody cares.
Towards the questionable state of hygiene.
They're using it for men who are messing with men and bringing it back to them. That's why black women using that.
Study, Neil. There was a man that went on Tasha K. Not Tasha K, but what is the other woman? The one that does the dating show, Kendra G. He was gay. He came on her show and said he wanted to date exclusively men. He came back on her show and said, I had 100 DMs or 110. He said only like 10, 11 of them was men. The rest of them was women. This is an actual video that's on the internet right now.
What?
Yes. Yes, an openly gay man said, I came on your show to find somebody. This is on the Kendra G show. Y'all can look this up. He came back on the show. He said, hey, Kendra, whoopty whoop whoop whoop. I was looking for a man. I said that clearly. And then the dudes on the internet that went back, found his show, and he said, I'm looking for a man. Flipped it back, came back to the show, and he said, I had 100 DMs. And he said, oh, was it what you was looking for? He's like, no, it's a bunch of women. It's like only 10 men hit me up. The rest of them was women.
But wait.
Yeah, that sounds like
I know
putting
this
your
might
mouth
be
on
boring
the
to
water
y'all.
fountain.
This might be boring to y'all. It's not to me.
I'm just saying.
Watch this. Sex with men down, sex with women up. Period. This is not hard. Right? I'm showing y'all this because I need you to understand this is the shit that holds us back.
What?
The shit that we we struggle with the most simplest shit. We really do. They are running amok on the internet talking about this Yada Awakening nigga saying that he beat his girl. This is the opportunity for women of all backgrounds, but more specifically black women, to come out and talk about how niggas, no matter what, always be putting their hands on girls. I'm ready for it. Let's do it. I'm ready to have that conversation. I'm not gonna gaslight them. I'm not gonna pretend like I don't understand what I know I understand.
Right, Art. Right? I have no idea what they're talking about.
We're doing the same thing. We pretending like we don't see the writing on the wall.
Well, my point in saying all that was that Snell, a lot of these women apparently in these big cities, these women are seeking out men who deal in the dirt, and they are actually trying to date them, even though they know they deal in the dirt. So we can't always put on the man and say the man being sneaky when I have a case study of a man going live saying this is the case. Yeah. And I've been in the streets before my revival. I got people, if I wanted me to, if they would come up here and be honest, I'd convince them to tell you these stories. I know a lot of dudes that swing that way and say women coming. Because some of my partners was like that because they would bring women around and they would they always trying to get me. And I'd be like, that is crazy. And they know that you deal with dudes. I'm just saying.
Let's do this real quick. Just so y'all know, we have a new enemy in the black community. And that enemy is lesbian women. I never thought I would be able to say that. But they are the new enemies. They are passing around these diseases, okay? And it's not fair. And I know this firsthand because I dealt with a chick not too long ago who dealt with women, and she didn't know her coochie was messed up, and it was.
Damn. Shout out to D-Nice for the $10.
She swore up and down that she didn't have nothing to do with no niggas. So that means she had to have gotten that shit from a female.
When you say messed up,
Pass it around. And here's the thing about it.
Or she got it from a dirty nigga, and guess what? She lying.
Nigga, wait, thank God. Wait, God is so good. Did you see that? Now
God is good. God is good. Hey, and all your mama watching?
Now the woman's
is your mama watching?
That is crazy, man. That is
your mama watching, Beans?
It's your mama watching.
Now the woman's a liar. A few seconds ago, but the lady said they taking.
God is so good. God is so good. You see that? Is your mama watching, Beans?
I don't know. How the fuck would I know?
If Beans' mama watching,
man, come on now.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. All I'm saying is, I appreciate her. I appreciate you.
For what? At the end, you and your whole crew, you need to be talking to your crew, telling them to watch their dicks.
Man,
right? telling them the fact
my crew don't need none, nigga.
Wait, you need to be telling them the fact that it's
my crew don't need none, nigga. We don't need that.
Let me know when I can talk.
No dick shall pass.
All right, the rubber rod, the double R.
Y'all need to understand that the fact that it's plastic means it really holds contaminants. It really holds diseases and shit to it. That's why plastic is fucked up. That's why people be making fun of me when I was using my plastic cups on my lives, telling me I need to get glass, right? Because plastic holds germs. Our ancestors, even my mom and them, used to have all wrought iron and glass Tupperware.
Man, you could say that the lesbian shit is leading to goddamn cancer because all the microplastics they put in their body.
That kind of shit too. Y'all passing cancer around with these rubber
I love you,
dicks.
sister.
Oh, I'm not worried about you niggas. Shout out to your moms.
So I'm just saying.
I'm good.
Because they'll be the same one telling us that we need to tell niggas to stop beating on bitches.
Nah, I'm not gonna tell you none of that.
Everybody else don't want to take accountability for their demographic.
I'm not supposed to tell you none of that.
Yeah,
I'm not supposed to tell you none of that, nigga.
Don't worry about it.
Because girl on girl
Count conversation, and I'll forever stand on this soapbox and say it. We should shame men more, if anything, because they lied to get there. Usually, if a man has a high body count, chances are he's a liar. Mm-hmm. And a future faker and a love bomber. Yep. And that's just that. Men should be a lot more ashamed. If a man tells you, what's your body count? And you're like, I don't know, 12 or something. He's going to act appalled. But you're going to ask him, what's his body count? He's going to say 357 and be like, yeah, so like you should be impressed. And it's like, you're probably riddled with diseases.
Yeah, absolutely. And your pencil has been sharpened by many pencil sharpeners.
It's like one of those rubber pencils at this point.
Oh, it's rubber now.
That's crazy how that went full circle.
Is that right? Oh, now it's rubber. No doubt. I appreciate you, white lady and sellout sister. Watch this, though. Think about what she said. She said, oh, how he got there is he probably lied. You bitches lie all day, every day. You come out the house, your hair ain't yours, the makeup that ain't your face, the lashes them ain't your eyes, contacts them ain't your eyes, weave that ain't your hair, BBL that ain't your ass, breast implants them ain't your titties, right? You got your car and your baby name, that ain't your car. Your crib and your kid's name, that ain't your crib, right? Y'all lie all day, every day. Pretend like you want to be in love, like you want a relationship, all that other shit when you just looking for a nigga to be your security. Are we serious right now? I don't know who these chicks are. I know they not going to respond to my request for them to be on the show because they probably going to watch this and see it's going to be a cook fest for you. All this goofy shit.
You ain't start cooking yet, nigga.
They playing in shit ain't going to work well on a real podcast.
You ain't start cooking yet.
That challenge it. Say it again.
When you gonna start cooking, Beans?
We've been cooking all night. Just because we haven't applied the heat doesn't mean the dish has been prepared. You ever had ceviche or sushi? No, we've been.
I'm about to have some good stuff right now. But yeah, ain't no cooking going on, man. Ain't no percentage of people getting nothing from no toys, bro.
It is. That's a real thing, though. You gotta stop that. You know that's a real thing.
Zero.
That's how we know it's the truth.
Hold on. I gotta answer a question. Nell,
I went back to it because that's what you think you cooking on, but I'm just trying to figure out how in the fuck, like literally men. Oh man, y'all have a hard time.
Get it together.
That was a great argument.
Because I don't even want to say
silence is a great argument. I'm not gonna
lie. I don't men and let it go because I don't want to talk about you niggas like that. It's just y'all do a great job at talking in circles and not getting nowhere.
We got there.
So let's go on.
We got there, pulled up, valet, had the car parked.
I'm still trying to figure out what y'all was trying to come up with from the white girl. Like, who is this? Am I supposed to know who this is, or like what's going on?
She's out of her tree. She's not even squirrel shit.
Okay,
that's a fact. And her black.
And so is that. Listen, and so is that. That ain't no. Don't call her black. That's a tether. I know an African when I see one. Don't do that.
She fell out of the tree.
Don't do that. Yeah. Don't you put that on us?
No,
don't put that on me, Ricky Bobby.
Let me
go back. It's still frame.
I cannot imagine.
Look at the stop. That is an African. And it's an African and you and me.
Strong ass collarbones.
A collarbone is fucking flexing. I ain't never seen a nigga with a collarbone like that. Look at the collarbone right here.
That shit look great. That shit look like AI, damn man.
Y'all need to stop it, bro. How y'all gonna tell an African from an American back?
Well, don't let me tell the check you, goddamn man. I know.
I don't know.
I know. We gotta tell the check. We gotta tell the check Sherm now. And nigga don't know how to call African. Nigga been in Chicago his whole life and don't know the difference. That's
y'all tweaking.
He OG tweaking. He know the fucking difference. He know he want for them niggas. He like, my brother, ain't gotta talk. He just.
I'm not finna play along with y'all.
He the one said she was the tether. I'm just following his lead, nigga. That nigga been the most states for me.
Hell yeah.
I ain't going though. I can't say you can tell an African from an African American by collar.
Oh yes, I can. That big ass forehead, the collarbone look like it's both flexing. The motherfucking the face is lighter than and she ain't even that dark, and the face still lighter than the goddamn skin. That's an African. Nigga, black women don't do that. We're not gonna put that on our sisters. Y'all more beautiful than that.
She is definitely giving I fuck studs on the weekend. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes. She giving white boys my husband. That's what she giving all the time. Not doing it with these Negroes.
Listen, I never ever had no problem with lesbians and studs and all. I never had no problem with that. The men I really did, I ain't gonna lie, it's uncomfortable. Two women kissing and shit is uncomfortable. But I'm saying I didn't really have no problem until recently. At this point, I'm just saying all these girls ain't lying, bro. They not lying. She trying to make it seem like men are the vein of women's existence in 2026. It's like, girl, if you don't shut the fuck up, get that dumb shit out of here. Yeah, you're right. A man is going to look at you and you got 12 bodies and that shit's going to look nasty. Yes. Yes. And if you see a man who had the capability of getting with 300 bitches, you're going to be impressed. Stop lying. That's the kind of man you want. The good-looking man, the square chin and jawline and all other shit. The men who can get the women is the fucking men that y'all want. There's no reason to come on the internet and try to do this whataboutism shit and pretend like it's the same for men and women. It's fucking not. Goofy white lady and your goofy black friend.
Man, what I tell you, man, quit doing that. You goofy.
I need to get some ID. Let me know. Because from what I see, the black woman's mission in America in 2026 is to undermine and destroy black men. The same thing has been since 1964.
Jesus. Well, all right. Mammy said she ain't never had that from you old field ass niggas.
I just don't even know no black women who worried about black men like that. To undermine y'all tripping.
Go to a courthouse. Go to a courthouse.
You realize that helps my point. The fact that they don't care.
I'm looking at it through my own mirror. Why should they care?
The same.
Why do you feel like
people?
The same reason
we supposed to be one people? This panel sound like we one people?
Yeah.
How about this?
No, it does not. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. No, not at all.
She said, why should they care?
When the meeting of the minds,
they should care because they want us to care. How about that?
Thank you.
How about that? If we was on a panel full of women right now and we asked every last one of them, you're walking down the street, I'm on the other side of the street walking. Somebody comes up and snatches you from behind. Should I come rescue you? Should I come see about you? Every single one of them would say yes.
And will.
Every single one of them.
All right.
My family, my kids,
Neil, I'm supposed to let you get thrown into the white man.
I should be willing to sacrifice my life.
You fucked up now.
But at the same time,
smash something in that bitch now.
Free about shit that's happening to black men.
I don't know.
Neil, I'm that type of nigga. If the white man pulled up and the doors opened up and they said listen, we're gonna be riding and fighting the whole way down the street.
I believe you. I believe Aaron too. But would Beans do it? I do not know.
Beans gonna go. He's the arm.
I don't know.
He's gonna try his best.
I don't know, but his mama gonna go.
His
mama gonna go for sure.
You know.
Trip. His mama going for sure.
His mama says. He say, Mama, that's why he gonna go. Mama done jumped in the bed. Goddamn, I got to do it.
Mama gonna go for
sure. I got no choice. I got no choice. And I wasn't talking to I was just saying there is a percentage because I know these stories.
No, I feel you. But it's not even enough. It's not even enough to be a percentage though. It's just a rare thing. It's a rare thing. I gotta because Toy's been out there, bro. Toy's been out there.
That's why I'm saying that it's not as
we've been overseas with nigga in Malaysia Toys.
Yeah, okay.
Red light district Toys.
Thank you. And they used to warn the girls like that when I used to go with my son. We would get this. They would tell y'all need to make sure before y'all get with do whatever y'all do.
So we knew about all that. We knew about dental dam. We knew about black herpes. Yes, you can't even. Man, I got homeboy here in the Philippines right now. Can't never come back over here because of black herpes. So me and my crew, we real careful and we real thorough.
So you know exactly
because I know what it is.
GMT, so I was like,
did you say black herpes? Like black mold? That's a thing.
What the fuck is black herpes?
And they will not let you come. They will not let you come back to America with that shit.
You can't come back to the boat. You can't even come back to the boat. They're going to quarantine you over there and your ass.
Come back from Wuhan with the flu, but you can't come with black herpes.
Hell no. That shit's so contagious. It's so contagious.
I've been to the Philippines. I've never heard of this. I was lived in the Philippines.
It's in Malaysia. It's in Singapore.
It's in Malaysia and the Philippines. Because I was in the Philippine gun running operation, Big Aaron. So that was a big thing. We had a lot of GMTs about. Y'all be careful when y'all going to these massage parlors. Quit motherfucking doing this and the stud and no offense, but the studs that was with us. Make sure all the toys are washed.
Wash that
was
shit.
Not fucking around. He was like, I don't give a fuck, bitch. You wash everything.
Wash that shit.
And if you smell anything weird, walk the fuck out of there. Because my captain going to fuck up too. That's how he was.
And also, if anything pop out while y'all in the bed, because for me, I'm looking for girls. You feel me? So if it's a girl, but if they look real feminine, but they boys, so we go in the bed. Yeah. Man, if a penis would have popped out, dog, I would have found a wire hanger. No more wire. I would have found a wire hanger and beat that motherfucker to death.
I got a white homeboy that was a SEAL. He was a SEAL. He got left over there in the Philippines. He whooped on a motherfucker with that shit. You can look this case up for 7 years.
I know two of them. They went to 411 work straight up. Yeah, man. Because they look real. They look like real, true, whole females. Like back in the Gap in 2000, they look perfect. They look like real, true females. You had to be careful, nigga.
That's specific than a motherfucker.
Huh?
That's specific as hell in the Gap in 2000.
Oh yeah, nigga, man, bro. There was a time, bro.
In the 99 2000, nigga, that shit. Hey, they look all the way
in that time, bro. That shit was real.
Like how they looking feminine over here now. No, back then they was already
niggas getting pins shoved and they shit and getting grape in other countries, bro. They had GMTs about it. I said it's impossible for a man to get grape until they show you the videos and them pictures in them court cases. You be like, they doing that over there? Ultimately, you can't get hard no more. They sticking pins and nigga shit and just holding them down. Like it was crazy shit going on overseas, bro.
Yeah.
And, you know, and people be
That's
thinking
why I be enjoying America. I told Beans it is nothing, man. You go over there, dog. It's bad. I told Beans he don't want to believe me, but you go over there, it's bad. You be glad to get to America, nigga. Rude niggas be rude and shit in the airport and shit. You just like, man, welcome home.
And think
I'm
about
glad
it, for
to
the
be back.
military to pull 600 motherfuckers in the auditorium for some people to come up there and show you that shit means it wasn't just it was a one-off.
No,
that shit was something that was happening like
down.
periodically.
It's
Like it was
down.
like this is happening a little more frequent. We gotta let y'all know about it.
Yo,
Yeah, for a moment, it was a trend, sure.
For sure, because we had like you know the GMTs where other boats come, everybody come to the auditorium, your captain stand at the front, and the admiral come up there, whatever, and then he say, "All right, this is what today's subject is," and whoop whoop, and then they start showing you slides, and they be like, "Do some shit, Beans." You be like,
you just can't believe it. Like, and it'll be 48 hours. You'll sit there for 48 hours watching that shit. Like, literally, nigga, y'all can't get off the boat. Y'all can't go nowhere. Y'all got to sit there and watch that shit.
Food in, all that shit, bro. You gonna be sitting there with your partners. The cooks gonna come in. You gonna get your shit. You sit back down, chill for a little bit. They gonna cut the lights.
And you tripping the whole time.
They filmed that tape in the 70s. They've been running that same tape since 73.
Man.
And it's still going on, nigga. They ain't stopped that shit yet. They still caning niggas in Singapore.
That's why
they still caning niggas, dog. They are still caning niggas.
Y'all think it's cool. Y'all think it's sweet. It ain't sweet out there, bro.
You know how they be like, don't litter.
Listen. Since I got y'all active, let me run y'all right into.
Well, no, we've separated. We're not active anymore.
That's why there's so many broken homes. Because we tell these women to be loyal to men that aren't loyal to them, and they try.
A few moments later.
I'm embarrassed, I'm ashamed, I'm hurt.
Yes,
but I know I'll make it through.
On September 20th, 2003, Hollywood Unlocked interviewed a very interesting guy by the name of Minister Yadon Yada. He also goes by the Instagram moniker Yada Awakening. And this was a person that was blowing up on social media. He calls himself a minister, a biochemist, a husband, but largely he is known for basically trying to teach black men how to respect black women. And another thing about Yada is that he made a life change. As you can see, 20 years ago, here in this video, he was an alleged gang member doing the wrong things, but now he's a changed man. And the things that he used to do, he doesn't do anymore. But another part of Yada's past was this alleged abuse of women in his life. And in this interview, he would directly be asked that by Jason Lee.
Why were you facing 40 years in prison?
Okay.
And he would respond.
I was dealing with a woman, and this woman told me, if I cannot have you, no one can have you. And in my mind, I told her, like, okay, I'm going to take care of you for a year.
Wait, if I can't have you,
no one can have you.
Now, this is a generic response, and many men who have been accused of such things have largely passed their issues on to women. The woman was in love with me. She didn't want me to be with anybody else, and therefore she tried to ruin my life.
Damn.
Now, for sure, this is something that can actually happen. And press 1 if you're a brother and this has happened to you and you're innocent. And while you're pressing 1, don't forget to subscribe. But nonetheless, this was his response and retort to those allegations. But he would also go on to say more.
Next, you know, I became a woman beater overnight. And then she started doing podcasts and interviews about it and just got this momentum. And I'm just sitting here like, y'all believe in this without no evidence, no nothing?
Right.
And then I can't talk about an open case. So I'm getting bashed all over the internet, but I'm here.
Yada.
I got a question real quick. Where the fuck do y'all find the time to all these damn tattoos?
I don't got a lot. I do got semi sleeves on my arm and some on my neck. You know what I'm saying? But a tattoo ain't as long as you think it for one. But my shit's spiritual. Like his shit look like trash. His look like he got a bunch of bullshit tattoos and tried to get cover-ups, and none of the cover-ups worked because the other tattoos that he first got was so shitty that he just ended up just blacking this shit out. That shit don't even make sense.
Beans, I have one tattoo on my right deltoid. Is an eagle globe and anchor with block letters underneath that say USMC. That's it.
But that's what I'm saying. Aaron, what I'm saying is from a street perspective, that shit look fake, bro. It look like he just did that shit. Like
I don't have any tattoos.
He did it with a Sharpie 7 years ago. That type shit.
Yeah, type shit. Like he just did that shit because he was a fucking nerd. Like, and he was just on some like self-realization shit. Because all this shit look like his homeboy that did meth used to just draw on him with a fucking tattoo gun.
I think I'm gonna get me a tattoo that say no more tattoos.
I'm gonna get a tattoo of your name on my.
That kind of shit right there.
But go back and look at that nigga arms, bro. That's why he always covering that shit up in a lot of his pictures. Right. Listen, I have a photograph memory. I see trends. If you look at a lot of his pictures, his Muslim guards covers up his tattoo because he don't want nobody to put places in there. Because tattoos for street niggas really mean shit. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And being I know you niggas coming from the street. Tattoos can symbolize times, places, things, gangs, ideas, all kind of shit. That's why when I got my tattoos, I only got colors. Everything else on me is like spiritual shit, arcs and like shit that I did for like protection after I got my first one. He tried to play the nigga she played a video of the nigga throwing up crip and shit. And stacking and shit. Like, what you mean? That nigga not no street nigga, that gassing.
Yeah. All right, hold on.
Basically says these are false allegations. He was labeled a woman beater overnight. His ex went on to different podcasts trying to label him something that was not true. And by the way, his lawyer was able to beat it, so he never got charged with this. But it's interesting that his record shows something different. Now, he's been arrested a few times. Now, even though he was an alleged gang member throwing up gang signs and doing the wrong thing, he's never been arrested for drug trafficking, murder, auto theft. But in the Atlanta area, he's been booked in 2017 and twice in 2018 for a simple assault or battery against women. All of these charges, though, according to him, he says it's not true. Huh? Fast forward! A lot of the criticism that I've noticed from Mr. Yada Awakening is that a lot of black men accuse him of being completely one-sided. Let me explain what I mean.
Something is deeply wrong with the heterosexual men. They hate women.
Still out of frame with
they want the woman to cook for them, clean for them, have sex with them, but they don't want to respect them. They don't want to provide for them. They don't want to be loyal to them. And we can't say these men are gay undercover because gay men are loyal to women. They love women. They compliment women. They're always around women, but something's deeply...
Pauses, Beans. Hey, everything that he preached to us was the nigga that he was. This nigga just played a video of him talking about gay niggas. Did you catch what I'm saying? Without me saying it.
No, go ahead. I didn't catch it. So
gay niggas are loyal to men, to women. He said gay men are loyal to women.
I think she caught it. Y'all didn't catch it.
I caught that
everything shit. Everything that he said about a nigga, a man, or you need to do this, and if a nigga leaves, you can have. It was really him. He was the shitty nigga he was talking about. They got a video up here when he's talking about gay niggas. I have to take him as a nigga that anytime he start criticizing shit, that's who he truly is.
Yeah. If he wanted to help the community, he should just take a nice long walk down a very short pier.
Do you get what I'm saying, Big Aaron?
I do.
All right. I hope I'm just hitting home.
Look at where the video is at. Look at the image in the video that's froze right now.
He in the bed, tattoos still hitting, hand on his head like he tucked in like a bride all the way to the neck. Nigga, all the way to the neck, nigga. That's a broad video right there, my nigga. Good shot, bro. Good shot, Sherm. You starting to see it. Yeah, we finna uncover this. We gonna unravel this mystery, nigga. Batman time.
Don't
I know what you is now.
dog.
Hey, Chanel, what's funny?
Hey,
What's funny, Chanel? Chanel, what's funny?
this how I watch videos, Bean. This how I watch video, Bean.
I peeped that shit. I had peeped it.
I see two different things, man. It's because I've been around cousins like Chanel. I know how they think, and I'll be like, yeah, I see it now. Thank you, Shawty. Yeah, she saw it the same time I did. Like, oh, that's kind of. Oh, what you say, girl? Oh, okay.
To the neck.
Yes, queen. Yes, I feel you. Clock it. When you around them bitches, you know how they talk, man. I'm just saying.
Wrong with the conscious mind or the subconscious mind of the heterosexual man.
In this particular clip, he's assuming that black men who are heterosexual do not even like women, and in fact, gay men appreciate black women more than heterosexual black men.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f you think you is?
And this.
Stop trying to teach a man how to love you, how to show up for you, how to be there for you. It's impossible. You can't teach a man how to love you because a man loves through his actions. And if you watch the way he treats you, listens to the way he speaks to you, he is showing you how much he values you in his life.
This whole idea that black men are wasting your time if you're a black woman is something that is bothersome, and it puts him in the same lane as somebody like Derek Jackson, somebody like Ace Metaphor, and of course, somebody like Abba from Abba and Preach.
He must have different goals.
Yeah, no, you're right. I gotta clear up what this nigga O'Shea ain't getting because he in Africa. Nigga, you put him in the lane of a gay nigga. If he was my partner, I'd be like, which white man house you at right now? Nigga, who robe you got on? You walk around with a clean. You ain't got no mustache, nigga. I know you on bullshit time now. Hell yeah, once I know one of the gay partners cut his mustache, I say, you done got your white man. I feel you.
Yeah, blowing for the blow, man.
Yeah, I got you. Listen, the only reason I know that because in the streets, you got to deal with people, best abilities they got, you deal with the best people. And some of them are all right people because they respect your boundaries. But you see shit like, oh, you got your white man? They boy, stop a bit, bitch. They'll tell you, I can tell you, cut your mustache, your shit real low. You got a Versace robe on. I ain't never seen you in a Versace. You a South Pole type nigga. You know what I'm saying?
But we'll get to that in a moment because we got to talk about unfair and unbiased commentary. Now, we understand that black men definitely have problems, but so do black women, and it's important to teach black men to respect black women, but it's one reason to just bash men all day, and when you do it, it's not like you're trying to help black women. What it looks like to a lot of black men is not only are you being disingenuous, which is the first point, but secondarily, you're trying to profit off of women's pain. And when you look at the views, if you were to go on his Instagram, you can see that he definitely gets a lot of them. This video is 480,000 where he says cash app her $15,000 just because she's yours. This other video where he's telling women to fall so deeply in love with themselves is 1.1 million views. This other one is 5.6 million views. New age heterosexual men don't actually like women is 1 million views.
Pause it right there. New age heterosexual men don't actually like women. So what that mean? A gay man is the best man for a woman? No, don't get off screen out, man. That's reading.
Nigga, you is in my head, nigga. You is in my head. What? Beans just letting it roll. Like, you stopped on the white girl 73 times, nigga.
Beans don't want to deal with the fact it's a real person. He's like, ain't no way that nigga doing this shit. This nigga, ain't no way that nigga. I can't believe this.
I'm still stuck on sending 15,000. Send her 15,000 just cause she yours. What? What she do?
Nigga trying to ignore that shit. He said, "Who chicken wings good?"
I mean, but we know this already. This ain't new information.
No, this new to me, nigga. This
that's all.
brand new to me.
bro. I don't know.
Brand new, nigga.
Okay, my bad.
Me and her is
brand
new. Yeah, we don't know nothing about this goofy.
Just sent her 15,000. Cause what? Cause she what?
Cause she yours.
Well,
I want to share. What the fuck?
What? He the big trick, boy. I would have sent the bitch that nigga so fast. Fuck
that bitch better be sending me $15,000. See, that's why.
If his wife was my bitch, I would have slapped her and said, "Go in there. It's about time to cut ties with her."
We swapped that. She sent me $15,000. What the fuck? Why would I be? She better be sending me 15. Well, yeah, man. We got roles reverse over here, brothers. Let me let you know.
He drinks smoothies with Drano and sea moss every morning. He's out of his mind.
He's full of shit. He need to.
Hey.
If he doesn't, he certainly does. Need to.
And this the nigga that was getting motion in the streets in the YouTube street. Oh my god!
No way.
Hey, it's some niggas out here got to be shamed.
This what the second? Is this the second Kevin Samuels? Is Kevin Samuels too?
No.
Absolutely
no.
Kevin Samuels teaching. This is nowhere near that.
Okay. He front.
For beating her. His wife just left him for beating her.
He fronting on. He doing. Yeah, you right. He fronting on both ways. He's a 2-time fronter. He's what they call that dual tongue. That nigga snake tongue like a motherfucker. That nigga talking out of both sides of his mouth at the same time. Nigga like, damn, you a good ass liar. Nigga, I done met people like that. When I had to say, nigga, I can't believe shit you say.
But here's the problem, though, right? Because who is he talking to? Women. And that's the point. He knows I can get away with this dumb shit with women.
Yeah, he was talking to women, including the one in the mirror he sees every morning.
That's crazy.
It's true.
But can you agree from that? Like, that's right. Can you agree from that one that was a slap? And it was an upward slap, which lets me know he's short.
The way he told Homeboy to control them panties, the way he said panties, he sounds like Liberace. Control the panties. Nigga, please.
I'm just saying, if you go back and when we get time, we're gonna go back and look at that wound. I told you if we look at it, it comes like it comes. It won't look like it's a slap coming upwards. I can easily see the finger mark right beneath her cheek because it's a little bit bruised. You know what I'm saying? Which means that nigga is shorter than that girl, and he came from the bottom and said, "This style."
Yeah, he's only about 4.5 feet tall.
I mean, listen.
With his heels on.
Right, exactly.
I mean,
look, at the end of the day, truth being told, I don't want to put a lot of stock into it being that. Just because if I'm accepting that his level of success is what he portrays it to be, I think it's probably more about that than it is the fact that he's short.
Well, Beans, what I'm walking you down to is I'm teaching you a process of how you watch these videos. I'm actually giving you detective skills when I'm telling you this shit, because your conclusion that you came to at the end, this shit is fake, is true. And I'm going to show you every step of the way how what you saying is right. Because I came to this conclusion when I first saw this shit, because I understand how to analyze videos, analyze this. All you have to do is show me this, and I'm like, oh, this makes sense. They had a hissy kick. They had him running a play. That is a stud with a penis that is running with a bride, and she actually running a relationship. Now I tell you that a lot of girls that are studs are weaker than the women that dress like women, and the women that dress like women actually run their relationships because them bitches be good. They just dress like boys. They hope when they get in a relationship, they act like the bitchiest, crybaby ass women in the world. Am I lying now?
Wow.
At this point, I feel like it's just whatever they feel like dressing like, man. At this point.
See, that's us saying yes without saying yes.
Yeah, no, I'm saying for real. Yeah, straight up.
This nigga got a bag though. Like this nigga really
matter. He a rich stud with a penis. There's some rich studs out here, nigga. You think studs can't get rich from scamming? Nigga, damn. You said you.
I think they can, but that's the problem. The fact that scamming is the new drug deal shows people not gonna like this, and I'm glad. It shows that y'all stupid.
No, it don't.
It
A drug deal
shows
can
that
get
this
a drug deal can
generation is
get you
stupid.
8 years. Scamming to get you 3 months.
It's still no. Not the people committing the scams, the people falling for them. It just shows.
Oh, well, I
that
can't
they're
help that.
stupid. Yeah, it just shows that they stupid. It shows that this generation is way more stupid. The only people who sit up in the middle of the night spending money on infomercials was old ass women.
It was a lot of stupid people too, bro. It was a lot of stupid people then, bro.
They don't.
It was.
They
You didn't even, back then you didn't even see them.
But we knew who they was by how they advertised. That's my point.
Oh, okay.
We knew who they was by what was always being advertised. It was always some old people jewelry. It was always some old people music.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? It was always all that shit. Now look what it is. It's Wegovy.
Man, there's weirdos across the spectrum. From
It's
young to
all
old.
drugs.
That's right.
Whoa,
That's right.
Ozempic. Right. Every
I watch it,
TV streaming app, nigga, is drug commercials over and over and over and over again.
Well, I'll say this to you. That's your algorithm because you old. But to set up to y'all old niggas, they only get medicine commercials. Sherm, I know you get that. Aaron, Big Aaron.
So you trying to tell me if you watching Amazon, you ain't getting what's the song for Wegovy? It's the Mary J. Blige song and shit.
Nah, I don't get that shit, man. I get that Ozempic one, but that's the only one I get.
You get
Other
that
than
Ozempic,
I get some other bullshit. But it's the algorithm.
Why you get ads at all? Why would you get ads?
That's what I'm saying. I don't get. When I did, don't do that shit, man.
I'm not a white man. That's a simple answer.
I pay for
I'm a
premium
white man.
too.
I'm a white man on Facebook. Goddamn.
I know you are. I
Yeah.
know you are. You murderer of children.
Nah, man.
Fuck all you military ass niggas.
Listen, Bean. I want them people when people say thank you for the service. I'm like, nah.
I know you.
I don't fuck with that shit. I hate that shit.
I don't-
People say thank you for your service.
I don't get ads.
Bro.
I don't get Ozempic ads.
Whole
None of
service
that
for
shit.
real. And you talking about some thank you for your service? That
Y'all
motherfucker.
some
Some get pink dynamite Viagra. I tell you, all his Viagra.
I don't even need honey. All I need is a nice little bitch, and I'm going.
Cialis and shit. They
Talking
give you the
about-
Cialis commercials and shit.
You probably older
Nigga
than
not
me.
walking the dog.
I'm only 22.
Oh damn!
Right, type shit.
I'm a little older.
Nah, but
See,
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
you can pay a little more to protect your peace and not have those advertisements, tapping on your brain at all.
No,
Yeah, I
you
don't
could pay a
get
little
that.
more to protect my peace.
I
All
don't
you
get
gotta do is
that.
get the cash out.
Look, listen,
Well,
man.
get a
This
I don't even
old
have
man
Cash
talking
App.
to him, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I do pay for Prime. I pay for Prime, but that's because it was this. I wanted to see the practice. I wanted to see the practice so bad, and neither
Practice?
one of my free apps.
We talking about
Yeah,
practice, man. Practice,
Exactly.
bro. We talking about practice.
Neither one of my free apps will let me watch the practice. So I
You gotta
went
get a
on
fire
and
stick.
paid
That's
Prime.
jailbroke, nigga. You tripping?
I got
Big Aaron, when you get out the woods, bring your ass back up here,
man.
man. Drop the link for Big Aaron when he come back, man. No, that's the OG, man. He good people.
He in the chat saying something or something?
Nah, I'm just saying he in the woods. He'll be
Oh,
back.
yeah, OG, that's the homie.
Why you still
But
got the
yeah,
gate
man,
foot
like,
on?
nah, for real, we gotta.
They better not try to They better not try to sneak no ads into my premium, man. I would be.
But let's get back to on the video though. Am I tripping? So I'm gonna show you how this shit is fake because he's a stud with a penis, right? That's one.
There you go.
Everything about him is fake. He's not a man. We call him a man because he has the anatomy of a man, but his mindset is that of a woman. So we have to start treating him like a woman that has a penis.
What does that mean? His mindset is of a woman.
And not
like how he carrying himself, how he's
yeah,
talking.
yeah,
Wait, listen. Wait. Let me be specific. I'm saying when you're saying is it because he's the way that he's being, like how he's emoting?
No. His thinking process, his movements, his the way he posts. Look, it's another bed shot right there, up there. Things that he say, his syntax and context. The way that he texting this shit, everything about it is not like. I'm
So
telling you,
men are not posting on social media, laying in bed like this.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying there's a difference between a man nowadays and a male. Okay, that's a male. Okay, so a man, because I deal with men, it's certain things that we pick up on that's like I can't intrinsically explain it to you because you don't have my nuts.
Right,
if you have my nuts, you would be able to like understand like that ain't how a nigga texts. Cause I'll explain to you like this: we all got homeboys.
I peep it. I peep it.
Girl, your homeboy girl can get used to how he texts, but she gonna say something weird in that text where you gonna realize, oh, that ain't him, cause he don't even talk like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You feel me? And then now I know that's the bitch. And then I'm like, no, we was the club. Yeah, I remember, bro. Now you ain't do nothing.
Like beans in his beans in his what you said? What's your little word you say?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You my line beans?
What is it? Tea or something he do?
Oh, so y'all old niggas ain't never did that for the homeboy.
Her body is tea.
Yeah, that nigga talking about her body is tea. Yeah, that.
Sure, you ain't never did that for the homeboy.
What you mean?
What you mean? You ain't never like threw main chick off for the homeboy? You knew like it was up. You so all texting ain't even in your fucking Rolodex.
Black men don't cheat.
Y'all niggas.
Black men don't cheat, bro.
Fuck you, young niggas, and y'all lingo. Bro, nobody. I don't be trying to understand you niggas. I just be trying to wait for y'all.
Why, niggas? That's why I'm here. Cause being you a great dude with your mind. But this is how I bridge together with you being a great motherfucker on this shit. You gotta start talking like me, nigga. Like you gotta talk.
That's why you here.
You stand for us, man. That's why I gravitate to you. I know how you stubborn old niggas is, and I know good stubborn old niggas. You like my dad. You're a stubborn old nigga with all this wisdom. I gotta bring you out to these people. Come on, nigga. I gotta drag you places. But then when you get there, they be like, nigga, Bean's a bad motherfucker, bro. I like your dad. Everybody tell me about my dad, man. Your dad gave me so much gas. I got niggas call my daddy more than I call him.
Wait, see, it's this part right here. I wouldn't give a fuck if you was about to say the realest shit ever said. When your elders start talking, shut the fuck up. You see what I'm saying? Like that's why I let you young niggas talk. That's why I said I want more young people so y'all could talk and I could be quiet. It's y'all world. I'm a dinosaur. It's over with for my generation. We done.
It ain't over with.
Oh, it's done. It's over with for us. It's all good. If you ain't got a bag, you're done. Just
no, man, you got value on your wisdom.
That's true, but you niggas don't be trying to listen. That's why y'all over talking.
But I'm proving to you that we ain't all built the same.
You not, because you talking now. See? You cut me out. See, you know what I'm saying?
I already saw it coming. I already saw it coming.
I thought we was having a conversation. I was patient.
See, that's right. Even in conversation, nigga, if you go have a conversation with a mobster, go have a conversation with a mobster the same way you just said it with me.
No, I don't think that's what I'm trying to tell you. Don't think of us that way.
They gotta cut your fucking tongue out, right? What I'm trying to say is this. I got love for y'all though. My thing is, I look at y'all and I'm applauding. I'm not like these people that try to tear down black folks. I applaud what y'all got going on, particularly as black men. Is it too much homosexual shit? Yes. Is it too much snitching? Yes. Right? But it's way more fathers involved with their kids now than it was when our generation was growing up. It's way more niggas getting to the bag now than it was in our generation growing up. So I applaud y'all, and I want to give y'all the space to talk and get out what you feel and what you need to you feel you need to get out. You know what I'm saying? Because women got them spaces.
I would say this though.
The young niggas up.
But the thing is, I'm an oddity. I'm able to like, because the thing is like a lot of dude. If you know, so in the age group younger than me, there's only two ways to go with that. You either streaming or you shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And so with me, I don't stream, but I go on people's panels to try to like get a game that it's not so doom and gloom. Because a lot of motherfuckers out here on doom and gloom, but since I'm in the trenches, changing people's lives, fucking with my babies and shit as I call them, you know what I'm saying? I know what's really going on, and you're right, you understand that. They are better fathers. A lot of these young boys got their kids. A lot of these young boys saying, fuck the bitch, I'm gonna be a father. Like it's a lot of them too. It's more than y'all know, but they have two things to say. I'm either streaming because streaming became so goofy around them. They don't want to get on the internet because to be popular, you got to be a cosmetic look and make gay jokes and be weird and everybody look at you. They look at it like, nigga, that's the way to get successful. A lot of young real niggas like, no, I don't want to do that fucking shit. They just make music, little shit, and be popular where they can be popular. A lot of them don't even want that motherfucking fame. You know what I'm saying? And they don't. So if they can't get on this shit and speak for them, so I'm speaking for them. You know what I'm saying?
I think I'm gonna tell you something I think is lost though. I think even today, and this might sound weird to some people, but even today in 2026, I think it's still lost on younger people how important money really is. Because it was lost on me for a long time. And as much as I tell niggas I'm not gonna cry about not having it, man, if I could make some different decisions, I would. So it's a lot of complacency right now amongst the young people too. But I get it, man. Niggas like my son is in that same vein. He got monetized and got an affiliate with, I think, Twitch, Kick, one of the motherfuckers, wherever they be playing the video games for money. He ain't even tell me. I just found out on some conversation shit the other day. I'm like, bro, why you didn't tell me that? I would have celebrated that with you. You know what I mean? Like, because I need for you to feel a way about it. You know what I'm saying?
They feel like you wouldn't understand.
Do it. Don't just do it. Do it for real. Because it might be the one way you might be able to establish yourself as an entrepreneur and get into some money. Because the job market is fucked up. Straight up and down.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But one thing young niggas don't understand, especially this is my thing against boys, not girls, boys having sex too early. Is because you get that whiff of it and don't let you be okay with it. Don't let the girls really like you. And now you think that shit gonna last you a lifetime. And it get to a point, I don't know what age it is. It's probably different for everybody, but I'm pretty sure there's an average age or median age. And it may be somewhere in between, I don't know, 25 and 32.
I don't know.
The expectation for you as a man from women who you dealing with changes. And now
it's 28 to 32.
Dick or because you light skinned or some shit.
It's
I can sell dick forever though, for real though. I can sell dick.
It's the old nigga talk. In the young nigga world,
I can sell dick forever though. I can sell dick forever.
I know, because you have an unlimited amount of good bitches in your fucking.
I can sell dick forever.
All the bitches kids that we gotta deal with.
Yeah, but what's your clientele gonna look like?
I don't give a fuck. I'm selling dick. Who the fuck give a fuck what the clientele look like? Hey, the clientele is Franklin,
pussy. That's a
Grant,
pussy.
Franklin and Grant. That's what my clientele.
I'm a lady.
Hey,
I say what? Shanae is a lady.
He said, I ain't got a type.
Hey, what's that R. Kelly song? I'm a gigolo getting all those.
Okay.
Yeah. Big girls, anybody. I don't know, busted face.
I'm just talking to you. I was just looking at Chanel face all the time. Chanel face say everything without her saying the word. And I just love looking at Chanel face.
It don't matter how much shit we talk. As long as ain't neither one of us Lex Steel, Mandingo, or Dread, Chanel ain't stunning us. She know at the end of the day she can go buy however many inches she needs to compete with us. So it's nothing we could say. Like we could talk all the shit we want to while we talking shit. She like, fuck your bitch, man.
Because I wouldn't need to buy no inches, nigga.
That's the point. Checkmate. Thank you.
I wouldn't need
Bitches
to.
is gay now. Thank you.
No, they're not.
They're
not. They're not.
Girl, please. I don't know the fuck you playing with. I
They
ain't
not.
him, though. I'm not Mark Lamont Hill. These
They
bitches
not.
is gay.
Do you feel
Here's
like
what I'm
somebody
saying.
gay? Wait, stop. Do you feel like a female is gay if you was fucking her? and then I went and fucked her, and then she went back and fucked you. You think she gay?
Gay. That bitch gay. Yeah.
Shut up, nigga. For real, y'all think that?
Yes.
Do y'all think that Trip, Sherm?
Of course they don't.
Do we think what now?
Do you think a female is gay if she's fucking you, and then I fuck her, and she come back and fuck you again?
I do. I call it. We call it. Well, in my terminology, she ran a fag. So yeah, she's gay. Like, bitch, I don't give a fuck. Unless you pay her some money, and then we can talk about something. But I mean, I don't
still gay. There's no.
Yeah, but she's still busting fag. You feel me?
Because we're trying to move past.
No, I gotta be real. If she didn't use no toy, I might not be that bad.
My answer,
you just masturbated my bitch.
My answer: if we not all playing together, y'all not playing. Fuck you talking about?
She got the hell like that. I ain't tripping.
If we not all playing together, she not playing.
Most men not thinking that's gay, bro. If I fuck her and she go back to you, she not gay.
But fucking it mean that you just doing this. You and her bumping coochies and rubbing each other and looking at each other. I don't know.
What you mean?
All that lesbian shit. Doing all that lesbian shit, Trip. Yeah, we doing all the lesbian shit.
Gay.
No toys. No toys, none of that.
Gay.
No toys.
But she not. She not. She not though. She not.
She not.
You can't compete with no toys. You can't compete with no toys.
No, I didn't say no. Listen, I didn't say no toys, Sean. I said if it wasn't no toys, they just did.
No, all I'm saying is she can't compete without toys. How can you gonna compete without toys?
I know. That's why I said.
So she's straight. She not gay. She probably was curious fucking with me, right?
Yeah, she just because bitch did it. No. It's levels to this shit, gang.
I know.
Y'all. I know. There's levels to this shit, man. It's levels to this shit.
This nigga in the chat.
When they say it's a pyramid, nigga, it is. Nigga, it's levels.
This nigga in the chat been addressing your fucking nails all night long.
I know. Yeah. I see art.
Right? Nigga, that shit's gay.
Okay.
But I ain't saying that. Cause I don't fucking know I don't know why your nails is paying. I don't know what you got going on. But we say the same thing about the nigga. You wanna know? We like nigga that shit's gay, right?
I know. But the thing is, I'm such a man.
Wait. Let me finish, bro.
All right, go ahead.
Because my point is this. But then when we swap it over to women, it's all this grace. For men, there's no grace. You do anything outside of the normality of what all men would do, gay.
Yeah.
But with women, all she did was suck a fart out of her ass. She's not gay. No, gay. How you gonna say?
I did that, man. Okay, I retract.
If it is a toy, which is her being penetrated, somehow that's not the gay thing. Are you insane?
No, I said that is the gay thing. That is the gay thing.
No. Wait. The toy, the penetration toy is less gay. Face and coochie is way more gay than a motherfucker.
Then that's cheating. Okay, you right, because it's gay. And then cheating.
Trying to argue with us that men use toys. So therefore, that's not the gay part. The gay part is that y'all was muff diving each other. The gay part is she grabbing on your ass, you grabbing on hers. The gay part is
if she go back to you, she not gay. If she go back to you, she not gay.
Cool. So
that was the question she asked. That's the question she asked.
That's what I asked.
I'm trying to argue. So Chanel, make sure you tell your straight friends that if they man go deal with a nigga and come back to them, it ain't nothing.
Yeah, I say that for sure. I think it's both ways. Yep.
Stop lying to me.
No, I saw that. It was on a show. Issa Rae did a show, and it was on there, and the girl could not get over because he said, he asked her, "You ever mess around with a girl?" And she was like, "Yeah, in college," and she was like, "But that was that." And then boom, she was like, "What about you?" He was like, "Yeah, in college," and she could not fucking kick it. She couldn't get over it. She was like, "This nigga gay."
Right, because it's different. Yeah. Because it's the penetration point. Like, and I'll go into this game. I do this like anybody don't work in goddamn construction. I got chemical burn hands, so this is for my wife and my daughter. So I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I like it now because, like I said, I'm a musician. I got basses sitting right here. There's a studio in here where I'm at right now. You know what I'm saying? I can kind of see the TV behind me and shit. So I just embraced it like ain't nothing.
That's a fact, Art. That's a fact. That's what I'm saying. That's just gay all across the board, bro. Listen. I'm telling you, my lady friend who I be fucking with, she had a home girl. I told her, I'm like, this bitch like you. What are we doing? Like, we come out somewhere, I meet them, and this bitch sitting next to my girl. I come in, she don't even get up and move. This bitch like you. You just insecure. You just all the goofy ass woman gaslighting bullshit. But then when her sister told her, that bitch like you. You cut the bitch off. She calling you, sending you messages, all this other shit, apologize, all this other shit, like she talking to a nigga. That bitch like you. Now all of a sudden, you might have been right about her. My sister said the same thing. What are you talking about? Your sister's a fucking woman. I'm a fucking man. Of course I could see the difference. Because a real bitch would have told you, all right, bitch, kick rocks. I ain't never seen two women that was that close as friends where one of them finna be chasing your ass down like a nigga would when he heartbroken. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I knew that bitch was gay. I knew what the fuck I was looking at. Like I said, I've heard a woman sit on the panel before and say 80% of men are gay. And you could tell when she said it, she was just saying it on some provocative, disrespectful, goofy shit. She had nothing to back that up. Nothing. When I saw that woman say 90% of women are gay, I knew she was saying that shit with confidence. She was saying that shit based off of information and experience. And she's not lying. It's just too much. They always touching on each other, feeling on each other. Men don't play like that. White boys do. You know, the fathers of gay shit.
No.
That's all they fucking
What happened to Trip, man? What just happened to Trip?
I guess he'll be back. I don't know. Man, it's this video. I think I still got it, but I don't know where it's at. The girl was in the video. She was saying, they told me not to wash his clothes. They told me not to pay for dates. She was saying all this shit that they was telling her not to do for a man. But then she was showing off the big old ring on her finger that she got from the man. And so she started screaming, take me through that, take me through there. And all the girls in the background was, Bro, this was, I swear to God, the most irritatingest noise I've ever heard in my motherfucking life, nigga. Like, I probably would have blew that place up if I had the power to. Just to silence them. This cackling, I'm telling you, white man, I gotta give you your credit. You have done your job.
Why? What's going on with his fingernails? What's up? Why they had to be all of that, man? What are you doing?
What you talking about?
His fingernails gay because his fingernails painted?
Who?
Trip.
I'm not even talking about Trip right now. I'm talking about women.
But I am. I heard you. That was annoying to take me through there. And then what?
Oh.
I'm asking.
Yeah, that shit, that his fingers being painted like that shit look gay. That's the point. That's what we would say. That's
so earrings, y'all don't like earrings either in men? Men can't wear earrings?
You can't have a whole bunch of fucking earrings. When you do your shit like how women do their shit, gay. That's how we are as men, black and white. Oh, that's too much, gay.
So y'all don't like the football cover, the Madden?
No, that nigga is getting dragged right now for that shit.
Social media is toxic, bro.
Really? How
That's
about we don't
Why
like
is he being
gay
dragged?
shit? It's not. No, listen, I gotta tell you this. I understand it. As much as people might not like.
Hey, that's my motherfucking quarterback, man. I don't talk about my motherfucking.
You don't even support your quarterback because he got fingernails.
That's my motherfucking quarterback. I love my motherfucking quarterback. Don't talk about my motherfucking quarterback.
Fuck that nigga.
I love that motherfucker.
Wow, Beans.
I hope they trade that nigga.
All right, do I get to explain? Because I watched y'all on the computer.
You just explained it. We heard you. The shit on your nails is about your wife and kids. We don't need no more explanation. The shit was
that's what I'm saying. Like, so I was gonna say this, but for the haters and the thing, I worked with chemicals most of my life. I was already getting manicures and pedicures, paying the price of that because my fingers rip up and I have these horrible like skin lesions that come on my fingers, on my fingertips. They're like the skin will dry out. So I was already getting that. But then one day my wife was like, "Man, how about you just because you paying for it? Why don't you just paint them?" And my daughter was like, "Yeah." And then after that, I just was like, I don't care because I'm a man. Like y'all, you niggas can say, okay, that's gay to you, but you've been around me enough where if you actually go out with me and I said, you be like, that nigga, it don't matter what I got on my fingernails, you gonna say that nigga ain't gay. You know what I'm saying?
But it's my point. That's why I'm saying the nigga.
I love that. I love that. Thank you, Trip. Thank you.
Yeah.
Right. He already said that, which means you niggas don't be paying
I
attention.
love that.
The fact of the matter
No,
is
I didn't get to say thank you last time because he disappeared. So I didn't get to say thank you for sharing
now
that.
you get to say it. Thank you for paying your nails like a fucking sissy. The fact
No,
of the matter
thank
is,
you for sharing. Thank you for sharing.
No, but don't
provide a safe
get
space,
that's
Bean.
all my dad, everybody, they was.
It doesn't matter.
You know what's so crazy? My dad was the only one that understood. And my dad is just like Beans. He a hard-body ass nigga. When he saw me do it, because he the one that told me to start doing that with my fingers. And he knew my daughter around him and shit. I guess she must have ran over there one day. And he just looked at me like, man. So when people, I be at his house, and people be like, nigga, you picked up fingernails, because they so shocked. Like me, this son, I'm his oldest. They like the killer? Nigga, like, I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck. And then people that know me just be like, oh, well, because they know me. They like, he is artistic. He does do all the wild shit. Like, fuck it, that's it.
I don't think of Trip as a gay person. But what I'm saying is this: I don't care either. Nigga, not my son.
Me either.
He ain't my fucking brother. He ain't my daddy. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. That's not. He here because he young. He's smart as hell. He know a whole lot about a whole lot. So he gonna add to the show. I don't give a fuck what color his nails is. But if we ever get into it, I'd be like, you don't get them sissy ass nails the fuck out of here, nigga.
As you should. No, listen, bro. My thing is, I was raised by niggas like y'all. Joking is a part of my family. My brother is a straight nerd. He's the best joker in the family. My mama, my uncle. When you go to any event, y'all gonna crack. So you ain't gonna hurt me with cracking. I'm gonna crack you back. I know that big ball. You know they got the alien head. He got the head off the murals in Egypt and shit. But I understand. My nails offend a nigga that look like an alien.
Light skin shit. That's light skin shit, bro.
They come down to earth. They gonna triangulate off his head in the street lights. They like we looking for Sherm.
Look, check it out. So I'm not biased, Strip, because my son light skin. I had to sit him down and teach him what being light skin mean. He didn't even know what being light skin mean.
But see, I'm not mixed. Your son might got a white mama to go back to. I don't know.
It ain't about white mama and all that.
My mama black, my daddy black. I don't got nowhere to run to, but a woman is black. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga.
My ex-wife is black, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I ain't got nowhere.
I'm fucking with you. See?
What I'm saying is this.
That's how they get.
I had to teach my son what being light skinned was. Like, that's some light skin shit. That's on y'all. That's cool. We ain't got to understand.
Don't teach your son how to motherfucking being himself, man. Y'all crazy. Nigga, light skin, what is light skin? I look at light skin like mixed. I'm not mixed, nigga. So your son ain't mixed. Ain't no light skin shit. I'm doing this black kid shit. I'm black,
on the inside looking out. You on the inside looking out. You can't give yourself a nickname, nigga. We already know what light skin mean. Light skin means
no, I was called a red nigga. That's what I mean. I'm a red nigga. I don't know that.
Like, that's part of
I ain't never had light skin, bro.
You light skin,
man. You
light skin. Damn.
Okay.
What the fuck? How the fuck you don't want to
you right? Compared to you, the shadow versus beautiful. I get age before beauty. My bad.
Listen, bro. You ain't got no light in the room, but you illuminating because you so fucking light skin. You getting light. You getting light from the outlet. You
I'm
getting
glad
light
I
from
look
the
little.
outlet. You getting light from the
I am
outlet.
I am 6'3", 245 pounds.
I said light skin. I didn't
He
say
said little
lightweight.
nigga. You called me a little nigga.
I never said little nigga. I said light nigga.
Yes,
You light skin.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even know. Listen. I see you light skin. I had the same talk with my son last week. Okay, you light skin. This is how people are gonna see you. It goes way back to slavery. Y'all house niggas. Like we look at y'all like house niggas. Yeah, y'all was closest to the house.
That's crazy. They act like wasn't no yellow niggas in the field with them. That shit is crazy.
How the fuck
you got niggas? You see how black niggas do? Because the white man said you yellow niggas was not allowed in the fields. It was no yellow niggas in the field. Man, come on, man.
Y'all was dark.
Come on, man. Quit living in their fucking fantasy, man.
Listen,
quit living in that fantasy, nigga.
Whether it's true or not, that's the perception, and that's mine. And I taught my son that. You know what I'm saying?
No, just be yourself and be a field nigga.
I taught my son there's a certain prejudice that come with a light skin nigga that don't come with a dark skin.
I'm over it. That is crazy.
The more dark, the more dangerous. Come on, man.
The dark niggas have a stigma. You see what I'm saying? Only dark niggas think like this.
Huh?
Yes, only dark niggas think how you talking, bro.
So what's the percentage? So what's the percentage of light skin and dark skin in the African American community? It gotta be more dark.
I think it's 50-50.
So I speak for the what? Are you stupid? It is not fucking 50-50, bro. Hell no.
50-50.
Hell no.
Hell yeah. Yes.
No.
I don't know, nigga. Well, where you from? Sean, you from nigga, I'm from Texas, nigga. It's 50-50.
I'm from Chicago.
Right, I don't know. Well, you of course y'all got all the
what is niggas chocolate for real. Shit. But what I'm saying is this, if it is 50-50 now, it grew to that. Am I not wrong? Did it not grow to 50-50? So when we were slaves, it was 50-50.
No, I'm not talking about mixed people, man. I'm talking about
what you mean? Light skin mixed people. What you mean? What mixed person you know ain't light skin? I mean, what dark skinned person you know ain't mixed? I mean, is
my
mixed.
My granddaddy is darker than you.
He mixed?
No.
What? Okay, that's what I'm saying.
I'm a black Indian nigga, but he ain't mixed with shit. He black.
Okay,
what you call black? He's an American. He's a black American.
I fumbled over my words because I'm tipsy, right? I say name a super dark motherfucker who mixed. It
a
takes
super dark motherfucker that's
mix.
mixed. Oh, okay. I got you. I got one. A super dark nigga that's mixed. Dennis Schroeder in the NBA.
No, that's light skin.
No. Dennis Schroeder is not. Dennis Schroeder is not. Dennis Schroeder's mama is white. Dennis Schroeder. I found this out a few days ago. He playing in the NBA. He playing in the NBA. Beans, you on mute. But Dennis Schroeder,
fucking in the league.
Yes, his mom is white. His mom is white. His mom is white. Look it up. Got him.
She need to do a DNA test. They switch babies at the hospital too.
Nigga, I got told this 2 days ago. They like, Dennis Schroeder mama white. Nigga, for my young boys. Nigga, I was like, hell no, because he's so dark. I said, boy, them was dangerous, boy.
His daddy is your background then. His daddy is your background next to the TV.
What do you mean by that?
How dark he is. His daddy is your background next to your TV.
His mama is not white.
Okay.
His mama is white. His mama is white.
No, his real mama is black. I'm looking at it.
So you saying the woman that they put on the internet is a fucking not his mama?
Shit we be talking about. That's that light skin shit. See, what you got that on light skin?
Okay, so you want another dark skin mulatto? Okay, the nigga that played on Power.
His mama look like a man. That's what's so crazy.
Oh damn, that's crazy.
Man,
what I'm saying is this:
y'all from over there.
Light skinned people was closer to the house in slavery.
No, wait.
It was house niggas.
Man, you out of control, man. These niggas, anything the white man tell y'all just believe, bro. That shit is not true, man.
And this nigga,
ain't no white man told me that.
Nigga, I'm telling you, because I grew up on a farm, bro. That shit does not fucking matter, bro. Like I grew up in a farm in East.
And 18 what?
Nigga, I didn't say no 1800s, nigga, but I was around my family.
What you mean?
It's called Durham, Texas, nigga.
sounds
It's
stupid.
outside of Austin,
If you
nigga.
don't bring
It's
up
like,
you grew up on the
what you
farm, that
mean, bro?
sounds
He said it
very
18.
stupid
Because
right
you
now.
a city nigga,
Come
you don't
on,
understand
bro.
that color shit don't work in fucking slavery.
Bro,
Half-breeds
bro,
get treated like
are you
half-breeds.
okay? Are
Niggas
you
who are
okay?
light-skinned or red get treated like red niggas. Man,
Bro,
Chanel from Texas,
bro,
she knows
you are
what
the
I'm talking
slave
about.
master's son.
You got a dark skin complexion. That's what
Black
it is.
Americans,
You got a
for
color.
Black Americans, 14% are light, 9% medium, and 26% dark.
That means 26% is a small percentage because medium can be considered. I'm medium.
We talking about light skin, niggas. We talking about light skin
I'm
niggas.
medium. I would be considered medium.
14% light skin.
What you medium light? You not medium skin. I'm
Nigga,
medium.
I know some half-breed kids that look down there white, except for their hair.
Jeans is dark. I'm medium.
All right, I got you.
Nigga, you light skin. Are you cool? Your dad didn't have this talk with you. That's why I'm glad I talked to my son last week. Because your daddy should have told you you light skin, nigga. And you ain't nowhere near medium.
This colorism from these dark niggas is crazy, man.
Listen, I just told you my
put you down, man. You a light-skinned nigga.
Really
you can't be. But I'm raised by all dark-skinned niggas.
You light skinned, nigga. You are light skinned. What are you talking about?
You can look up my family in Texas records and shit, and I can show you that. I'm saying my dad is not like.
Skin is light. Your skin is light as Chanel. Chanel, are you light skinned?
Yeah.
Your head is shiny. It's Big's window. It's shiny as Big's window.
I'm bald in the motherfucker. I'm super bald, and you light. What the fuck? I accept my light skin. I because I got great.
I had to get him back, goddamn. This nigga had to keep calling me light skin, man.
Okay. So here's the thing. I want y'all to see something.
I fuck with you, Sharon. You my dog. You my OG, man.
I have been telling Chanel this, right?
You know, he want me to accept it. You light skin, ain't you? Just say it.
Your skin is light.
I don't believe that. I'm a nigga. For anything, nigga, I don't even believe
that dumb shit. Hold on.
I'm a nigga.
Earlier, I have been trying to tell Chanel, right, that this is the military spot. So this nigga Trip, you see, was in the military. My nigga Aaron was up here early. He was in the military, right? So I just want to say to the military, y'all wrong. Oh, don't go away, Sharon. Let me show you what the military is capable of.
What, drop a drone bomb?
Hold on, hold on.
Catastrophic flooding in Nepal has killed about 400 people, and at least 3 times as many are considered missing, including at least 90 American tourists.
President Trump is now promising aid to Nepal. KTLA's Samantha Cortese reports.
Hi there. Dozens of Americans
Can you go
are
back to that
among the
levee breaking?
missing, and now Chinese authorities warn about a lake on the border that could.
I absolutely will, because this is the dirtiest flood I ever
Catastrophic
seen.
flooding in Nepal has killed about
Look at this
400
shit.
people, and at least 3
Hey,
times
that's not
as
a
many
flood.
are considered missing, including at least 90 American tourists.
President Trump is now promising aid to Nepal.
How does these
KTLA
motherfuckers
Samantha
not knowing this
Cortese
shit is
reports.
coming?
Hi there. Dozens of Americans are among the missing, and now Chinese authorities warn about a lake on the border that could breach in the next 3 days, causing
Can I stop?
concern
Can you
for
stop
rescue
here?
efforts.
Hold on, let me see some more of this shit.
I can explain it.
Damn, bro, that's crazy.
Everything happened in just 10 minutes.
A group of Indian tourists rescued from the mountains of Nepal say the mud, the shaking, the swift water all came so fast. This is what rescuers are finding on the border of Nepal and Tibet. Towns and villages gone. Nepal authorities say nearly 500 people have been saved, but thousands are likely missing.
Come on, man.
So,
Why y'all doing shit like this, bro?
there was an earthquake in Colombia, big one. There was an earthquake in Japan, big one. This was caused by a small earthquake. They don't register earthquakes over like 3. So even if it was a 1.7, it can cause this. Because you can see the ground shift. And also, you talking about look at the power of the military. To me, that bridge was demolished. That bridge threw up smoke before the water came back and hit it. That's why I said go back and watch it. The water was receding when that bridge fucking blew up. But if Trump trying to get a play on the Paul because we trying to fight China, then it all makes sense. But go ahead.
Where is this place at?
Nepal is in the mountains. That's where the Himalayas is and shit. It's outside of like Cambodia and Laos. It's the Nepalesians. You know what I'm saying?
What continent?
There's a lot of you call it Asia, but I would call it Asia Minor. Yeah, it's almost Asia Minor. It's almost I would call it Asia mixed in with like what you would call the Middle East, like Turkey and shit. It's like close to there. Because it's a lot of Muslims in that country. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I've been really wanting to ask people. Now I know my man Uncle Tom from the porch, he's a racist. So he don't have no problem with saying fuck the world for America.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
But I just be wanting to know, like, because you saying, oh, it was caused by a small earthquake, as if you guys don't have the ability to cause quakes.
No, that's why I was bringing it up. I think the quake in Colombia that we caused, or Venezuela, actually, it started in Venezuela because there was a earthquake in Venezuela first. Then it got to Colombia, and then from Colombia went to Japan. And I told my cousin that was in the coast of California. I said, make sure your fucking apartment high, bro, because he's gonna resign. And I said, you see the earthquakes happening, right? Because when shit get the shit gonna shift. This makes sense upon the world map why this will happen there. But the way that water moved, if you go back to that video, like I said, I failed for most of my life.
He's talking about the frequency bursts like they did in Venezuela.
The water went back and it stopped. If you actually watch it for that split second, the water like surged, went back and stopped at a peak and then went forward again. That signifies a small earthquake. You know
if they did that, if they did one of those bursts that you're talking about, Beans, then what it did was loosen up a glacier.
Facts.
It loosened up a glacier.
That happened 2 weeks ago. There's actually a video on Reddit of them doing this. They busted down a glacier like 2 weeks ago.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Once you start doing that, you bust a glacier down.
My question is this: we already know y'all did it. My question is, what's your justification?
Because he's gonna take over that fucking country. If they want some help, if they accept, like I told you, why Texas didn't take no help. If you take help from America, you give us the right to put bases on your fucking country. Because you can't pay it back. Look at these people. Look at what they dressed in rescuing people. There's niggas out there in shorts and white tees, nigga. People out there in fucking who lost San Antonio Spurs championship shirts out in that motherfucker, bro. All them shirts they print, nigga. This is the poorest of the poor, nigga. Trump is and right now America is in a fucking war for like resources. America is winning the fight a war on 2 fronts, and this thing ain't got to be a war. This can be some. Okay, let me put something here.
How many fronts is this?
I'm not asking you to speak for America. I'm asking you to speak for yourself. Why?
Yeah, I am. I'm telling you like the geopolitics.
Why would you do it? Why
would I do it?
What are they offering you that makes you say, yeah, you know what? I will sign up to go over here and
he wouldn't now. He wouldn't now.
Money.
No. We're not doing that.
Money, money and rebuilding. A beachfront got destroyed. Trump is a developer. Trump is a developer of beachfront. That's what he does. He takes a beachfront just got destroyed. Why the fuck am I?
You think I not give a fuck about Trump or anybody else?
No, I'm telling you what I know.
But that's what it is, though, Beans.
No, it's not. Because that shit don't benefit you.
And I'm not talking about me. You said why would I do it? So I have to put myself in a position.
No.
He's saying you personally, Trip. He's saying you personally.
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about Chanel.
No, I wouldn't today. Today they can offer me what they could offer me in 1998.
Right, exactly. So
in 2004.
98 you did it, so that's the point. It's like, why did you do it? What is it that would make you sign up to go do this kind of shit to other people?
You want me to answer first or her?
I don't care. I'm just asking about you.
Let me say it first.
I'm talking about America. I'm talking about you.
All right. I did it because I was facing an indictment in the state, my first one. And I got to a point where a judge, there was time, Rusty Law, RIP, he told me I have three choices. I can go to Job Corps, I can go to the military, or I can go to prison because I had a secret indictment against me and my family. And he said, you have to choose. And I chose the military.
Not
That's the
me. I
bad
chose
excuse to
military.
me,
That's what I wanted to
Art.
do. Yes, I had the resources. I wanted to get the benefits, and I absolutely was not signing up to go to war. I was signing up to go in for 4 years, get my benefits, and get out. Right. So that's not what happened. 9/11 happened, and then we went to war. So I went in. I went in at a time of peace. I did get all of my benefits. I did get all of my college taken care of. I was able to utilize all of those things. I did use my VA home and all of that. So I feel like I did great, and I feel like I fared well. And I retired in my career.
I don't even, and these, I don't even fuck with the VA. So I'll just tell you, I did it because I ain't have the
you
walls
don't have to
closed.
mess with the VA at all.
Yeah.
It is my thing though when I be seeing shit like this. Not can I confirm to anybody that the military is behind this? Absolutely not. I
go back to that video of that water, and I can show you what you saying is true. I told you, if you right, you right. But I'm going to show you with evidence because videos tell things.
Okay.
That's one of the things I learned in the military because I was a recon sniper in my unit. So and what I mean by that is that I was first one out, I was last one to leave because I was young. So you have to like see things before they happen. You got to see like little things. And since I've been on the internet, people watch these videos, but y'all don't watch them with like a hawk's eye to see like inconsistencies, things that could be AI. I can tell an AI video, I can tell an African, it's so much shit I can do with my mind memory.
Yeah, if y'all gonna stay on this,
water did this shit, huh?
I'm gonna get off in a little minute. I gotta go out of town in the morning.
Y'all had to
might be time to close the show down though. Actually,
it's shootout weekend this weekend, man. It's shootout weekend.
Cause I'm definitely ready to lay down my damn self. I ain't even gonna lie.
It's the cigar boat races at the Lake of the Ozarks. The cigar boat races.
I just left the Ozarks like 1 month now ago.
Hey, to the people who make Reacher, fuck y'all.
That's so fucked up, right? You been watching that shit?
Yeah, man, but I'm just
man, I don't like that.
I like it. I like it when they drop all the whole season. I just prefer it that way. I can't take this.
That nigga should not be getting away from the police like that in Philadelphia.
Yo, that shit be phony as hell, bro.
I be mad. I told my wife last night, I don't want to watch this no more. I hate
that nigga pulled a nigga through some bars in the cell by his eye and rips his ear off. Yo, I'm just like at this point, fuck y'all. You
guys ask a question real quick. So did dude beat up the old girl or what was happening with dude?
Man, you call that beating up? I told you that nigga he's a little nigga. He slapped her from the bottom, and this is a play.
Look,
I think if he would have kept going, I would have showed him it's a play.
Look, if you ask me, I think this was going on. Because, and this is based on evidence, that nigga apparently is not even on the continent. So apparently he got a whole nother wife in Africa. And he over there now. Getting some shit done over there, whatever he doing. And I just don't think she like it. Shout out to my man T Lees. He sent me a video. T Lees, I edited it. I got it set up. I'm gonna do some reaction to it on the short side.
Shout out to T Lees. He the one that told me to come up here tonight. So if y'all like it, I'll come back.
But I'm gonna do the short versions of it. And in that video, it was an African dude and an African chick. And he asked her, was she cool with the poly shit, this bitch? Oh, because I'm Christian. No. Like, you sound dumb. First of all, and A and B, you ain't nobody's Christian, so stop lying. But I just think that's what it is. I don't think this light-skinned girl is really about that lifestyle. I don't think she is. Say whatever she wants to. I don't think she is. So apparently, since she came out saying all this, the most this nigga did was post a video of him walking around Africa smiling.
But you didn't deal with the fact that this nigga is basically advocating for gay men to be the new black women's goddamn king.
I mean, I don't know nothing about all that. I ain't hearing all that
The
shit.
video was showing that.
That was O'Shea Duke video, so I'm not so sure.
But I'm saying I got that before, I got to that conclusion before he did.
Yeah, I don't know.
He said it. He said gay men are loyal to black women.
Yeah, but that don't got nothing to do with them replacing us. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like he can't on one hand say, well, he could because he's retarded. But you can't on one hand say Kevin Samuels is a terrorist and he was against the black nuclear family, and then in the next breath say black women need to marry gay men. He's not.
Yes, you can if you gay.
Yeah, but he's not doing that. That's some silly shit y'all want to run with. That's on y'all. I don't got to. What I'm not gonna do is
you didn't
change
say
what a nigga saying, bro. I don't have to be against you. If I'm against what you saying, I don't gotta make it nothing other than what you said in order for me to be against.
I got you making a lot. You making a logical. Are you right? I might be dealing in here.
I'm not even thinking about him being gay. I was thinking about. I was thinking about that was a profound statement that he feels like a black man feels like gay men are loyal to black women. So
they are
heterosexual men not loyal to black women?
That's what he's saying.
They are. But what difference does that make? It's not the same relationship.
It makes a big difference, man.
It's not, because it's not the same relationship.
They don't get. Okay, you're not putting it all together.
Wait a minute. Have you ever heard of something called the sister code?
You're not putting it all together.
Sisterhood.
That shit is fake. That shit is fake. That shit is fake.
Yeah, ain't no sister code. It's a brother code. It's a bro code.
Right. Okay, cool.
I ain't never heard of a sister code.
A sisterhood.
Absolutely. But you heard him say the sisterhood, so there was no reason for you to say you. Right. So, and you've heard of the bro code, right?
Yes.
Bro code is stronger than sisterhood.
So what are we doing right now?
Bro code
no, I'm telling you that bro could. Yeah, because these broads, my girl best friend will sleep with me, but there's niggas out here they'll be like, I won't sleep with your ex, and they'll hold strong to that.
Right, but I'm saying, so what are we saying?
I'm saying like that doesn't things don't exist.
If we're arguing, what I'm saying is this: she said it's a profound statement. Because truth be told, I'm learning this over the past few weeks. Chanel's a fucking feminist, right? Was it nothing profound about that statement? Him saying they're loyal, they're not their husbands. They're not husband and wives. They don't have kids together. They don't live together. They aren't sharing mortgages. They're not playing the same game that heterosexual men and heterosexual women are playing. So saying they're loyal to them means fucking nothing. It's the same loyalty as friends. Bro code, sisterhood. What the fuck?
It's a lot of gay bitches. She just told you she'll fuck your bitch with a goddamn motherfucker. It's a lot of bitches that fuck a pussy, so they feel like they got options. See, y'all think that the options. No, listen, bro. We think that we think that options need men.
Hold on. Do me a favor. Don't go crazy now. Right? Don't go crazy now. Maintain the intellectual standard. The point is about him saying that gay men are loyal and Chanel saying it's a profound statement. It ain't. It's loyalty in the same way it is that bros over hoes, bro code, sisterhood. It's the same loyalty.
I would say a lot of women don't feel like they're loyal to each other.
That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't have to do with the sisterhood.
Because the sisterhood is fake. The sisterhood is fake. The sisterhood is fake. Brother code, what you call it, brotherhood is real. Like the sisterhood is held on by a very small thread. It's our shit is sometimes can be held on with the size of a ship rope.
Bro,
because we're brothers.
It's a different. Come on, y'all. No. Come on, no. We don't.
It is. When we hold each other more accountable.
We don't have to do this. Niggas kill each other every day, bro.
I know, but off of disrespect, off of breaking those codes.
No, over bitches.
Let a bitch come
exactly breaking those codes. No, y'all listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Like you say, listen to understand. Listen to understand. Don't listen to
understand that this is a useless argument.
The longer you live, the more you understand. He's young. He don't understand, Bean.
The bro code exists. Sisterhood exists. That's all that needs to matter. It don't matter if it only exists around 10.
You heard Sharon said to me?
It don't matter if it don't matter. Hold on, man. With this Jada Prince ass shit, hold on. It don't matter if it exists.
I said that was. I didn't wear Louis on her tonight for that.
Bro,
you fucked up for that.
I'm not saying that it exists for 90% of people, 100% of people, 10%. It doesn't matter. We know it exists. We know that there's goofy bitches like Jazz who run around YouTube telling niggas they can't even talk about females and what they go through. That's sisterhood too. We know Vivica Fox now was pressing Ice Cube to have something in his plan for women exclusively. That's sisterhood too. The sisterhood exists. Every time Mo, who be on this show every Thursday, every time we say something about women, men too. That's sisterhood too. The shit that Chanel is doing right now, sisterhood. That's what that is. So we know it exists. And I'm saying it exists the same exact way for gay men and gay women. It's not a profound statement because he's simply talking about friends. Unless y'all want to admit that women be fucking their gay friends. I'll wait.
I don't know. Do they?
I admitted that.
No, not
do
I told you that earlier.
No, not
I
do they?
Earlier.
I don't know.
Yes, they do. They do. They do. Women fuck their gay friends. Like women fuck. Did mom fuck a nigga with some titties? Nigga, yes, they will. Like, what are you saying? Like, I don't know why this is so foreign to you. Like, you don't know what's going on over here? Like, nigga, I'm really in the streets, bro. Like, I've been in the churches for too long. Yes, that shit's happening.
So wait.
Not my
y'all
woman.
saying
I'm not
y'all
saying
no. I just want to know.
Yes, there are women out here sleeping with gay men.
Heterosexual women sleeping with their gay male friends.
Yes.
This ain't your war to fight. Trip. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So,
stand down, soldier.
Come on.
She don't need no help. Let her fight.
I just want to know. I just want to know. So how does that make y'all feel?
Everything you've been telling us all night. You got to tell us.
No, I just want to know. I'm asking. So with this being the case,
we don't know. We asking you. You the one.
Oh, y'all women don't have gay male friends?
Not mine.
No.
But even if they did, would that be confirmation that they're fucking them? Yes or no?
I have no idea. Trip just said they're doing it. I'm saying,
you went to extreme. You went to extreme.
That's fine.
My girl fuck a gay female friend. My girl fucking her gay female friend.
Who made the statement that what he said was a profound statement?
Yes, I didn't know that. I didn't know this.
So profound, then it means you're saying that women are fucking the gay dude.
If men feel this way, I feel like the profound part of it. He did. Okay, wait. The man that said it, he feels that way, right? So
no, he
what
didn't
I'm saying,
say that. You are.
He did. He said for this man to feel like gay men are more loyal to women.
That don't have nothing to do with sex. That's my point.
I didn't say it had to do with sex. I said gay men are loyal to women. This is what this man said.
So
wait, stop, Beans. What? I don't know what you're trying to prove, but listen. All I'm saying is, for this man,
you're the one accusing.
I still think it's a profound statement. Absolutely profound. Why? Because this he's heterosexual. I don't know. Right. Tell me, is he a heterosexual man? For this heterosexual man to formulate the opinion that gay men are loyal to women. I didn't say anything about sex. He didn't say anything about sex.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Stop there. Stop there before you take it to your little place. Listen, nobody said anything about sex. My question was, hey, or my statement was, that's profound for him to feel that way. Are heterosexual men?
Right. What makes it profound?
Are heterosexual men not loyal to women?
They're not.
Because he feels like gay men are more loyal to women.
So let's go with that. So what makes it profound?
I thought that was a profound statement from a heterosexual man, stating clearly that he knows that other men, another demographic of men, are going to be loyal to women, and he's not.
Absolutely. So what makes it?
He's not. He's not. It makes it profound because he is already at the awareness level that he's not going to be loyal to women, and he's stating it. That's
they go back to my point.
He's admitting it. He's admitting it. He's admitting it.
Yeah.
When did he ever say it? Because you just made the argument about what he never said.
He just said that he believes gay men are loyal to women, more loyal to women.
You talking about Yada, right?
Than heterosexual men.
Trip, I love you, bro. I swear to living God, if you don't allow her to take this L, bro, I'm gonna have to drop it. Let her take this.
Ain't no L. That's it. I just said it. That's it.
Because this shit here, not on my watch, Trip.
No, nigga, you trying to make it into a sexual thing. The knowledge that a heterosexual man is admitting that he knows, and he knows, he's aware.
Right, and I'm calling you out for lying. Right, so. Because you just made the argument about what he never said. You said, I never made it sexual, and he never made it sexual. So since
he didn't.
He never said, cool. So since it's about what he never
he said gay, the gay demographic.
Right, absolutely. So since it's about what he never said, guess what else he never said?
No. I'm saying he's heterosexual.
I can finish my sentence, though, Jada Prince. What he never said was gay men are more loyal to women than I am. He never said that.
Fat ass nigga, are you ready for me to tell you? You want me to tell you what I'm about to say though? Regardless of what he never said, what I said was he's a heterosexual man. Mm-hmm. He never said he's a heterosexual man, but we're all gonna go on the basis of he's a heterosexual man. Is that okay?
Making babies, yes. We're gonna go off of that. Yes.
You like your Jesus, Mike?
Because I don't know. See, this is the thing. Art said something earlier. My algorithm is not your algorithm. I'm not even on social media, so I don't know y'all whole background of y'all people that y'all know. Absolutely. You know all about this man, and I'm trying to learn. So I'm asking questions.
This ain't about him. This about you. You keep making it about him. You said it was a profound statement. I'm asking.
Yes, and you're trying to argue, and there's nothing to argue. I thought it was profound. You don't have to agree, but it's profound to me that he's aware that he's allowing. No, he's aware that heterosexual men will allow that. For him to even say it, y'all are allowing that. Y'all have the knowledge that they're more loyal. Why wouldn't you choose to be more loyal? As a friend, as a motherfucking anything, not a sexuality, as a thing, as anything. You don't have to be in a relationship, sexual relationship with them. Why does he believe that gay men are more loyal to women than heterosexual men?
Because
it is profound. Nigga, and so wait a minute, women and men can't be friends and be heterosexual.
Yeah. But gay niggas is in the sisterhood. That's what that is.
We're not playing that game, are we?
No, it's all the way across the board. See, this is the thing. Every time y'all think about me, what you're always gonna notice is it's all the way across the board. Why can he not be talking about friends? I kept saying I'm not talking about a relationship. I'm saying
he ain't. We know,
nigga. Why would heterosexual? No. And this is a problem. I think that for me as a black woman, I would love to know that I wouldn't be able to just depend on my gay male friends. Why would my heterosexual male friends not be loyal to me? So that's how I'm taking it. I don't know what you're trying to get at, Beans, but you're wrong. I'm saying literally, why would heterosexual men be less loyal to me than my gay friends, nigga? And that's what I'm saying.
This is why I wanted you to let her take the L. She literally has to argue that Yada, when he's addressing the men, is talking to them from a friendship stance. That's what he's talking about. He's not talking about.
I'm saying any stance.
Wife, kid, family, all that shit. That's the argument that she had to make. It's the
you said because you said the gay men are the sisterhood. That's the argument you made, nigga. So go
No,
stand
that
on
was me.
it. Stand
That was
on
me.
What
it.
have to do with
No,
what
it
he
wasn't
said?
you, Aaron, first. It was him. He said it
What
first.
he
Okay.
literally
Okay.
said out of his mouth is that gay men are more loyal to black women than heterosexual men are.
You need a Jesus mic, Beams.
Now, explain
He
this
don't
to me.
need shit. He need to sit
Well,
his
you-
ass
you- no,
down
you-
somewhere.
you gotta
That's
see-
No,
crazy.
that's what I'm saying. If every just listen, I could let y'all have it if y'all want it.
My bad.
At the end of the day, for
If
me,
you
this
did,
is gonna
if
be-
you did
it's gonna be
something,
content. It's gonna be content for me to show people how cognitive dissonance really works.
nigga, and
She
I want
said
you to
it's
make sure that you
profound,
point
right?
out that
Right?
I have said the
Right
whole
here,
way along.
This is the Jada Prince part, right? Where
No, see,
now
and that's where you keep getting fucked up.
Let him talk now.
No, because that's where he keep getting fucked up. Don't call me out my name, little nigga.
What
Yeah,
name
let's
did
get
I
it
call
out.
you?
Hey, my name's Chanel. You don't have to say none of that shit.
What name
You
did
did
you
it.
get called?
Hey, this is the second time. I'm telling you.
What name did you get called? That part. See, that's the shit that we not tolerating under no circumstances. When you make an accusation, you gotta be.
Do
able
you
to
get
stand
what
on
I'm
it.
saying?
No, we don't, because you can't accuse us of doing shit that we didn't do.
No,
Nobody
what I
called
just
us a
told
man.
you though was, listen, heterosexual, homosexual,
Right.
either one, as that man, the man that just spoke, why can he not be loyal to me? I don't need
wasn't talking
nothing
about
from
that.
him. If he's my friend, why he can't be loyal to me as a heterosexual man?
He can, but he wasn't talking about that. He was
But-
literally talking about how men conduct themselves in relationships with women, and he was comparing that to how gay men are more loyal to women.
The statement that I said was profound was what? What was the statement I said was
That
profound?
gay men are more loyal to black women, and that heterosexual men allow for that to be said. Oh, I listened to everything that said to me.
Did you?
I
So
can
you got
repeat back what
it.
people
So
say
you got
verbatim.
it. So
I
once you repeated that, did you get the
Not gonna
answer?
confuse me.
You still
Yeah, you
here
gotta concede
and still
this,
can't tell me no. None of y'all can still tell me why a homosexual man should be more loyal to me as a black woman than a fucking heterosexual man.
I would gladly answer that question if you answer mine. What makes the statement profound?
I just told you he realizes that he's gonna be fucking less loyal. He realizes that as a heterosexual man, and he's saying it. Yeah,
So
that's
now you're
profound to
admitting
me.
That man in the video was saying that gay men are more loyal.
I mean,
to
she
men.
is saying something crazy though.
I'm
She is
literally,
saying
y'all
something
missing
crazy.
it. I thought you caught it, Trip, but it's like
been
y'all
caught
missing
it.
it.
But you just said,
Time, bro,
yeah, I
it
did,
happens.
but I didn't.
So
Yeah.
Chanel, hold on. So Chanel, you are saying that the guy in the video is saying that gay men are more loyal to black women than he is, correct?
Than heterosexual men.
No, because you didn't just say heterosexual.
I literally just
You
said that. I just
You did-
said that.
you
You
did say
said
that.
him. You said him.
Stop.
You said he's realizing. He's realizing.
Yes, I said that the person that made the statement, made the statement knowing that. Yeah, I thought that was profound. Like, damn, black man. So
that he's
listen,
saying gay men are more loyal to black women than he is. Yes or no?
Yeah, yes.
no, he was speaking for
Yeah, no, no.
heterosexual
No,
men,
no,
and
you
I'm
can say
saying
yes-
that
you can say
he's
yes-
realizing.
You can say
it,
yes to
saying
that. You can say yes to that. You can say yes to that.
What?
You can say yes to that, 'cause
I
he
don't
just-
understand
he
what
just
to say
repeated
yes
what you
to.
said. He said he just repeated back what you said, and that's and
What?
all you gotta do is
No,
say yes to
then
that.
repeat what I said, how I said it, then,
Yes
nigga.
or no?
No,
What's
what you said, he said what he said.
Repeat what I said, how I said it, then, nigga. Don't repeat what I said, how you said it, nigga.
Was he talking about himself?
No.
Yes or no? Was he talking about himself? Yes or no? Was he talking about himself? Yes or no? Was he talking about himself? Yes or no?
He was talking about heterosexual men.
Okay, so he
No.
wasn't talking about himself. Yes or no?
If he's including himself as heterosexual men.
So was he talking about him? Do you see what I'm saying, Trip?
No,
See
no,
this?
that's crazy.
This is what I
Come
mean.
on,
This is
man.
intentional. It's not hard. I know when this shit is intentional. My
got
audience
you.
wants to see me do this shit. That's why they just told you in the chat to sit the fuck back. They know
Well,
what it is.
guess what?
We all
They
know
don't
what
have
it
to
is,
worry about it.
right? So all this is not hard. Was he talking about himself? Yes or no?
What
I
wasn't
got
hard
all
was for
night.
you to take my
You're the one
comment
who gotta
about
get up in the morning,
profound
not me.
and
Was he
not
talking
do
about
that.
himself? Yes or no?
You gotta answer that question.
Was he talking about
Heterosexual
himself?
men.
Yes or no?
He's talking about heterosexual men.
Was he talking about himself? Yes or no?
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's a good question.
We absolutely
see what I'm
do.
saying?
Was he talking about himself? Yes or no? Look
You
at
see
how
what
much
I'm saying?
time is ticking off the clock for 2 words. One of 2 words. Yes or no? Easy
Right.
to do. Was he talking about himself? Yes or no?
Keep going.
Was he talking about himself? Yes
I
or
have
no?
answered the question. How I'm gonna answer the question?
No, you didn't.
Y'all
answer
remember?
yes or no.
Remember y'all said pride and ego.
Drop yours then. Was he talking about himself? Yes or no?
Drop yours, nigga.
I don't have to. This is a simple question. Was he talking about himself?
No.
There's no ego behind
I
my
just
question.
asked you a simple question, and you couldn't answer my
I'll
question.
As soon as you answer mine.
No,
Was he
nigga,
talking
you
about
wouldn't
himself?
answer mine. Mine was before your question, so that's not what's happening. I answered your question. How I'm gonna answer it? We can move on. I said if he's including himself as a heterosexual man, then yes. Now move on. Did you hear that?
Go watch it. I got all night. I don't got shit.
Yeah, but I don't. So keep going.
Yes or no?
I don't. So keep going.
Was he talking about himself? Yes or no?
If he's including himself as a heterosexual man, then yes.
Absolutely.
That's what I just said.
Yes or no?
Okay, so he didn't hear that? Trip, did you hear it? Sharm, did you hear it? Aaron, did you hear it? Everybody heard me say my answer. No, nigga. That's how you niggas do. That's not me.
If he is not a yes or no, was he talking about himself? Yes or no?
Like I just said, I answered the question. What's next? What's next? What's next?
So now, interjection to the audience. When that nigga says that
Interjection
gay
to the
people are
audience.
more loyal, this is why. This is what heterosexual men get from women. They can't even
Oh,
just say
really?
yes or no. Not even
Nigga,
enough
nobody is
courtesy.
standing
Yeah.
over women. No. If your ass is standing over your woman, try to talk and tell her to tell you what to say, and she answers how she wants to answer, and you can't take it.
Exactly, but you're being asked a yes or no question.
And guess what? I'm going to answer it how I want to, nigga. You're not giving me a test.
You talking to one of them military pussies, and they was asking you a yes or no question, you would give one of them bitch ass niggas a yes or no answer. But
No, I'm giving the bitch ass nigga who I'm talking to an answer right now, though.
You don't got enough respect for me to give me a yes or no.
What did you get it?
Played it back.
Babies around the world.
I went and played it back, and you said he realizes that he's going to be less loyal.
Who?
That was verbatim. You.
Who realizes they're gonna be less loyal?
Yada. Here, hold on. Hold on.
Who?
Oh, can you hear? Can you hear?
Yeah.
Yes, we hear you. We hear you loud and clear.
I can hear you.
If you playing it right now, we can't hear you. But I think he was trying to play it. The thing is, I don't think she knows that she said that.
What are you talking about?
But she's saying that he was speaking in a generalization.
Play him. You can play his video. Play the video when he said that shit.
We all know what was said.
Nigga, I'm talking about what he said. I'm talking about what he said about heterosexual men, homosexual men being fucking loyal to women.
Nobody's confused about that.
Right, but you're confused by why I think it's profound, and then you want to argue about it. I don't want to argue about why I thought a statement was profound. I told you why.
We're arguing about whether or not it was profound.
No, you're arguing. I'm not. I'm not, Beans. And if you can't move on from it, then no, nigga.
Going on this long because you won't say yes or no to a yes or no question.
Well, guess what? You're gonna miss it, so you don't have to.
Disrespectful, bro.
Nah, nigga.
Why y'all think that shit is okay?
Nah, you got it wrong.
If you knew for a fact, this is my thing, Trip, Chanel.
We don't know anything for a fact. This man was just talking,
right? If Sherm was sitting right here, and Sherm said, "Hey y'all, what's 2 + 2?" and I said 4. Chanel said 4. Trip said 4. Then Trip asked us, "Hey y'all, what's 3 × 3?" and Chanel said 9, and Sherm said 9, and I said, "Bitch ass nigga, look it up." Then try to act like I'm not being different towards him, and he should just accept it. That's what we do. Instead of, because here's what I'm saying. Like I said, you were in the motherfucking military, so I know for a fact you have taken shit like the ASVAB test. You have graduated from high school and college, according to you. So here's what I know. I know you've been in situations where you've been asked yes or no questions, and you gave yes or no answers, and you didn't tell them, I'm going to answer it the way I want to, and you ain't going to make me answer it the way you want me to. But
you giving me a test, Beans?
But you saying it to me. So
you giving me a test?
So
you giving me a test? You giving me a test? You testing me?
Right.
Don't do that now. Don't do that now.
You giving me a test?
I didn't say that. Right? I said you was
giving me a
asking
test?
question and a yes or no question, and you gave a yes or no answer because you
okay.
Him, but you don't respect me.
Okay.
You don't want to give me the yes or no. See, if you ask me a yes or no, I'm gonna give you a yes or no answer. I don't even give a fuck if I feel like it undermines my point. I'm gonna still give it to you because
maybe you will
in the dialectic that I want the conversation to move forward.
You don't always do it.
You don't give a fuck about it. I do.
You don't always do it. I do give a fuck about moving the conversation along. I absolutely give a fuck about pushing it on.
You ain't been around long enough. Trip. When somebody asks me a yes or no question, do I get them yes or no answers?
Yeah,
you ain't been giving me none. You ain't been answering my question, nigga.
No, hold on, Neil. No, he do train himself to do that. I've seen him train,
but he ain't been answering mine. But you ain't been answering mine,
nigga. He'll answer with the affirmative first, and then he'll explain later.
To give me an answer.
Nigga, you didn't answer my question. You didn't answer my question, nigga.
No,
I asked you a question before that. I asked you a question.
That's exactly what.
No, that's it.
No, let her ask it. Sure.
That's what Aaron was trying to explain.
You feel me?
You didn't.
No, let this arrogant nigga, but you can't make me answer a question, nigga. This not the ass vab, nigga. This not the ass vab. This not a test. This a panel, nigga. This a discussion. Exactly. That's it.
We don't protect feelings,
nigga, and I'm not protecting no feelings. Nigga, shout out to your mama. I'm not fucking protecting no feelings at all whatsoever.
Man, just let her answer the question.
At all.
No.
I don't have no question for that nigga. That nigga don't have no answer for me. He ain't gonna have no right answer anyway.
I don't know what the question was. That's why I was like, what he didn't answer.
That's what it all becomes about, the competition.
Yeah, he never answered, nigga. He never answered. See, this nigga don't know no proud black women. You feel me?
That's the point. See how we was watching that? And in that video, what did you see? He talked about how they had the aggression for the dude, but they wanted him to be soft on the chicks.
Nigga, no, but that's what he said, and y'all said he wrong about everything, even loyalty.
Over with.
You niggas can't be loyal. What the fuck?
You're saying I'm here to have a conversation.
I'm not. That's why I said we talking about something that I don't believe that's a straight man never said that. I don't believe he's a straight man.
Not?
That's why I keep saying. That's why I keep asking y'all, is he straight? I keep asking y'all, is he heterosexual? Because y'all acting like he not heterosexual. I'm saying, is he a heterosexual man? Because he's saying he's speaking.
Beans might say he is.
He's speaking as a heterosexual man, right?
Wait a minute. Hold on, Trip. Are we being asked a yes or no question? She said,
hell no. I'm not asking you shit, Beans. I ain't asking you shit.
That's why I said we.
Nigga, ain't no we. Not you. I said I ain't asking you shit.
Good, you don't have
nigga
because she talks to absolutes.
You have to ask me a fucking thing because I'm never.
I know you wrong about all that. I'm not asking you. You been wrong, nigga. I'm not asking you. You wrong as fuck, nigga.
Talking about himself, yes or no?
Imagine his girl, dog. Y'all imagine Bean's girl listening to my voice all night, nigga, in that room, 16 hours straight.
Women are insane by saying that.
16 hours.
If she would have just said yes
all night long, nigga. All night long, listening to me.
That's true or not?
All night long, listening to me, dog. Woke up. Told that nigga that's why they think you hate women. Listening to me all night, nigga.
Cause I fucking do. Cause women ain't shit. Cause look at what you doing right now. Watch this. Trip. Was he talking about himself? Yes or no?
Yeah, I think he was.
Oh my God. Shit. Ain't that amazing? Trip said yeah. Hey, Sean, was he talking about himself? Yes
look
or no?
how he did that.
No.
No, what amazing.
Yeah. Come ask me, Beans. Ask me, Beans. I got one for you. Ask me, Beans. Ask me. Let me see. Ask me, Beans.
It was asked.
Beans, don't ask me. Ask me, Beans. Ask me. Ask me, Beans.
I mean, damn.
Ask me, Beans.
She was motherfucking right. She wasn't wrong. I do hate you bitches.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mean you as a bitch because you are.
And the crazy thing is, Beans, me and Sherm said two different things, but I really think we got the same answer.
Mm-hmm.
You see how I didn't care? It don't matter. Both of y'all.
You know how I'm saying? Like, you know, I bet you, once we broke it down, we had the same answer.
Yep, the same answer. You saw that trip?
This motherfucker was in the military. You think I don't know this? You think I don't think this motherfucker know how to show respect? This motherfucker been saluting people since '98.
You saw that trip?
Yeah, I know.
Why did this disrespect, nigga?
You said your girl was right.
It's not Benz though, man. It's not. It's just
that nigga don't know.
I told you, she rage baiting you. You better than this. We trying to build you up, man. You our next politician.
No, you said he hate women.
What does that say about her?
He don't. That nigga
he say he hate them.
Man. He a lie.
Wait, Trip, what does
he
that
talk
say
about it every day.
So you a fan of rage baiters?
No, I'm not a fan. I'm telling you, like, don't get rage baited. Smile.
Listen, why can't I be me?
Yeah, I know. I know because
I'm gonna not be me when these bitches get to be them. You sound crazy.
No, be you. You right. You right.
Up and make me go viral. I hope they do. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Right or wrong?
Let's go.
Right or wrong?
And you right. You was right. You was right. You was right.
Exactly. That's all that matters to me, nigga.
That nigga still dead ass wrong, and your bitch gonna holler at me. What are you talking about, nigga?
Nah, he got you.
Nah, he ain't got shit. That nigga still ain't figured out if the nigga is heterosexual or not. Nigga still ain't figured it out. Nigga still can't figure out why a heterosexual nigga can't be as loyal as a gay nigga. That's all it is.
To what? Loyal to what?
Women, nigga.
As a friend?
Who you need? Who you need?
As a friend?
As anything. As anything. Nigga, sons ain't loyal. What are you talking about?
This nigga dumb.
I know some women who tell me they sons can't be loyal. You feel me? To them as sons, nigga, and that's their mama. What is you talking about? Yeah, it's a bigger thing. That's profound that a heterosexual think that homosexual men gonna be more loyal to black women. You niggas is nuts. That's crazy.
I mean? See, I told you, Trip. You see what she implying? That's what I told you.
But that's why I said. That's why I do it.
Period.
They gonna say you hear?
Period.
Period. Clock it, queen.
Right. Ain't nothing profound about that.
I don't know no heterosexual men who say that. But that's I guess.
Like this. This is how you be right.
Loyal. Of course. What the fuck are we talking about? Friends are more loyal across all demographics.
No, that's actually not what he said. That ain't what he said.
Crazy, nigga. That's just crazy. Them ain't shit profound about that dumb shit.
Nigga, that was profound in the bitch, nigga. You niggas is last in line.
That nigga is a panderer. That nigga
last
nigga. Gay nigga.
Yeah, last nigga. That's how profound it is. That's how profound it is.
I told you she said something deep. I
tried to tell this nigga. You don't even get it. Nigga slow to the bitch. Slow bus riding ass nigga.
Hold up. Think about what she said. He said you gotta give your woman $100,000 for a baby, $250 for this. If he gay, and he saying all of that, bro, he putting a gay. This how you treat a bitch if you a gay nigga. That shit is crazy.
Don't let Beans wee on that bitch. Cause he sure ain't catching, nigga.
Yeah, well, she awesome, bro.
But we told that nigga to stop that shit way at the beginning of the video when that nigga first said it.
Just cause I know you probably need to see it done to somebody else. So Trip, since you stepping in,
no, not at all. Don't do that to Trip. He had a great point right there, nigga.
Let's do it.
Nah, go ahead. I'll talk to
him. Nah, Trip. Don't let him play you like that.
Look how this shit go down.
Trip. Make your point again. What was you just saying?
I was saying that she said if we consider him a gay male, and then we take all his other comments in the take give your woman 100,000, 150 for a baby, give her 250K, send her 15K. He basically showing what a gay man do. He like advertising gay men because I think he gay. That's what I think. That's me. He's a gay
You
man
think gay men
advertising
sending a
150,000?
150,000?
See what I'm saying? You niggas is just talking at this point.
No,
What is
because
that?
I told you. I think he a stud with a penis. So I told y'all that. Remember? I said he thinks like a
Exactly.
and they all know those chicken ass
exactly.
You did say that, nigga. You did.
He did say that
I
shit
did say
earlier.
that, man. I said I think he a stud with a penis, and that's some tricking ass stud.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't
But we from Texas. We from Texas. We not about tricking though.
Man,
Free Pimp C.
R.I.P.
Pimp C.
Trip. I'm trying to deal in reality, right? And so I'm saying in reality.
That is reality, what I'm saying, though.
No, fuck all that. Based on what we know is what I'm saying, right? Based on what we know, what I'm saying is this. We know in that moment when he made that statement, this nigga was pandering. We fucking know it, right? And what he's actually implying is irrelevant because at the end of the day, the thing that he is talking shit about men about is not marrying women, not paying them all this motherfucking money. This nigga is not talking about no motherfucking friendships. He's talking about relationships. He's talking about families. That's the debate we showed earlier. That's what he's talking about. So comparing what men do in relationships to what gay friends do with bitches is in fucking insane.
No, but you said you missing 2 points. And now let me talking to me. You taking gay friends and all this stuff, and you taking these terms. I'm not saying he's a gay friend. He is a gay man that masquerades like Batman or Superman. And no, but listen, he's a gay man that masquerades like he got a Spider-Man suit on to be a straight man, and he's telling other gay men, "This is what you should do."
Right, but I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about what he said out of his mouth. He's talking about straight men who make babies with women and don't marry them.
Oh, you mean that part of it?
And don't support them and all of that shit. That's what I'm saying.
We ain't got to worry about that because that's not true. Because you should support nothing that's not under your cover.
Hold on 1 second. The best thing that she said so far, Chanel, the best thing she said was to play the video. The problem is I don't know where the fuck that part is at. So I didn't want to have to play it because I don't know where that's at.
Which
let's just see if we can get to it.
Time to bury the ghost of Kevin Samuels with Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels was a terrorist.
He has
to the family dynamic.
It's about 10 minutes in.
He was a terrorist. He convinced
it's not even 10 minutes.
You have to deal with Kevin Samuels as the kid.
A
man that says a woman loses her value because she has children made him popular. It wasn't talking about men. It was talking about women. That made him popular.
No.
But how can a man open his mouth?
No, you right. It wasn't. Okay, hold on. So maybe it was this one then? I think you're right. Why is this one still up here? Let me go back to this.
No, I got to
here in this video.
Okay,
he
it was
was
this
an
one.
alleged gang member doing the wrong things, but now he's a changed man. And the things that he used to do, he doesn't do anymore.
I think it was
But another part of Yada's past was this alleged abuse of women in his life. And in this interview, he would directly be asked that by Jason Lee.
Why were you facing 40 years in prison?
Okay.
And he would respond.
I was dealing with a woman. And this woman told me, if I cannot have you, no one can have you. And in my mind, I told her, like, okay, I'm going to take care of you for a year.
Wait, if I can't have you, nobody
no one can have you.
Now, this is a generic response, and many men who have been accused of such things have largely passed their issues on to women. The woman was in love with me. She didn't want me to be with anybody else, and therefore she tried to ruin my life.
Damn.
Now, for sure, this is something that can actually happen, and press 1 if you're a brother and this has happened to you and you're innocent. And while you're pressing 1, don't forget to subscribe. But nonetheless, this was his response and retort to those allegations. But he would also go on to say more.
Next you know, I became a woman beater overnight.
Damn, man, I wish I knew what this shit was.
And then she started doing podcasts.
It's coming up.
Interviews
It's coming up
about it, and just got this momentum. And I'm just sitting here like, y'all believe in this without No
Is this
evidence, no
recent?
nothing.
Right.
And then I can't talk about an open case.
No.
So I'm getting bashed all over the internet, but I'm here.
Yada basically says these are false allegations. He was labeled a woman beater overnight. His ex went on to different podcasts trying to label him something that was not true. And by the way, his lawyer was able to beat it, so he never got charged with this. But it's interesting that his record shows something different. Now, he's been arrested a few times. Now, even though he was an alleged gang member throwing up gang signs and doing the wrong thing, he's never been arrested for drug trafficking, murder, auto theft. But in the Atlanta area, he's been booked in 2017 and twice in 2018 for a simple assault or battery against women. All of these charges, though, according to him, he says it's not true. Huh? Fast forward! A lot of the criticism that
6 minutes. 6 minutes. And they go from there.
Oh, my bad. I was muted. I found it. Hold on.
Deeply wrong with the heterosexual men. They hate women.
Now, Trip, before you get on your bullshit, listen. They hate women.
They want the woman to cook for.
They want the woman to cook for them. What man wants a woman to cook for them? A friend or a lover, Trip?
A lover.
Okay, cool.
You're
Hold
right.
on.
I said you was right.
For them.
Hold on, Trip. Hold on.
Have sex with them.
They want them to have sex with them. What man wants a woman to have sex with them? The friend or the lover, Trip?
Lover.
Okay, cool. Hold on.
But they don't want to respect them. They don't want to provide for them.
Who are men supposed to provide for, Trip? Their friends or their lovers?
They love.
Okay, hold on.
Wife.
They don't want to be loyal to them. And we can't say these men are gay undercover because gay men are loyal to women. They love women. They compliment women. They're always around women, but something's deeply wrong with the conscious mind or the subconscious mind of the heterosexual man.
And
so I'm gonna ask you one more time, straight up and down, Trip. Who was he talking about right there? Friends or lovers?
Lovers.
Okay, cool. So now that we know he was talking about lovers, when you see what he did, he said, we can't call these men gay because gay men are actually loyal to women, right? So this
but gay men are supposed to be friends.
Absolutely. So he's definitely not putting himself in that bracket. This man is braggadocious. His whole thing is, I'm the best thing since fucking sliced bread. He's obviously not putting himself in that bracket or talking about himself, right? He's obviously talking about other men, which is what he does, which is why he's getting called out for the bullshit now. So again, as it was stated, he's a fucking retard because that shit only works on retarded ass women who hit it and go, yeah, boo. Not Chanel, because Chanel didn't buy into the lie. She's challenging us on what he's saying. I don't have no problem with that. But I'm saying on what that nigga doing, pander bitch ass nigga, fuck him.
Well, I'll speak a little bit for her and she can tell if I'm wrong, right? But she's challenging it. It's us. When you said he was heterosexual, and the thing is, y'all talking above each other because you just said he's talking about himself. If he's talking about himself, he's talking about himself in totality. He's the gay man.
That's what you said. Yeah, you believe that?
Okay.
Yeah. So
you know me by now to know I'm not playing that game with you. So
man, come on.
Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying, bro. Here's what I'm saying, bro. For me personally, one thing I don't play with. For real, like that, is niggas' sexuality. It's just, that ain't my thing. I wasn't a fan of that shit that Kendrick did to Drake.
Okay, but I'm providing evidence.
Dumb shit, nigga.
Yeah,
I
didn't like
I'm providing evidence.
Nigga sexuality like that, bro.
But I'm providing evidence. I said everything that he said he was against, he was. All that shit about giving her money and all that shit, let's take that out there. Let's go to the beginning where he talked about what a man should do. The money, spending the money, everything that he said he does. But behind closed doors, he's actually the opposite. The bitch got to go fund me. All this got to do. Everything he said that he does, he's lying. So
okay,
I have to take everything he says a lie. And actually, it is what he actually is. Remember, I said that earlier? I said everything he said, I'm going to have to start saying that's who he truly is.
No, we heard you, but the point is that they have a word for that. It's called a hypocrite. They have a word for that already. In order for you to be the prerequisite for
You're right.
The prerequisite for being a hypocrite is not being gay, my nigga. I'm not gonna play with nigga sexuality like that. I just don't.
Okay.
That's not something niggas like playing with that pedo word. Niggas like playing with this gay shit. Yo, niggas die for less where I'm from. Real talk. I'm just keeping it in a buck.
But I'm a nigga that paint my nails, and I can say that shit.
That's fine. But that's what I'm saying. Now you got
You know
you have some evidence. You have something that a nigga could point to and be like, yo, that's some gay shit right there.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm not. And then I can be like, but I know some gay shit when I see it.
This nigga was
no, Art. I wasn't rage baiting.
Like, hold on, this nigga was turning over a bag lion, nigga. Like, if there ain't nothing gay about that. That nigga was getting to the bag lion. It is what it is. I just feel like the niggas are traitors.
So hold on. So that means, so you saying you get to the bag? If you get to the bag, you ain't. Hold up, man. You gotta run that back. You said the nigga getting to the bag, he can't be gay.
So dope to get to the bag. Was them niggas gay?
Somebody's
calling them niggas gay for getting to the bag. Whoever
not
said
every
that?
Not every dope dealer is a straight man. I just, you know what I'm saying?
So do me a favor for 1 second.
What was that? What was that? You seen the movie Blow? In the movie Blow, he was getting all his dope from a gay nigga. No, that's
ever look at a nigga who was getting to some money and say, man, that shit's gay? Did we ever do that?
No, I didn't say that.
I didn't say you did. I'm asking you a question. Did we ever do that?
No.
Okay, cool. So what I'm saying is, if whether nigga selling dope, whether nigga robbing banks, or nigga lying to bitches online, I ain't gotta call him gay. I don't gotta attack his sexuality.
Okay. I get what you're saying.
My thing. This like I don't.
I get what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying?
My bad.
That shit's supposed to be off base. We don't gotta do that shit to each other. Bitches do that shit to us. They don't like what we saying. All of a sudden, y'all must be gay. Who hurt you?
I don't want to put it like that. I'm just saying from his point of view, talking down on black men and the way it was, it's just given. And I'm not trying to put that on. I mean, you can say that.
Say that
disclaimer.
Yeah. Say that thing.
It's given, nigga.
There you go. Yeah. Okay. Say that thing. Say that thing. That makes sense. Now that makes sense. That makes sense. You might have already been saying that, and I just didn't hear it.
Yeah, he had been saying that.
Yeah. So okay, that makes sense. I could see that as an argument. That's on you.
Because if I throw that in there,
I don't believe it, but I'm just saying you got to defend yourself on that.
Well, I'm just throwing that in there to have it in your background as you do the investigation, because I threw that in there because I've seen enough to say if I throw that in there, the conclusions will come to themselves. That's the kind of person I am. I don't make declarations and then say, don't watch the video, don't see the evidence, don't use your own mind. All I'm saying is
that ain't stronger though. But that's not stronger than lying to these bitches, nigga. That's not stronger than that. Nothing ain't stronger than that. Hey Trip, let me ask you a question. Have you ever known a preacher ever in your life?
Yes.
All they do is lie to bitches. What the fuck are we talking about? Yeah. Nobody ever accuses them of being gay. And all they do is lie and pander to women. That's why the church is 80% fucking women now.
Yeah, but then I can show, I don't know, you going too deep, world. Told you I was a musician. When I say I got a 5-string bass sitting right here I can just grab. I told you, who you think taught me this? So I got a long life in the church. We ain't gonna get into that.
Listen, I ain't mad at you. I'm just saying, to me, it's more likely that a nigga just lying to women to get the bag, nigga. He didn't start. Look, this is the thing, Trip. He didn't start out doing all this lying. Not that lying. He started out on some other shit. He did the spiritual shit. He did the vitamin, mineral shit. I'm selling the sea moss, best sea moss. Look at me, I'm over here in Africa. Only place where you get this is in Indonesia, and I'm here. He's still on his website and shit to this day. That's why.
Then hold on. Let me say this. Put this. Okay, then let's go with my theory. And this is how I'm a detective. This is how I think on all ends, front and back. I'm not saying what you said ain't true. You making sense. Your side is valid. I'm gonna give you my side. This is speculative side. Maybe if he's a gay man, is that actually him that funded that CMOS company, is that actually his house in Dubai, or is he messing with a fucking Arabian that like boys or men or whatever? Why is that? And then so all this stuff makes more sense to me if I look at it from that sense. Because I said I've looked this down and I said this doesn't make sense as a man for him to be doing and saying and conducting himself in this way. So I have to go and say, what if he was this? And then it all starts making sense. I'm like, well, coincidence can be coincidence, but knowing that's how those motherfuckers get down, I mean, how many coincidences do I need to make it a fact? Or make it
now you have
be
to
able to
apply
say
that to the majority of niggas though.
Yeah, and then a lot of people say a lot of shit, like people talk about my nails tonight. A lot of, if you not, all I would tell people that are not, don't give a fuck, be free. You're a God's man. If you're a God's man, don't worry about what the motherfuckers say of you, but you not that. The only people that should worry is the motherfuckers trying to hide it, because the real motherfuckers gonna see what it is. And if you can't see it, then maybe you are that.
So here's the thing though, bro. Again, that's a tangent I don't need. The fact of the matter is that what I'm saying is now you got to apply that shit to the majority of niggas. So Derek Jackson, gay. Ace Metaphor.
No. You ain't gonna say that because you
name them all. Name all of them. They're all gay, right? Not all of them, but the majority of them gay, right?
It's a case by case study. Like Derek Jackson shows his tattoos, he shows his arms, his macking that he put down had this bitch wearing army hats and shit. The macking that this nigga put down, the bitch went to the internet with a slap mark. And you've been with her for 8 years, so you've been slapping her.
Cool, and she stayed for 8 years though.
That's what I'm saying. What you do that was so bad? She caught you with a nigga? I don't know. I'm just saying.
If that's the case, why not say it?
She can't because there's certain things that people like him do. NDAs, all kind of motherfucking shit.
Okay, so now you don't know that side you starting to creep off into conspiracy world, and I ain't gonna.
I'm not creeping off a conspiracy.
I kind of like
this. These do that
all,
shit.
yes, you are, but it's okay because I kind of like this.
Right.
You are
okay. Now you're
suggesting that the domestic violence shit was some fake shit for the fact that I'm doing that as an excuse instead of the real thing.
The real thing is calling the fucking police, which has not been done.
No, the real thing is that this nigga is gay. But instead of telling the world that you're gay, and that's why I'm leaving, I'm gonna just pretend like you blacked my eye.
Man, there you go. There you go. Now,
bro, I don't know why y'all don't be believing me. It's okay. I'm smarter than you niggas. I be listening. I listen to y'all when y'all talk. I hear exactly what you say.
Okay.
You're not gonna
I'm shocked you got to the point, because I've been trying, like, you've been arguing with us, so I was like,
here's the thing about it, but now you have to acknowledge. I just said you going off into conspiracy. I don't mind conspiracy, but you selling us on the part. That's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. It's this situation happened, and then we look at it and we say, man, what's most likely to happen? Whatever the thing that's most likely the reason, that's what I go with, because it's logical to do so. What you were saying is not most logical. It's a conspiracy. I'm okay with that, but it ain't most logical. Most logical is that bitch don't like the fact that he in Africa without her, with the next bitch.
And that's the thing.
That's what's most logical.
Like I said, the thing, I look at everything like, I'm gonna come up here and do this to you all the time. We're doing exposés and discoveries. This is discovery to me. Remember, I told you I do cases in the federal system. So when I watch videos and I watch this, and so you're arguing as my counter lawyer to argue on your side. I'm arguing in the world of conspiracy, as I should. And in the world of conspiracy, in the world of facts, we should come to a consensus. You feel me? Because you use your facts and logic, and you say this is straight by the book. And I say, well, what about this? And what about that? And we throw our hands together. This is how you know I've been in law school. And we throw our hands together. At the end of this discussion, we can come back and say, it does make sense for this, like you just did. But that don't, and then we can come to a story. You feel me?
Right. So that's the point of having a dialectic, right? Versus a debate. In a debate, everybody wants to win. In a dialectic, we're trying to get to a resolution or what an understanding, right? What makes the most sense. And that's what I'm saying. To me, it's too often. We only do this shit for men. Think about it earlier when we had somebody who shall remain nameless, Chanel, sit right on this panel and say, if you fuck your girl, then I fuck your girl and she come back to you and fuck you, does that make her gay? She literally asked that question. And that's my point. We only play with nigga sexuality like this. At the drop of a fucking dime in a New York minute, we will tell a nigga he gay, he dick, all kind of shit. But with the women, no, them bitches gay too. If niggas gotta be gay, then they gotta be gay too, period. They keep screaming for equality. Every time we say anything about women, their response is, what about the men though? So then it's what about everybody from here on out? So if that nigga gay, then that bitch gay too. Because I tell you this, when the motherfucker who was standing behind that camera was recording her when she did her little, what I would say the Yada video, that nigga sounded gay.
Y'all ever heard of a lavender marriage?
You didn't say that earlier. There's a video of her like talking and shit. You do sound like a gay nigga. Nigga, that's what's crazy. You said that earlier, and I did this. That was him holding that camera.
Yo ass dumb. Shut up, man. See what
y'all ever heard of?
No, we're not getting off this. That was him holding that camera. No. He and the way he talked, can't nobody else hold that camera but him. The way he talked, that's him. That gay nigga that was talking behind that camera was him. So I got even more evidence. Go ahead, though, bro. See how you do it? That's a dialectic. You want to see what a dialectic looks like? No, whatever. That's what you said earlier.
You just trying to prove you can do what you want to do. You can't. You grown. You can't. You grown.
Y'all ever heard of a lavender marriage?
You know, you said.
No, I never heard of it
earlier. Yeah. Talk about that. Yeah, lavender marriages. Go ahead. They're on the rise. Well, go ahead.
Yeah. I was just
you
asking.
Don't want to explain?
Yeah. Oh no, I was just asking if y'all had heard of it.
I heard of it, but he hadn't, so he don't know.
Okay, they go into the marriage. A man and a woman will get married, but they don't have. Well, maybe they have sex with each other to have babies, but other than that, they have their own life outside of the marriage.
That's like that sugarcoated. That lavender marriage is when a gay man marries a woman and they have children, so he could be straight in the eyes of the world, but behind the scenes he do what the fuck he want to do. But and if she gay or she want to have other men, she can do whatever she want to do.
That's what I said. They both.
We get all the niggas in America got is, it's poor everywhere else. Yeah, but this place stupid. It's stupid, dumbed down. Yeah, they talking about right now. I don't know if it's true, and I apologize to my audience for saying they talking about. I should have the evidence, but I don't have it. But I've seen multiple people swear they're citing studies that young men in their fucking 20s, let alone in their 30s, but in their 30s too, but in their 20s, are experiencing erectile dysfunction.
Military. They're doing low T now.
Right?
That comes from the phone, but that comes from something deeper. That comes from being in front of them tablets. That comes from playing the video games too much. You understand? We came from a world where we played outside. We got hurt. We ran around. We did a lot of more shit. These kids are not doing that shit. So the boys are having low T because they're not physically active. And the school system that we got, 100% agree with they're being perfect citizens in the school. But they
don't have no recess.
I 100% agree with you.
Don't set up for girls.
I 100% agree with you. Watch this. Yeah. It is, but it's here though. So I 100% respect you for pointing out to people who may not know how I got here, but it's here.
My bad.
And this is what I'm saying, bro. I would take the time to put together a video, but the truth be told, I won't. Because I shouldn't have to, because I know everybody has seen this. In a New York minute, men's sexuality will get attacked. And when you got stories like the Diddy shit, it don't help it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So for me, that's just my pet peeve. You know, that's why I don't fuck with a few niggas.
What would you do to turn it back?
What you mean?
What is the things that we could do to turn? Like, give me 3 things that we could do to turn it back. Because I understand your argument.
Yeah, take away women's right to vote. Take away women's right to participate in the military. Take away women's right to work in corporate America. Those 3 things probably should do it. If you just did those 3 things. But other than that, it's over.
That'll start a war.
Wait, y'all are saying for low testosterone for men?
Yes.
Take women's rights away? And that's gonna help the testosterone for men?
I was saying, what?
See how I keep saying yes every time you ask a question? I have no problem with doing it. Yes.
That was his answer. Yeah.
Absolutely. See, here's what's so crazy for people to understand. Boys actually need their mothers. Boys actually need their fathers in the same house as them. But
I will say it's economically, that will work.
They got to blame what's happening to boys on everybody else but themselves, the people who's actually raising them.
Because if we have less women in the workforce, the job rates and the jobs become scarce. I studied this in my economics class. The reason why America is the way it is because women are in our workforce. Because they have a wage stagnation in almost every sector at a certain point. Because if the women wasn't there, the wage stagnation wouldn't be there. So there's actually, if you could take, I don't know if it's 60%, 70% women in the workforce, you could take it down to 30 to 20. It would change the country, like in a real way. But
yeah, the testosterone levels will definitely go up if you take away women's rights, for sure.
Because you have to compete. They have to compete to get y'all in. It's almost y'all damn in the stress again. Them niggas like, if not, you're gonna get the fuck pushed out the way.
No,
like,
see this right here. No, stop. See this what I'm saying right here, right? So I'm not, because I would want somebody to do it to me. See what she just did? She skipped past the evidence that he provided for the take, just to laugh at the take again, as if the take doesn't make any sense. But he provided the evidence for earlier.
I heard the take
about how the children were raised, and
I heard the take
how they're being reared. Right?
I heard the take.
So the sarcastic laugh does no justice because it's still a true statement.
It does justice.
We can look at a time when it was like that and compare those kids to now, and guess what you get? The outcome that we saying would exist.
You know what you left out.
Wait.
He also highlighted what? Technology. He also highlighted what? iPads, tablets, phones. All of those things, right?
Technology.
So I'm not erasing that either. Right? We just gonna act like he didn't say that?
We don't have to. Here's the thing. If your mother is there and your father is there, you will spend less time on the technology.
Trip, you ask him. Nah, actually, you spend more time on the technology. You just went through a pandemic and it showed you that. Yes, with everybody at home.
Well,
Doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be a pandemic. So no. Imagine it not being a pandemic.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Imagine that. But in a pandemic, everybody was home.
Right, but let's not.
They should have had. Wait. Stop. They should have had plenty to do with everybody home, not just the mom.
It was a pandemic.
Not just the mom. Plenty to do with the adults in the house.
Oh my fucking God.
Where are they going? You go out in the yard and play. Wait. So in the pandemic, let me tell you something. It took us back to the 80s where you go right outside in that yard and you play. That's what you're talking about with the kids, right?
The kids you knew outside playing during the pandemic, Trip?
No.
Hell yeah. Wait a minute. I forgot. Wait, stop. I forgot. Beans don't know nobody who has a yard. So let's just retract that statement here because he doesn't.
And everybody laugh. Now,
cool. What I'm saying is,
let's see what happens and say, was it during the pandemic, right?
People could go outside and play in their yard? Yes.
Not people.
You couldn't go swim in the pool in the backyard? No.
Absolutely. Let's go with that.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Okay.
Now everybody got a fucking swimming pool. See, you see how
No, people have yards though, Beans.
I know, right?
People
Cool.
have yards. So I just said kids go out and play in the yards. Were they doing that, or were they on the iPads? Were they on the tablets during the pandemic? No, those kids could go outside and play. You can go outside in the front.
But you
go play in the garage.
You couldn't do the fundamental part about play.
The person who don't have
They don't have recess at school, but I had a house full of kids for the pandemic. During the pandemic, I had a house full of kids, though.
Hold up. Now, interpersonal play for children are one of the most important parts. You can't play.
And they don't have recess at school.
Listen, no, yes, they do. Like, they don't have recess, but they have, like, what you would call conventional recess. But they have times where they go and they do what you call a play period. Well, I don't know. My daughter goes to a private school, but what I'm saying is for most of these schools, they have the little thing outside. They go outside at a certain age. But you don't understand is
they're not going outside.
Interpersonal play is what children need to create bonding and create in relationships. Nobody at their house is gonna do what you're saying, like, and it doesn't matter what the parents do or not, because they're not.
Wait, then why take away women's rights if it doesn't matter what the parents do?
Because
that's what I'm trying to tell you. The parents can be right there at home, Trip. The parents can be right there at home, and these kids still on this technology. If that's causing low T, you use that as a reason. I'm just saying, if those things, that's what I thought we were going to talk about, not take away women's rights. I thought we were going to say, okay, well, take these kids off the tablets, take away some of these things. And then I was about to say, well, what's going on? Because the data centers are up. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to be also things that I think those are the things that's hurting you with low T.
Overall, children were inside more during the COVID-19 pandemic, especially during lockdowns and school closures. Outdoor time generally decreased when stay-at-home physical distancing restrictions were strongest. Screen time increased substantially. A US study of children's ages 4. Don't say yes when you just argued everybody.
With the parents at home. So what's going to be the difference when you take away women's rights?
Found total screen time rose by 1.7 hours a day during the first pandemic period.
So how in the world, Beans? How in the world is it possible?
Decreased time outside 58%.
And that's why I said, that's exactly why I said, Beans, why I said your plan, I don't understand. Your plan of how to, you said, oh yeah, well, this is my plan. He said, how do you fix it? I'm saying, I thought you were going to say, take away some screen time, all of that. You said, take away women's rights. And I'm saying with the parents at home, they still could have took away the screen time and all of that and let them go play outside. But so I don't understand. You take away women's rights and all of a sudden they're home and screen time gets lessened. No, that wasn't what was happening when they had to be on.
Absolutely. We'll get to that in 1 second. Change the school system. A few seconds ago, right? I think you heard Chanel say that during the pandemic, motherfuckers was outside. She cracked a joke about me not knowing nobody with no yards, right? So she was saying that the kids were outside more. According to what we just read, were the kids outside more or outside less?
No, that's not what I was saying. What I was saying was, I got you.
Logic. I just want to see where you're going to go with this.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm asking a Trip.
Go ahead.
According to what we just read, were the kids outside more or were they outside less?
Less.
Okay. Did they have more screen time or less screen time?
More.
Okay, cool. So here's the thing.
Right.
So that means when she made the statement that the kids were outside more, everybody was outside playing in the yard, that was
that's not what I said.
A non-truth. It is, but that's okay. It was a non-truth, right? So now
that's not what I said.
That's fine.
Yes,
we all heard.
We can.
We're not gonna pretend you didn't say
no. What I said was they could have been outside playing. They were inside with both parents there. Okay, so
I don't know nobody with a yard. Then, if you weren't suggesting that,
listen. What I'm saying is they couldn't go. They had every opportunity to go outside and play in the yard.
The pandemic.
Just listen. Yes, they did. They had every opportunity to go outside and play in their yard. They stayed inside. They were on tablets. So my point of saying that was, if you're taking away women's rights, why? Because when everybody had to be inside,
he got
and
that,
wait,
he got that part.
listen.
This shit is
So that, I'm just saying, I don't agree with your taking away women's rights is going to change
everything.
Everything.
There yet? I'm all ready to have that conversation with you. But what
that's all I'm saying.
Trying to promote for myself and my brand, I don't know what you got going on, but for me and my brand is concede first, right?
Nigga, what did we just say?
You said that. Oh yes, they was outside. People had yards and they was outside.
You can. Right. I was saying you could be outside and play. You could go outside and play during the pandemic if you had a yard, whatever. Kids were outside.
They just taking that shit. You took it that she misspoke.
No, I didn't misspeak. I didn't misspeak. No.
I'm not saying you didn't. You cleared it up. You cleared it up now. But when you first said it,
No.
Heard it
What I was, the way he heard it is because that's how he wants to listen. He never listened to what I'm saying. I'm saying to you, my point and everything that I was saying, the whole thing was, you just said this is how we fix it. Take away women's rights. I'm saying to you, well, during a time when everybody was home, that didn't give them kids less screen time. I mean, that didn't give them less screen time because their parents were home and they were interacting with them and all of the things. They could have went outside and played in the backyard. They could have. No, they stayed their ass in the house, and that's what kids are doing. So I don't think that a woman not being in the workplace is going to make those kids have less screen time and all of the things that Tripp already he labeled. You know what I'm saying? Which was the problem. The problems he said were.
That was his answer.
No,
you said. You said technology.
You did. You brought up technology when you talked about what was wrong with the kid, the younger
generation.
Testosterone. It's all good. So again, repeating it is not going to change it. I'm willing to have that conversation with you.
That's all I'm saying.
So ready to checkmate that right after we acknowledge that the words that you use is not something I'm hearing what I want to hear. The words that you
words I use.
And I said, I said the pandemic. Exactly. When nobody said, no. And what you mean? People was outside.
People could go outside and play. I'm saying they could go outside.
Things don't know nobody that got a front yard.
Yeah. Because you can't fathom that people could go outside during the pandemic and play. Yes, exactly.
That they were outside.
No, that they could be. And yes, some people, kids were outside, dog. Kids were outside. People were still having parties during the pandemic. Were people not having parties during the pandemic?
Everybody else understands except for me is that when you dealing with these people, you have to move forward, right? So let's move forward.
You got to.
Exactly. So let's move forward. Your argument is, because you still gonna get, your argument is that now you had women at home and fathers at home, and the kids ended up getting more screen time.
More.
Is that normal?
Instead of going outside.
For everybody to be at home, yes or no?
I feel like that was a once in a lifetime in my lifetime.
Y'all see?
That never happened in my lifetime.
Is it normal for everybody to be at home?
That's exactly what. No, it's
exactly.
not.
Right. So this was an abnormal situation, right? So what we're saying is making something the normality. We're saying put these things into place and make them the normality. Now you know for a fact what it is. You're not sitting around worrying about whether or not you're about to get these income tax, not income tax. What was it called? Unemployment checks, PPP loans, all this other shit that was going on. You're not worrying about whether or not you're finna get that shit. You know exactly what your role is. Your role is mama, wife in this house. That's your role. So now you'll be more concerned with your fucking kids. You might actually give a shit about their testosterone, maybe even their reading scores. So
hey, man, Big A was in the back.
Put more time into making sure that they're getting those things in versus now when you're trying to go to work and you ain't got no fucking energy. And then all of a sudden the world is in a pandemic and now you sitting around trying to fill out paperwork to get free money and not know what's going on. You ain't been dealing with these motherfucking kids. You send them kids off to be with somebody else from 7 o'clock in the morning to 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You ain't been dealing with them. You don't know how to deal with them. That's completely different than what we're saying when we're saying make this thing the normality. Now you're saying this is your job and do it as well as you did all this other shit.
But if it's coming from the technology, if it's coming from data centers are going up, if it's coming from, that type of thing, what is that?
No accountability for women. Do y'all see this shit? It got to be everything else but the women. When we was talking about the studs passing around, fucking disease,
so it could be. So he could say it's technology, but
a couple of things that she just want to keep focusing on technology because it can't be the mothers.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, why does it have to be strip women of their rights? Why should they not have the right to vote?
Can I get an argument for that? Can I get an argument for that?
Because they're not because they're not doing their jobs.
No, well, that's his point. I think it actually would be a good thing because, unfortunately, though, I don't think women understand where we at in the history of this country and the things that are going on in this country, whether it's those AI centers and all that shit. That I think that it only is gonna take a small amount of us if we consolidate our vote to motherfucking mobilize something different in the country. But a lot of times, a lot of women vote from emotionality, and y'all vote more than us for some reason, and then they're getting away with a lot of shit because we're not
for some reason
going and the reason is, I'm not gonna say you call it laziness. We're not going to the polls as much as we should do or do. Some of us don't have the opportunity to do it, and this is what it is. This is the country of felons. You want to be honestly, this country has made everything illegal, and we don't want to accept white, Mexican. I don't care what agent. I don't care what group you have. There's a lot of people with felonies in this country. So it's a lot of people that ain't allowed to vote. So if you just solidify the man, I think that there could be a good systemic change that women can come back from. But in the rate that we're hitting, I don't think that listen, leadership is hard. And y'all are going up women want to fight a beast with its own system, not understanding men especially black men have already done that. And we're looking at y'all like, y'all really want to try that again? But y'all swear because y'all women, we gonna make it work. We gonna make it work.
We have to.
Do, but
we have to.
Y'all not ready to accept that there has to be some fighting.
Yeah.
And all of this shit boiled down to that, and y'all are not ready for that part. Y'all are barely coming to the realization, but every day we creep towards the fight, y'all are starting to tick in your mind like, oh god, bro. That's why y'all wake up and drink. That's why y'all wake up and do that shit, because y'all understand it's gonna be some fighting. It's some shit.
We have to step. We understand that we have to step up, but we're used to stepping up all the time.
Yeah, but
not like this.
That's the problem. If you had, we wouldn't be in the situation we in. So you couldn't have been stepping up. The crazy part.
Who couldn't have been stepping up? Black women. Black women haven't been stepping up.
If they had been stepping up, we wouldn't be in the situation we in.
According to men.
According to the words that if you had been stepping up as a father, could somebody say that you didn't do what you needed to do as a father? No. Right? Those two things can't coexist. So if they had been stepping up,
say whatever they want to, but if you believe you're stepping up,
whether or not it makes sense.
Well, I know women step up every day. Wait. No, women step up every day.
Let me say this to you.
Why does it look the way it look then?
Hold up. Have you not come to the realization that a lot of black women are not with us? You haven't done that yet? You haven't done that calculation in your mind? If there's a lot, some black women that are not with you. They are not black in their heart. They're white women.
25 million abortions.
You haven't figured that out?
100,000 kids go into the system every year.
You haven't figured that out.
Figure what out, Trip?
The numbers he just gave you, like, it's some motherfuckers out here that's not with us. They're not with us. It's a lot of them.
He's talking about abortions. I thought you were talking about women.
We're talking about all of it.
That's all.
That's exactly what he's trying to say. It's all of it. It's not one thing. It's not the abortions. It's the abortions and the all you niggas broke and the I want to freeze my eggs and have babies whenever I want to and all the motherfuckers trying to get pregnant so they can get motherfucking some money out of a nigga and all the motherfucking women who get their babies up and let the grandmamas raise them every year and all the women who motherfucking get their babies into the system every year and all the women who lie and say niggas raped them and all the women who lie and say it was your kid with 34% of in some places of fucking paternity tests come back as not his. If we're talking about all of the shit that women do, it ain't just the one thing.
Yes,
And
but how
only
does
the
that stop at
feminists
me?
makes that argument to try to pretend like we're only
I can't
talking about
answer
the
for
women.
what all women do to all you niggas. Like that is crazy. I can't answer for that, Beans. And for the last for the last 2 weeks,
all you do is recognize it.
it's like you come.
Recognize it.
I recognize what women do. I'm trying to figure out why I gotta get all it is. I don't want it. I can't speak for all your women.
You didn't believe me. Feminists. I'm trying to tell you.
I can't speak for all your women who are not living up to your expectations.
No,
that is crazy.
I'm gonna try to get it right. Hey, you speak for
living up to
you speak for all the good women, right? But
no, I don't speak for anybody but myself. That's what it is. Y'all ain't heard me speak for nobody but me.
But a voice is a voice. A voice is
everybody in your circle.
Image is an idea, right? So the idea.
Everybody in my circle know how to take care of themselves and make sure that they clean their toys, nigga, if they have them.
So you have spoke for more than yourself.
You spoke at my circle. I spoke for my circle in that instance. In that instance, I did. In that instance, yes, I did.
Me and the people I know, me and my friend girls, me and my girl groups, me and the girls I fuck with. You say that shit every week.
So you said it.
The people you know.
You just said it, and I said it in that instance
So
when you were speaking for my crew. I'm speaking for me.
You don't know what's going on. And even though I used to give you a pass because you said you was off social media, because in real life, it didn't look, until I got on social media, it didn't look this bad. I'll be honest about that trip. In real life, before I got on social media, it didn't look this bad. But that's only because I wasn't aware of the signs. Once I came to YouTube, once I got on this trip, once I started getting the information, I'm like, oh yeah, that's everybody. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, what we talking about?
Auntie, my grandmama, my cousin, my nieces, my daughters, my baby.
Beans opened up on the show earlier and said we have to get on his mama for some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because when he came to the realization, it like, it is what it is. Like he has to go for his. Like that's why I can say
you don't have a choice. What you gonna do? If you don't try to change people from being stupid, you don't actually care about them.
Right.
You don't. If you allow people to be stupid, you don't actually care about them. So everybody who gets mad,
I agree.
I'm trying to correct that shit. Too bad for y'all. I don't know what to tell you. I genuinely give a fuck.
I agree. That's why I care enough to correct your ass too. That's why.
There's gonna be some white people on these
because you be sounding stupid as fuck. And when it's women,
we gotta shine.
I don't want the thing is,
us.
I wasn't in a place where I believed that you hate women. I didn't believe that, and I didn't think that.
Oh, like that to this day.
I definitely do.
No, you don't, man. Stop saying that.
No. I did not think that. I didn't believe that.
He don't feel that way. He mad.
Do you think love and hate can exist in the same place?
I mean, I think you hate some women, but I know there's some women you love because I listen to you.
Because you're not stupid, but I'm asking you for edification of everybody else.
Yeah, okay.
Love and hate can exist in the same place.
Yes.
There you go. Right? So it is what it is. I've been dealing with the same chick since 2004.
All right, I did to my mother too.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you.
But Art, I do not hold.
We see this shit happen every day on the internet, Chanel. It's plenty of niggas this why this boy getting drugged. The Yada nigga. Because it's these dudes who come on the internet and they make it seem like it ain't a damn thing wrong in their relationships. Everything is absolutely peachy and perfect. They are the kings and they women submit to them and they ain't got to raise their voice and they ain't got to do nothing and they doing everything right. And then the next thing you know, they cheating, they beating, babies on the side, diseases, and whatever the fuck else is coming out about them, right? And the reason why I don't have to worry about that is because I don't pretend like I'm perfect. So my woman get on my motherfucking nerves. That's why I still refer to her as my ex. She get on my nerves. I love her, but do I hate her ass sometimes? Absolutely, because she's still a woman. And it would be bogus of me to sit on a platform and make it seem like, oh, that's just y'all niggas. That ain't me. No, it's me too, nigga.
What I'm saying is, when I say I don't think you hate women, I never thought that. I still don't feel like you hate women. I don't want my people to come through and be like, oh, he hates women. I don't feel like that. And I know that they wouldn't be.
So maybe they should. Maybe they should.
Nah, because it's not cool.
Eventually.
And as far as art in the comments, I hold my mom accountable. I hold everybody accountable though that I care about. So it goes to everybody. It's not, it's not, oh yeah, let me hold men accountable and then don't hold women accountable. That's not it. I hold everybody accountable.
So my mother, I held her accountable, and she had no choice but to consider and apologize at some point, bro.
My mom too.
You got a better chance of doing it with your mama, I would say though. Than
no, I think y'all talking through these things will help each other. So don't look at it like he hate. If that's what they gonna think, let them think it. Because I think he'll win over that shit over time, and you'll win over the people on this side over time. Because I think y'all both real motherfuckers, and it just you gotta have that friction until y'all get some understanding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all right. I be on my dad ass.
And I can talk to him.
I say this all the time. If I say something, you hear it and they don't, that's their fault, not mine. If I say something and they hear some other shit I ain't said, and I ain't say that shit, that's their fault, not mine. I ain't trying to change nobody's mind. If you think I hate women, I'll give you the reasons why I do.
I don't think you hate women.
I'm just saying in general. I told you, and you keep trying to throw it up like it means something. That her telling me that it sounds like I hate women is the smallest thing she's ever done to me. She done way worse. That shit don't mean nothing. She can say that shit to the cows come home. I'm not
did way worse than them now.
Me talking this way, I'll be honest with you. Me being able to get this shit off is more important than being with her.
Oh, you saying sorry?
That was the time when I used to cut on my wrists, not wanting to live no more. When a motherfucking bitch wanted to leave me. Man, I'm not him no more. I'm over that shit now. I get it. I only got this life. If you don't want to be the smartest version of yourself, then don't be around me. If you need to be a dumb dingbat, then go do that with the nigga that's gonna accept that shit. I'm not.
And Beans, that's why I was telling you earlier that you said you don't fuck with the young boys, but I'm like, that story you just spit to me, but I deal with that. They need people like you to tell that shit, but you gotta be willing to motherfucker open yourself up for that. And I told you, you got wisdom.
You late to the party, nigga. I've been doing this for 5 years, Trip. This is my fourth channel.
I mean, I see you back in the day. I didn't know that you was always arguing with that fat motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't gonna say his name, but and I couldn't figure that shit out. I was new to the internet. Beans for like when y'all had smartphones, I was still on a flip phone. I used to keep 4 or 5 flip phones. I was like late when they stopped selling them is when I stopped buying them.
When I got into it with them niggas, guess what they would do?
I don't know.
As soon as I got into it with them niggas, guess what they would do? Didn't you used to want to kill yourself? It's like, nigga, everybody knows that. You're not shaming me with my story that I told.
Nah, oh my God, you done dealt with some horrible people, bro.
That I'm smarter than you.
He has though, because even through all that, because when you knew this shit, imagine this now, you knew this shit, you see motherfuckers joking and you like, man, what the fuck? But then, like over the years, I done heard this nigga speak, and I was like, that nigga ain't no fucking fool though.
That's a horrible.
Y'all some fool ass niggas, but they always used to just.
Whatever. Whatever bitch told you that, bro. Whatever bitch said that to you, bro. Like for real, like you. That's a horrible hoe, man. That I hate that.
God. I used to hate that when I first got on this shit. I'm like, man, these motherfuckers serious.
What did they say?
Get on
See, and then back in the gap, you feel me? I'm the friend. I beat the bitch up for you, bro. I used to be the friend. I beat the bitch up for you.
Wait, what did they say? What did she say? What are you saying that they said?
Saying that bullshit. Like, oh, when you trying to kill you? Like, that's crazy.
Grown ass men on the internet.
Yeah, grown ass men.
Yeah, with the bigger platform.
It used to be sick in these.
Saying that to you?
Absolutely. I got on the internet around.
See, and wait. I believe you because Sway got on this bitch. Okay, so Trip, you wasn't here the other night, but what's his name? Leonard? What's his name? Leonard?
Yeah, Leonard.
got on here and he shared something, right? And then somebody came up and like literally flipped that bitch on him like that. And I noticed that. I was like, bro, people, yeah, I probably can't do this internet shit, bro, because this not real to me. Like I can't imagine, bro.
No, but you, it's real to you because you being your authentic self. See, the thing is,
no, I'm saying it's not real. Like this, not my reality.
I know, but it is, and it ain't. Because Beans
You
was
feel me?
always
Like
being
this,
himself,
wow
but
to
it took me
see, bro.
years. Because I said I was new to it to figure out, like, man, that nigga actually being who he is. That's why we hear all the flack from the broad trying to put the charge on him. Like, when I finally like listen back and listen to what I said, what the fuck he say wrong? What did he do wrong? He was so honest. I was like, that's why some people get mad at JP, and he do too, because he an ignorant ass nigga. But I told him he an honest ignorant ass nigga. I've been in the street so long, I like niggas like that. I've been in the trenches so long. I like a nigga that he say, boss, I done fucked up, and he tell me that stupid ass story. But you know what? I ain't never got to worry about him lying to me. You know the motherfuckers I worry about? The motherfuckers is lying all the fucking time. Them the motherfuckers you
ain't
worry about.
nothing
Them the
ever
motherfuckers
wrong.
gonna put you hold a gun to your
They
mama
got the
now say what
bag and
dope
everything
like.
is a-okay.
Art, that was crazy the other
All
night.
the women love them, and it's all that bullshit. It's like, get the fuck out of here, nigga. These same niggas sit on the internet every day and shame women for how they raising boys. But then when the boys who these women raise that they talking about show up on these panels, you try to tear the boy down for being exactly what the fuck you called him out to be based on the mother who you was shitting on yesterday. They're all retarded, bro. Right? Which is why I stand on what I stand on when it comes to this intellect shit. I'm smarter than you niggas. I'm better than you niggas. If it's any motherfucker that I'm not, I'll say it. I'll have no problem with that. But for everybody that I am, fuck your feelings.
When I said that, Beans,
nigga, be smart. This shit is more important than fucking money. You niggas is not gonna never be rich. Just give it, hang it up. It's never gonna happen for you niggas. Niggas is 49 thinking they still about to make it to $1 million. Shit ain't gonna happen, dog. You have no real plot to get there. You ain't got no titties, no ass. You not finna get to 100 subscribers on YouTube. Bum ass nigga, shit ain't gonna happen. Right? it is what it is. The most you could do is make the best of this thing right here. So when you're not doing that, nigga, I'm better than you. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. I don't care.
When you said that, I thought you were saying a female said that to you.
No, these bitch ass niggas online was saying it.
I thought it was a female in real life, like said that. No, he's talking about dudes online. That's crazy.
But now you said some real shit because you said exactly what it was. That's what left me get. I exit this whole little area for a while because I thought that shit. The same way I thought about that dude, I thought about a lot of the treatment that was going on during COVID to black men on the internet was just egregious by other black men sometimes.
Absolutely.
Fuck the women. The women were saying crazy shit like delete all black babies. But I was like, shut up, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But the men, there were men, and to this day, those
black male babies. Black male babies.
Them niggas
delete all black male babies.
Like, cause that was the time that the black man really was trying to, because that's where Kevin Samuels come from, where all this whole conversation come from. That was the time we were all sitting down and there was a man there to show black men that you could be calm, be in the space, time to talk about our real problems and all that. And it turned up a whole other group of niggas. I didn't know there was this many whole. I've come to the realization, Beans, that there are more whole niggas in America than there is real niggas now. Maybe in your age group, there was more real niggas than whole niggas, and that's why I always resent that I was born in this time, because I was like, damn, they had it good. It was, y'all actually had a time with y'all niggas. You can't do that no more. I'm gonna say 60 to 70% of these niggas are whole niggas, bro.
Because we grew up, the ones we grew up with, it's like, it sucks because then you kind of grow up and then find out they whole niggas in the end.
They get only more whole niggas because of time. Because at the time they had to play like real niggas and hold real nigga principles until it became a time where they said you could be a whole nigga and be okay. And they said, damn, they said no. They put that damn arm down and said, hell no, I don't want to fight that real nigga shit no more. I said, that shit hard. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I'm saying. We grew up in the mid world. You know, they a little older, so they should know what I'm saying. Like, That shit don't live no more, bro. Like,
Yeah, this
and that's what the
internet
internet
not.
taught me.
Bro,
Because the
this
internet taught me
hey Trip, this
so
the
much.
internet right here, bro.
Women have such dysregulated emotions.
Wait, what do you mean by
They
that?
do. They have such dysregulated emotions that they'll say, I'm leaving this thing because I'm not happy. What the hell does that mean? What is it? What do you mean you're not happy? Oh my God, he didn't. And this whole like woke community, this I need to feel seen, heard, and I need to be acknowledged 100% of the time. That's why you're single.
Sarah.
That's your problem.
Sarah.
If you think a person is supposed to get you 100% of the time, if you think that a person is supposed to make you happy 100% of the time, stay single. Don't get married.
Sarah.
Don't date. Don't even get to know anybody because you don't even make yourself happy 100% of the time. How do you expect a man to do this?
Man.
Wait,
Hey, that's real shit.
But here's the thing. She's a grifter, right? She's saying that shit now because now she got a man.
Oh, is that Sarah Fardno?
Yeah, that's her. So now she got a ring. So now she got a man. So now she talking like that because before this, she was a whole feminist, right? This is what I mean. It's the internet, right? Watch this. Crazy.
Black woman, answer me this. We have males that have the same hair texture as us. Why aren't they wearing wigs and weave to protect their hair?
That's a great question.
Explain to me this. And why a lot of black men dreads be longer than us? Hair be longer than us. But then we're sitting here saying we need to protect our hair. Why don't they need to protect their hair? And they got the same hair texture as us. It's only women that are not noticing that they are brainwashed to think that their hair is unprofessional, to think that their hair is hard to maintain, but never try to maintain it. Again, we have another sex with the same hair texture as us, and they don't wear wigs and weave. They embrace their natural hair. They wear their natural hair.
Okay, so what you see there, two different kind of women, right? You got one who is, I don't like using the term anymore because white people hijacked it, right? But conscious, right? I was gonna say woke, but conscious, right? She just seeing something and saying and questioning the thing and saying, somebody else probably, said it to her, and she just thought about it and then she let it make sense. Fuck feminism, fuck I'm a woman, fuck all that other shit, right? Now, she does have a natural hair, right? So of course she wants to defend natural hair. But still in all, she understands that it makes sense. These niggas got the same kind of hair we got. Why they don't need it? Also now, when women are saying all the other shit, we know it's a fucking excuse. But then you got the other chick who we could show you videos of her saying, yeah, if a nigga don't make more than me, if a nigga ain't this, if a nigga ain't that, and these men be this, and these men be that. And now all of a sudden, it's all the women's fault, right?
Till she found a nigga.
Sift through it and figure out, damn, which one is real. If you didn't know that about Sarah, you would think she was the realest motherfucker you ever heard in your life. Now you subscribing, you joining a Patreon, you sending her all your cash money every fucking month because you think this motherfucker real when she phony as hell. Really? Right? Then
I used to say this.
It get worse. Hold on.
I want y'all to come and watch something with me. Please be prepared. Trigger warning, because I'm not going to be nice once I respond.
See this young lady pushing her car. I guess she had some sort of breakdown, mechanical issue. But she is literally pushing her car all by herself. Now, I'm thinking, with all these cars passing by, going about their way, you mean to tell me there aren't any men, any guys around who would get out and help this young lady? Like, come on, man. We gotta do better.
So I just want to make sure that I fully understand. You, a woman, are driving down the street and you see another woman, another black woman, having car trouble and she is pushing her car alone, and you decide to pull out your camera phone and record this woman struggling to push her car instead of getting your raggedy ass out of the car and helping her get that car into a safe place.
So
that made me so mad, bro. This is what I was sitting there thinking the whole time.
So two different kinds of women again, right? One woman who saw an opportunity to take a shot at men, and that's what she did, right? And then another woman who said, hold on, why the fuck you not helping?
Why are you recording?
What are we doing? Right? Why didn't you? And at the end of the video, she said, "Why didn't you tell her to stop and call some man you know?" You telling men they need to do better while you sitting on your ass not doing nothing. That is an example of women in modernity.
What's
That's
modernity?
your modern woman.
Oh, okay.
So what we saying is that nobody ain't making this shit up about who women are. They can gaslight us all they want to. It's too late. We
That
got
shit is
too much
crazy.
evidence on tape. The internet is forever. Y'all came out and said too much. We got you. It's over with. We know y'all trash. So
I need that video. I need that video with her pushing the cart. That is crazy. Did you see? She narrated the whole thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then she said, and there's no men. Like, I was just like, where are you? Because you're just literally sitting there.
So that's what I'm saying. And y'all thinking I'm playing about this 60 to 70% of people is like, they out of there, they checked out, bro. That fucking COVID-19 shit checked a lot of people out, bro.
It's something, man. That was crazy. I feel like the pandemic did some shit, man. With the kids.
It taught us what fucking doing for people. Make content out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, look at you. Oh, that's
how many times
deep,
y'all
bro.
done seen fights between people that back in the day without camera phones, we'd have broke up. And now everybody just stand around and pull out their phone.
Extentacion could have still lived. People could have still lived if they would have just put up their phones and got him help. Extentacion died while they just recorded him dying. Bro, I never forget it, man. I haven't been on social media in 10 years. It's going on 10 years, 9 years. Yeah.
The thing again, though, is this. Two different kind of women, right? Now we got to sift through. We got to make sure people ain't grifting and bullshitting and all of that. Because everybody is a fucking guru. Look, man, this shit ain't no joke.
Yeah.
These people be going viral, bro. That shit turns into money.
Okay? What if I told you that the only ones that we see are chosen by the NSA? What if I told you that guy that we've been reviewing and his woman, this is all like they both work for the government?
Bro, I mean, it would be another conspiracy that I'm okay with. I like conspiracies, right? Not that I would really care, but I'm saying the point is this. What's really going on, that also was done by the government.
Yeah, I agree. But what I'm saying is
the government agenda, right? the racial tensions in the country is a government agenda. The ethnicity tensions in the country is a government agenda.
Right.
The economical tension all of that shit is government based. So that shit, I mean, it is what it is. But what I'm saying is we can't beat them. We can't beat them. But we can ourselves, though. We could do that.
The racial tension too.
We can't beat them. That's what I just said. We can't beat them.
Is the racial tension too? You think the racial tension is on purpose as well?
Absolutely.
Yes.
But we can't beat them. So fuck that racial tension. They can have that shit.
This is what happened. You can look at how most countries go into this shit and how the bankers do it. They have to create tension, even in most of our stable countries, to have an event when the tensions are high, and have people for a way to get out of it. And what's that? A war. So we're slowly inching towards a war. I've been telling people this because I've been talking economics for a long time, that all this interpersonal relationship is going to come back to what happens next. And I know you don't want to hear that, but you got to look into the research of the baby boomers.
I'm talking about this dumbass.
What happened when you come home and all the men are took out of society and the women are in the workplace, and those men come home, them women cleave to any man they could find. The baby boomers did that. The only thing is, all this shit we talking about is when those young men in the city, we gotta figure out how to play it. That's what all the shit should be about, because they're not gonna have a choice, bro.
I asked him that. I asked him, was it from World War II, like from the wars when the women went into the workplace and it got bad for men?
Not even that neither. This shit is over with, bro. Like, bro, we live in a country. Bro, we live in a country where gay men and gay women brag about screwing heterosexual people.
And that's why they made it to where they could be drafted.
That's the country we live in. Y'all got to get
know,
over.
but that's why they
Everybody
made it
who
to be
be
drafted.
romanticizing America as some shit it used to be is delusional as fuck to me, bro.
I'm not talking about America going back to what it used to be. I'm telling you that they're gonna make them fight for their rights. You want these rights? Will you fought for them here? Well, somebody that came to your doorstep and said, forget all of that shit you talking about. You want the little bit that we gave you? And motherfuckers gonna get on that goddamn boat.
Bro,
And they raised the age. They raised the age too.
That's not how they operate no more. What are you talking about?
Listen, go look up the court case. In December, all that non-selective service go away. The draft is gonna be full in effect, brother.
Oh, that shit.
Did you read Project 2025? It's all coming to fruition.
Do you understand how many niggas die every fucking day in America, nigga?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that what you're saying about interpersonal relationships is gonna come to a head, and the cream gonna rise to the top of us that's left here. And I ain't gonna lie.
But you talking about them starting the war and sending everybody off the war? Like, bro, they don't gotta do that. Niggas is killing themselves for them, bro. Niggas go eat McDonald's every. Hold on, Jada Prince. Niggas go eat McDonald's every day, fried chicken and shit. Niggas smoking tobacco and cigarettes and Black and Miles and blunts and shit. Niggas drinking alcohol, cheap shit at that. Niggas is driving 100 miles per hour without their seatbelts on, riding motorcycles, dating women, lying to them, having sex with them. Niggas do shit to kill themselves every fucking day. They don't need to send you to war. They good. It's dumb shit happening every fucking day, bro. They just
I know. I'm going into your 3 prescriptions. Your prescriptions was take women's rights. What was the second one?
What?
Your prescription.
All 3 were taking away women's rights.
Well, take
the right to vote, the right to work in corporate America. Yeah, get that shit.
Yeah, that shit is gonna stop. What I'm talking about happening like that. Everything you saying can come to fruition, but it's gonna come through this next. Like you don't even understand what you're saying is real. Like you don't understand. But the thing that you don't understand is we have to stay on top of it. We have to be moral and give them rights.
They not gonna do it though.
It's gonna take a nuke in this bitch, bro.
No,
it's only really black women they got to worry about.
Very much so.
They ain't really got to worry about the white women.
The reason why I got to worry about black women at any point in time can turn. They have black women right now, but black women are fickle. If they feel like something go wrong, they'll turn their head in a quick second, all together without no talking. You'll see that shit happen overnight. That's why I said it has to happen. I'm pushing for it. Trump take us to war because everything.
Listen, I just wish you niggas could ever give me some real evidence for this shit that y'all be cooking up.
I know. And history will show you that. Like Indian wars, the Seminole wars. You know why the Seminoles wars would fight twice? Because the black women in the South wasn't going. The United States had no control over the
I'm just saying, like, I don't know. It's 20.
Black women started that war.
It's not how they fight wars no more. They send.
I know what you're saying.
What they do is they do pandemics. And then when you look at the number, you're like, damn, the pandemic killed 58% black people. They do is they put all the bullshit in the food to fuck with your DNA. And you're like, damn, heart disease killed more black people.
My dad told me this once. He said they'll kill 10,000 bears to kill one of us, and they did that in the pandemic. Way more than them died from that shit than us. Way more on a global scale. They were whatever they took out here, they were willing to do that. That's how many people they took out to get the few people they got here. It ain't even that because they went global.
They got the same problems over there.
Went global. All of this to kill some niggas. Niggas actually didn't suffer as bad as the rest of them.
Oh.
All of that to kill some niggas, man. You gotta look at this shit for what it is, bro. They were trying to color us. All they got was our own people.
You try to make it more than
all
what
they got was our own people.
No, because you only gonna keep it right here. You feel me? But
that's all that matter.
But we gonna look at it in a world view, though. We have a world view.
Why do I give a fuck what they doing to them white people in the UK? Why do I?
Because we are the rulers of the world, fam.
No,
we are,
see what I mean? That's
waiting on us.
What I asked. Why do I care what they're doing to white people in the UK?
Because
You
then white
don't.
people in the
You
UK
don't.
looking at you. They looking at you.
Say that dumbass shit one more time. Say it again.
The white people in the UK are actually looking at you.
Looking at me
For
for what? What does
guidance,
that mean?
for everything, for more. You don't know how. Listen, one day go run your
He not gonna give a fuck
see
about
how
the white
many
people in the UK.
watch you from overseas.
I'm still trying to wait on you to
Russians,
tell me
all
why I'm
this kind of
supposed to
shit.
care about what they doing
Australians,
to the white people
all
in
kind of
the UK.
motherfuckers looking at you for because we are the salt of the earth. We will make everything taste good.
He
Not
don't
nobody
care
else.
about
Why
that.
would I give a fuck about what they doing to white people in the UK? I mean,
He don't care.
You didn't say that. Now he added white people. See, that's like
I've been saying that the whole time.
no, you
Please
didn't.
don't do
You
that shit that she did to me. Don't
He
do
said
that.
white people.
I could rewind it. I've been
Okay.
saying, why do I care what they're doing to white people in the UK the whole time, Trip? Don't gaslight me. You know that
Okay,
shit don't be
okay.
true.
Because everything that happens in Europe eventually comes here. You want me to give you evidence?
No, because I already have evidence. Wait, no, but I already have evidence. But what I'm saying is this: it's not like, okay, I need to watch what they doing to them so I can prevent it over here. I can't prevent it.
You can.
Okay, now we about to prove that your ass is psycho. This whole time I thought you was regular, but now you're about to prove that we're psycho. So please tell me how I can stop the government from doing whatever it's going to do.
So there's a county in Texas that got all the flock cameras covered and unplugged, and because of the citizens voted it down. They voted down the CCTV.
Oh my God.
Who put the flock cameras up?
Oh,
the sheriff's department.
Right, not the government. Right. So again, my question
is the sheriff's department? No, the government. An extension. Flock is a federal
Flock is
program.
federal. Yep, it's a federal program.
So the sheriff's department accepted the federal program, and then people voted at a city council meeting, and they have to cover and unplug them all around town.
Cool, right? Because you're saying that they voted it in. Cool. So here's my thing. Right. So okay, cool. That's fine. So here's my thing. Did that same town, did they give out vaccines?
Yeah, I'm sure they did.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, right. So it's probably some shit. If you're saying that I need to watch what they're doing to motherfuckers in the UK, it's probably not flock cameras.
Well, the UK has a vaccine program.
Shit, right?
That vaccine shit started over there.
But so again, if I need to watch what they doing to white people in the UK, it's probably not on no flock camera level. I need to watch what they doing.
That flock camera is a big thing, Ben.
That's fine. So then all you have to do is answer the question and say yes or
yes.
no. So
I wouldn't say watch them about that, but Trip might. I don't know.
That's my point, though, right? We're not gonna watch what they doing. Them niggas over there with cameras. Nobody's gonna do that, right?
No. Reason why is because I've been watching. So in Europe they call it CCTV.
Mm-hmm.
So CCTV is very prevalent in Europe, and I learned about what CCTV means to us here in America because without influence and without governmental plays and corruption, it basically puts you in a box where you can only move where they want you to move.
Yep.
It's a very dangerous apparatus, and they do that shit in Europe and they do that shit in the UK. I use the UK because you said the UK, but it's in France. It's in Spain. It's in motherfucking Portugal. It's in motherfucking. Where Fatty at, he got CCTV. All that shit he's talking, that nigga can't move like he wants to. He tracked from the time he leaves this house or wherever he going and back. And they can check all his purchases. Go look up some of the laws they passed. Over there, all the shit we doing right here, we cannot do. You say any gang shit, you say any violence, your ass going to jail over there in some of them countries, fam.
Mm-hmm.
In Europe.
And with Project 2025, it's happening, bro.
Mm-hmm. So flock cameras came out in 2017. Location, Atlanta, Georgia. So I tried it 4 times. If I need to be looking in the UK to worry about what they doing to white people over there, it's probably not flock cameras, right? It's probably something more on the level of, say, like a vaccine, right?
I'm not negating both things. I'm saying that they both are correct. I don't think that vaccine should be taken either without proper I don't believe in that vaccine. But what I'm saying is, you asking me which one is worse? Flock cameras.
I'm not
Flock
asking you
cameras
which
right
one is
now is
worse.
more pressing.
That's not what I'm asking you. See, that's what I'm saying. You don't want to.
He's saying it's already here.
Asking you to listen one more time. Flock cameras
Okay,
found in
yeah.
2017. Guess where they was
Yes.
found at? Atlanta, Georgia. They weren't
Okay.
founded in motherfucking the UK. You see what I'm saying?
Type
That's
this in your computer.
homegrown from right here. Do you understand the concept that the flock cameras is homegrown?
No, the flock cameras are homegrown.
Say that one more time.
The flock cameras are CCTV.
Right. So
the flock cameras.
He's saying they're equivalent.
The flock cameras come from Europe. Yeah, the flock cameras come from Europe.
It's the same system though as CCTV.
They already got them over there in Europe. That's
So remember, I know what Beans is trying to get to. Beans, you don't have to look at the UK and see what they're doing to white people in the UK.
I don't have to. I'm sitting here making an argument that we don't have to look at them.
We don't have to look at the UK. They're already in Austin in 2017. I get what you're saying. But remember, I was telling you.
It's a homegrown thing.
Remember, I was telling you that we had those red light cameras. Anise Parker, the gay mayor in Houston, we were talking last week. And I was saying those red light cameras, all of that. Man, we have been fighting for years to keep that CCTV and keep our movements from being restricted and turning this into a whole police state. So, like, that is scary, bro. It's scary.
That's worse than the vaccine.
In Texas, the people in Texas keep voting it down, bro.
Vaccine. You feel me? If they got a police thing, you say you took a vaccine, you went here, nigga, they can go check cameras and say that you did, or make sure you in line. People can knock on your door, or police come to your door and say, "Hey, man, we told you go take this fucking vaccine. Go hand in hand." And we seen that you been going to work and here and there, and you be like, "What the fuck? How the fuck?" But the camera's gonna say this, nigga. Everything you did in the last 72 hours is logged, nigga. Go take your vaccine.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? How that shit can go hand in hand? The cameras lead to what they do in the UK.
Yeah, it's all going that way, man.
That's why I say
it's all going that way.
To say that it's not happening, I look at them to see how that shit played out for them, and the shit played out for them poorly. They have no way.
Beans was just saying he don't need to look at white people in the UK for nothing.
Right, I got you. I agree.
It's not that. No, it's not that simple.
Well, because I had said we look at things globally, and you're like, why? Everything. Type in
flock camera map in Google.
In Haiti, yeah, we might need to look over there. That's close.
But
enough, right?
what I'm saying
is, why do I give a fuck what they doing to white people over there, right? So here's my point, right? So he's saying this, but look at this. To break it down, the main difference: traditional CCTV, right, versus the flock cameras. CCTV is continuous moving video footage. Flock cameras is still images of license plates and vehicles.
That's what they trying to do.
That's not always
not done. Right? That was only one line. I know y'all can see that it's
I know that's a lie too. But go ahead.
Core technology, video monitoring and storage. Right? Core technology,
smoke with me, Trip.
Video monitoring and storage, right? ALPR, automatic license plate recognition. Search method, fast forwarding or rewinding through video files. Search text attributes, ergo, red, Honda, sedan. Alert system, passive, requires a human to watch or notice an incident. Alert system, active, sends instant alerts for stolen cars or wanted vehicles. What I'm saying is that instead of just trying to say it's the same thing to make your argument, let's just be righteous about it and say, the flock system was homegrown right the fuck here in America, in Atlanta, Georgia. That shit is not some sort of universal, international ass problem, right? That we needed to be watching what the fuck they was doing over there when CCTV been around since the fucking 60s, damn near probably. Right? And we just heard the word flock camera the first time this year.
Well, it took baby steps in Europe as well. How about you look up the history of CCTV and how it was rolled out, and then compare that to how it's being rolled out here. And I promise
y'all can just look at Drake Iceman footage and like how it just followed him around as he drove around this little mini ass car that he seemed like he was way too big for. Like from camera to camera, man, watched everything. And I think the tornado in 2024 in Houston, when all the red lights, the stop lights went out, it looked like they were putting like cameras up too, and like putting new generators in these fucking traffic lights. I don't know, man. You know they can control the traffic lights and stop you from getting out of neighborhoods, all of that.
What they did is what they're not saying on this representation is they used AI to do this shit. Now there's a case you can look up the civil rights attorney on YouTube. Beans. There's a woman that was locked up because a flock camera that they say is only getting still pictures found a picture of her and said she was another woman. She was in Colorado. They moved her all the way to Montana. She lost her house. She lost her fucking government assistance. It's a white woman and all this shit. And they took her teeth, and her teeth was in that house, and she lost her teeth and all that. And then when they let her out of jail, when they found out she wasn't the other woman, they let her out in the winter. It took some other white people to get like a nonprofit to help her get home. Civil rights attorney, bro. You think that's why I say I follow this shit because I'm a reform motherfucker.
I don't give a fuck what they doing to them crackers over there, because at the end of the day, whatever they got planned for us, they got planned for us, bro. Usually we be the guinea pigs on shit.
Straight
we
up.
be the ones that they test and try.
No, we never are. Remember I told you my dad said they'll kill a 10,000 before they kill one? We think we the guinea pigs.
Bro, you was in the military.
How do you think
you was in the Navy, bro?
And that means everywhere.
You were in the Navy, bro.
Every time, every moment.
Yeah, I know.
No. I'm saying, Trip, you were in the Navy, bro. We were guinea pigs, bro.
We're
veterans.
They did.
We're veterans.
You saw what they did with the syphilis shit. You saw what they did with the lady. I forget her name. The lady whose DNA they took and been using to make medicine for all these years and didn't pay her family no money. Nigga, you seen what they do dropping the guns off in our neighborhoods? You seen what they did with the crack? You seen what they doing with the feminism? Come on, they push that shit completely on us. Do you not like?
I just can't give up, man. Because the only thing.
Trip sound like me. I just can't give up, Trip. Me neither, bro.
Yeah,
I can't.
But the sick part about it is the only thing to negate everything he said is bully. And I'm gonna say it like that. See, everybody can run. A nerd can run 1,000. Because I used to be a nerd and I was an anti-bully, but I seen how they pull it. A nerd can run 1,000 tricks around a bully. But until the bully say, I'm gonna sock you in your motherfucking mouth if you don't give me that lunch money, it changed the whole fucking game. Because the first time he might say no, once he gets socked, it's over with. They're gonna give up everything they got out their pockets and they're gonna keep giving it because they don't like to be punched. We not willing to punch.
Okay,
and all it takes is one.
Yes, Art, all the new cars.
So it
yes,
won't be said that I can't never make a concession. You know what? You're right. They do everything everywhere before they do it over here. Fine.
Oh, you looked it up? Okay.
No, I didn't have to because I know that they do shit everywhere else. But my thing is, what does that have to do with here? If again, you ain't proven to me that we could stop it. You brought up some fucking cameras that some local people did. Now, out of that place that the local people did that at, how many more of them have gone up? How many more? Here's my question. Everybody pay attention to the fact that my question is about to go unanswered again. Out of that place that stopped them from putting them up, how many more places have they been put up in?
Okay, I can give you that answer by telling you to Google flock camera map, and it's gonna be the second one. It's like Big Brother Watch or something like that, and click on there, and it'll give you a flock camera map of all the flock camera maps across the United States of America and in Puerto Rico.
Right, but I don't need that because that's not what I'm asking for. What I'm asking for is, you said there's a place in Texas.
I don't know the number.
Did not have them. I'm saying out of all of the places where the people didn't want them at, how many places still got them? Is it more places that got them that didn't want them, or is it more places that didn't want them and didn't get them?
I think in Texas, it's more places that they're getting cut down and shit. But outside of Texas, I think.
That.
So how many states? There's only one state in America?
No, I'm saying I just want to get out of
all the places where the flock cameras can go up.
Right.
I
don't think he knows
where they went up at. Or
I'm pretty sure there are more places that they went up though. Okay. I would say that they probably had some. And that's why it's important for that town And cities like Houston who say no to the red light cameras and shit like that, it's important to get that out and circulate that so then people know to fight against it.
Do y'all think everywhere had a vote? Because you just said they voted them down, right?
Yeah.
Because most people got to go to the city council meetings,
right?
And
So
they got to. Do
I think they did have a vote.
Said yeah, so I'm gonna take.
But it was just showing people that you can do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think they. I think they did.
Think everywhere they had a right. They had a vote.
Most people don't know about this shit. I think
they had a vote. I think they had a vote.
Most of these things are put up illegally. And that's what the problem is. Nobody's challenging it, but there are groups that are starting to challenge it and starting to spread. What I'm telling you is that you might not see it right now, but I'm in the back channels of these white people shit, like Reddit and all that shit. You got to read, nigga. They got people. They arrested 8 white boys in 8 different states that were cutting these down. It's hundreds of white people cutting these shits down every day.
It's up.
They putting bags on them.
Flock cameras a big thing.
Kind of shit.
Flock cameras a big thing.
They not with that shit, bro.
Because you're tracking everything they doing, and see, this is the thing. They okay with white people be okay with them tracking us and our crimes. Okay,
right?
They are not cool with being traced and tracked themselves. So this flock camera shit, they not with this shit. Yes, I think they had a vote, and I think either they're going up before they vote, like Anise Parker did to us. She had the red light cameras up before we voted for them. So then it's harder to get it down when you already have it in place.
And then they'll say, it costs too much money to take it down. We ain't got them on and shit. Them motherfuckers on like a motherfucker. Whenever the fucking FBI want to come in town, them motherfuckers will come on.
That's not true.
You want to read it, Trip, or should I?
No, cities do not all allow citizens to vote directly on flock cameras or other license plate reader.
I think so.
No, they do. You have a vote on how much money you're going to spend on it.
Well, shit.
If you can't hit that dollar amount,
right here, y'all. I'm telling
look,
you.
if you cannot hit that dollar amount, but I just read it to you, and then I'm telling you how the vote goes. Yes, I did. I said no.
That said no, and then you said no. Yes, they do.
I said no. Cities do not all allow citizens to vote directly on flock cameras or other license plate readers.
Right, but when I asked y'all, you said yeah. So this
I'm telling you how. I'm telling you.
Don't say y'all.
I said when I asked y'all, do you see the difference?
You said, do you think that all cities
y'all, right?
you asked
when I asked y'all, you meaning her said
you said
yeah.
do you believe all cities allow people to vote? And I said yes, I do believe all cities.
Now this is saying no that they
it says
don't.
no, cities do not allow citizens to vote directly on flock cameras.
Right? Not all.
Do not allow all allow. I know. But I'm saying even the ones that are not directly voting, they have to vote on the money they're spending on it. That's where city council comes in.
Do with the citizens.
The money that's spent on it?
No. This is what I'm sitting here telling you. It's not every city runs the same. Some people put shit in and you don't gotta fucking say so. It's the same reason why Chicago a couple of years ago, them people had all them issues with Mayor Brandon Johnson, because there was an opportunity for him to put on whatever you want to call it, on the ballot or whatever it is.
Yeah, on the ballot.
Vote on whether or not they wanted their money going towards the immigrants. And he wouldn't do it. He could have done it, but he didn't do it. You see what I'm saying? Guess what? People's money went to the immigrants even though they didn't want it to. The immigrants ended up in parts of the city even though they didn't want them there. The taxes in those areas went up almost 100%, if not 100% in some areas.
What happened though?
They wasn't going to do it.
What happened when he didn't put it on the ballot?
Forward to just be able to acknowledge that, not all places are that everybody going to get a chance to vote.
I did not know that. Yes, absolutely.
So when Tripp makes the argument that when I said, why do I give a fuck about what they're doing to white people in the UK? And he said, man, because they practice shit over there and then do it over here. And then he brought up the goddamn flock cameras, and I tried to tell him that shit wasn't an international motherfucking concern. There's nothing for me to watch what they doing over there. Oh, that's some homegrown shit. Over here, they doing that kind of shit. What they doing with the fucking immigrants, which they do also doing in other places. That might be some shit we need to look at. Vaccines and how they shut down the world during the pandemic. They was doing that shit in other places when it was places here, even I think like Florida, who was saying, fuck y'all. We not shutting down. Y'all can shut down all y'all want to.
We didn't shut down in Texas.
See what I'm saying? So Texas, again, keep doing his own thing. Trump made the argument earlier. This is why we don't be taking their money, because we want to be autonomous.
A free state.
Yeah. He wants to use what happened in Texas as a barometer for what's going to go on in the rest of the country that's taking money from the government. You're smarter
This
than
should be shocking, bro. This should be shocking that, like, y'all, what happened? What did y'all do? Wait, listen. I said, you're absolutely right. And now I'm so intrigued to know.
I want him to say it and admit that he's smarter than this.
Okay.
No, I will say this to you. Texas is the biggest feeder state in the United States of America. There are multiple states, almost. That means 20 states to 25 states, depending on everything that come out this bitch. So Texas is Texas. Well, we actually have ownership over 25 other states. So all of our goods, our beef, our grain, all that shit, they depend on us.
Anything,
so when
if Texas wanted to secede,
so
they could do it.
You can use Texas as an example of what
we're not gonna do that no more. Because if Texas wanted to secede from the United States, we would be cool. Everybody would go with us.
And half of the United States, will still buy energy. They will buy food. They will buy cattle. They will buy anything we got in this motherfucker coming out this bitch finna sell.
Well,
that's what we do. No, I'm saying because Texas
I'm
takes
saying
half the
I'm
country.
going to stop
There's a
using
mentality of business.
Texas as in like what happened in Texas, because every time I'm saying it, it's like you like what, and I'm still so intrigued that what did y'all do when Brandon Johnson didn't do what y'all said? Like, how does that work?
What they gonna do? Nothing.
We're not having it down here.
Like, no, city council, like everything stops when nothing go. No, nothing goes
down here. That shit gonna stop.
Everything stops, nigga.
Can you explain something to me? Why didn't it stop when they just gave that little nigga 35 years? And they been handling
that's them, and that's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah,
they still going. They going. They got them in the appellate court.
In that same city, we got Micah X. In that same city, we got Micah X. Got 14 motherfuckers down, nigga. 18 injured, nigga. Got killed by a robot bomb, nigga. In that same city. So you can have a nigga go down for that shit, and you have a nigga go die for that shit.
Yeah.
So don't get it twisted.
It go both
ways. Don't forget Micah X.
I see the point you making.
It go.
I see the point you making,
and he still has a chance legally.
It fortifies my point that you can't use what's going on in Texas.
And I said I'm not going to no more, because I didn't know why you was tripping off my examples. I was like, nigga, I just told you we voted. I told you
because you know why I can use
my
Texas,
grandma voted against me, dog.
Texas got every goddamn demographic in this state.
Yeah,
Dallas is like Atlanta in the Midwest.
I don't
Dallas
know, man.
is Atlanta.
I didn't understand, Beans. I really didn't understand where you was coming from, and then I don't know a lot of shit going on this social media. So I'm telling you, when I say shocking, a lot of the shit y'all saying is just not my regular. And I'm not.
I mean, you're still a woman.
That don't mean that
you still be coming with the feminist bullshit. You know
cool.
What I'm saying?
I can feel that. But when y'all are telling me certain things, I think y'all know like people background and shit that I might not know. So then it's like I'm asking a stupid question when I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. I ain't never seen these people before.
Don't know. I'm going on what you do know, right? So that's all I can expect for you to know is what you saw, right? So that's all I'm going on for. When people try to add in other things, that's why I was telling Trip. I go out of my way to not try to fuck with niggas' sexuality. We do that too much. And
I don't fuck around like that.
That nigga in that video said, you niggas ain't even making six figures. You ain't a real man. That's what I'm talking about. You ain't even a real man if you don't make a certain amount of money. Nobody would never say that to a woman. So them the kind of games I just don't like playing with niggas' manhoods, even though I do call niggas bitches and faggots. But I'm saying I just don't like
women saying that to women, dog. Women got some money to play with right now. Do you understand me when I say women got some money to play with right now? They judging women. No, they on women ass. Like if your credit not right, if you don't make a certain amount, if you don't have a certain amount of education, they getting judged, baby. I'm trying to tell you, Beans. Women is on women ass.
Who judging them?
Other women. Women are on women's ass.
That wouldn't even matter if these motherfuckers weren't gay. So that only matters because they all undercover gay. If they weren't undercover gay, that shit wouldn't matter.
We pushing each other, nigga. No, go on, just fix your bitch. Why you ain't got no? Go fix yourself up. Go fix your hair. Like what? No, we're not going nowhere looking like that.
That's the problem.
This don't have.
People don't understand.
Look,
like you didn't just hear that sister in the video. She just talked about that.
Most of the women I hang out with are straight, bro.
She said these men got the same grade of hair we got. So why they don't need to wear weaves? Why they don't need to wear wigs? Why they don't need to wear bonnets? Why? Right? And then that's what happens. Because
bro, I ain't never wore no fake hair, so that's gonna be the crazy scenario.
But you tell feel me? Fucking all these bitches and you
with they real hair.
That's
I have all my girls been natural, bro. All my girls been natural.
I'm not coming back no more.
That's cool. Nah. Oh my god. Nah, can I look at it from my mirror right here? Can I have a little slight flex? All my girls been natural.
I don't believe you.
I don't care.
That doesn't make no sense.
I don't care. People who know me believe me.
Oh, okay.
She the pimp of the year.
I'm not a pimp. You see, wait. So I can't have dated. No. I can't have. Wait. What if I have? So I cannot have dated no women without kids. That's impossible.
Easier to do.
How is that easier to do, bro? It's what you look for. It's what you want. What you look for and what you want.
Have y'all been drinking?
Hell yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
What shit is that?
Let me ask you this question. Which one is easier to find? A woman with no kids or a woman with weave?
No kid. Weave. Easier
Yes,
or harder?
easier to find.
What weave?
Right, because they all wear weaves. Right?
Some niggas say they all have kids, bro.
If you say I dealt with a bunch of women who don't have kids, and I'm looking at the data and I'm saying, shit, there's a lot of women out here that don't be having kids now. Right. But they all wear weave. So how the fuck did you manage? I get it that you avoided the kids. How the fuck would you manage weave with all of them?
Everybody just like girls with natural hair. Yeah, I just like girls with natural hair. I just like girls with natural hair. My hair was natural.
Hold on. Do you only date black women?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right, y'all. Listen. I apologize for Chanel lying to us. I need y'all to understand that I did not email her in the back.
And guess what? You want to know something else? All of them knew how to do my hair too. All of them knew how to cook too.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, they were. So guess what? If they all know how to do hair, why wouldn't they know how to take care of their natural hair? They know how to take care of their hair and mine, nigga. You don't equate that. What's wrong with you? They're gonna know how to take care of their own hair.
Beauticians, I know. I'm from Chicago, and they wore weave. And they wore weave.
So what? I didn't say they're beauticians. I didn't say they're beauticians. I say they take care of their.
Because they knew how to take care of
their hair.
That would equate to
and
them
mine.
wearing natural hair.
No, it equates to they know how to take care of their natural hair and they wear it, nigga.
It doesn't. I just said that. It equates to them having natural hair. It doesn't.
They wear their natural hair. They wear their natural hair, just like me.
It doesn't. Motherfuckers who know how to take care of hair wear more weave than a little bit. That's the point. That's why we be shitting on them. Because it's like, we know you know how to do this shit. I'll tell you something else.
Yeah. See?
I'll tell you something else.
So you see his, wait, Trip, you see that? You see my perspective and my experience and then his?
Hot comb. The hot comb used to sit on the stove and shit.
They did that to me.
That it made when it hit the hair.
Yeah, when I was a little girl.
Bro.
When I was a little girl, they used to do
I damn near missed that shit.
No,
You know what
miss
I'm saying?
it? Nah, nigga, hell no.
Nigga, yeah, that's the good times, man. Come in the house and all y'all girls sitting there with that ugly look on y'all face. House smell
Man.
like goddamn blue
Hold your
magic and
ear.
fucking heat.
Remember the
Trying to hold your
Nigga,
ear down.
God, right? The green bottle of oil sheen. Nigga.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you.
Nah, everybody had
Like,
nice
all
hair,
that little
man.
shit.
Everybody
All that
had
little
nice
shit,
hair, and
bro.
they wore their natural hair, man. That's
But
it's.
see, the thing is
what
that's
you
what women is
want.
missing. No, but listen, that's women. When women had fellowship amongst each other like that, y'all was able to talk out a lot of y'all problems that some of these lonely women, and y'all can actually get good information. You
Women
feel me?
still go to
Because
the
y'all got
shop.
y'all. No, the shops are full of bullshit. The shop can be
Bro,
bullshit on bullshit. When you
if
in
you watch
grandma's house
any
getting your
old
hair
comedy
goddamn
shows, you know
pressed,
what you
nigga,
see?
it's gonna be all levels.
If
You
you
know what
watch
I'm saying?
comedy shows, you know what you see? You see comedians making fun of women for having weave.
Yeah.
Every fucking
Yeah,
one.
man. You know what I
Def
remember?
Jam, Comic View, all that shit.
Willie D. What you see, D? What you see, D? Bald headed
Bald-headed
hoes. I
hoes,
knew a
yeah.
girl. Her name was Getty. She was fine, but her hair was nappy. She never liked to comb it. Could you believe? That's the reason she had it weaved. What's with the ponytail, freak? Your hair wasn't that long last week. You said it was fashion. Well, I ain't with that. Get that horse his hair back. Bitches in Fifth Ward was fucked up behind that song.
Definitely
Nigga.
have to fuck. That's what I'm saying. So at some point, right? The
So yeah,
program
maybe I was fucked up behind
this
that
shit
because I
is
remember
all
that
about
clearly.
consumerism. That's what it's all about, baby. It's about consumerism, man. They want motherfuckers to spend their bread. This is why they care more about women than they do about men. Because they know women are gonna shop till they drop, they gonna create debt, and then they gonna kill themselves to pay it off, a lot of them.
But what
They
I'm saying,
refuse to file bankruptcy. But some do, but a lot won't.
what I'm gonna say is for sure. You know what I'm saying? That could have just me remembering that off the top of my head right now. Maybe that did something to me that made me not want to be with somebody with fake hair. I don't know, but I remember that, and I remember it affected a lot of black women in Fifth Ward, man, growing up.
That should have.
All I'm saying is
say
that
Willie D shit was
if you
banging
don't
like
need
that.
it, if you
That was
don't
Willie
need
D,
it,
man.
if you don't need it, right? I can't remember what video I was watching. It's some young boy who be doing going around interviewing people, and he was interviewing the women, and he was saying the same thing, like, why do y'all wear the weave and why do y'all be trying to look like European? They kept making all these dumbass excuses. This one girl said, actually, black women can grow that type of hair out their own heads. Bro, this is what I'm saying. I hate human beings, bro. Yeah. I really do. They will say anything. It don't matter if it makes sense.
People want to look how they want to look, man.
Yeah.
People want to look how they want to look. You know,
exactly. That's see what I'm saying.
That's all it is. But it don't have to be your preference. You know what I'm saying? It don't have to be your preference.
That's exactly why it's over.
It is over, beans, man. You told we living in a cyberpunk reality, man. They want to create the creative player, let them do it, man.
And that's why it's over. So then y'all can't be calling people pessimistic. That shit is crazy to me, bro. Like,
well, I mean, but it's just different phases. I don't know, bro. It ain't over like
he still ain't give up hope. He still ain't give up hope. Trip ain't give up hope. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He's still hopeful and shit.
Well, what? He ain't doing nothing about it.
I am. I'm doing a lot about it. I just don't talk about it online.
You're right. The rest
of the
I can say.
Listen, I can send you the link.
No, don't talk about a Trip because then you're gonna be tooting your own horn, and Sherm don't like when you do that.
The rest of the country don't got flock cameras, so you're right. You fixed everything.
Damn, that's crazy.
Because it don't matter. See, for him, even if you help, it doesn't matter to him if you help 3 people. It matters to us if we help 3 people, nigga. We be like, hell yeah. He don't give a fuck if you help 3 people, nigga.
Exactly. The rest of the world is burning. Fire be at your door in 2 weeks, but you bragging about them 3 motherfuckers who help get some XJ 900s.
I done built a long line of them 3 people beans. That's all I'm saying. I built a long line.
I'm not mad.
I hope that them 3 people that I done helped that long line got their own army. I might have an army beans. I don't know yet. I haven't called them up.
To do what? You ain't gonna do shit. That's the point.
I know. I feel
You got an army, but
you
you
right.
ain't gonna do shit. And if you
You
do
right.
it, you're gonna do it right the fuck in that city of 400 people that y'all stopped
Nah.
up and putting the cameras
Trip,
up in.
I'ma come through. I'ma pull up in my
That's all I'm
camper, Trip.
saying.
I'ma pull up. I'ma pull up, Trip.
That's all I'm saying, bro. I ain't trying to pretend like I'm trying to change.
I'ma
the world.
bring some THC products and water. All right.
That's all we need for most of them niggas for sure.
I want the world to burn.
I had a fun.
THC products and some water, man.
People rather be stupid.
You
They
get the
don't-
food,
I-
man. You already in Texas. I ain't bringing no food from out in this
They gonna
motherfucker,
fix
man.
shit.
This ball,
Tomorrow, guess what we gonna
kill a
see?
couple of wild boars.
Guess what's gonna happen tomorrow when I wake up? My phone gonna ring. It's gonna be some dumbass Yahoo message telling me about
Listen,
some
man,
chick.
beans. All I'm saying, I
some
can't
chick
do
who got
everything
murdered by-
overnight.
It's okay. I'm just gonna finish my sentence.
And I got
When I
brothers
wake
that
up tomorrow, I'm gonna open my phone up. It's gonna be a message from Yahoo talking about some chick who got killed by her boyfriend. There's gonna be some dumbass rapper who got caught up in a sting for some stupid shit. Then it's gonna be another celebrity whose son done killed them. It's gonna be all this horrible shit. It's gonna be another scandal, more. It's gonna be another city without power or flooded or some other shit while niggas sitting around saying, shit, I did my part. I helped 3 people.
beans. You gotta go touch grass. You gotta get out. You gotta get out there.
Shit,
You in
I
the matrix
said
too
to you,
long.
Boy, it's
You in
cold.
the matrix too
We
long.
going to heaven.
I told him, man. I told Beans. I told him, man. I'm trying to. You know what? What the only way I'm gonna feel successful with Beans is to get some positive remarks, man.
I got
Beans
positive
is-
remarks.
Beans,
It's not
man.
about the black community. That shit's dead. It's over with.
Nah.
Can't
It's not,
give up, Beans. That's crazy. It's not dead, man. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's a lot of good. What you said? 80% of Black Americans get up and go to work every day. Did you say that?
Absolutely not.
See.
This nigga said absolutely not. This nigga turned to fantastic.
Because that shit ain't true.
He
Like,
been on
yeah,
this absolutely not ever since.
It's 60%, not 80.
How many?
That's a lot of niggas.
60%. Yeah, 60%. 60%
60%
of
Black Americans
yeah,
get up and go to work every day.
And 20% sell dope, so that's supposed to be the rate rise. That
Put it up there. You feel me? I'm thinking. It's like, what about the business?
Nigga said 20% sell dope.
Something, nigga. They do something. They sell something for themselves, nigga.
Yes, absolutely.
They do something, dog.
Yes, absolutely. It's another 20% that absolutely is business owners and all kind of shit. Entrepreneurs, yes, absolutely.
You know, hustling money, you know, washing shit. Whole economy, man.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That nigga say washing shit.
Athletes, all kind of shit.
Oh. Washing
So,
shit. Damn.
washing shit is that's a whole job. What y'all do over there, nigga? Nothing.
You feel me? It's a whole job, nigga.
Yeah,
I'm trying to hurry up, nigga. They be wanting you to wash shit forever.
Yo, do you not watch this nigga stupid? He said Beans are racist towards himself.
He don't even know. He don't even know.
Trip, hold on. So Trip, let me ask you this though. So what the fuck, bro? God damn. Do you watch NCEO?
I feel you, Art.
Yeah. I know who he is. I watch him a little bit, but I don't like his approach too much because he don't understand because he's young. So like it kind of reminds me of you. Sometimes y'all spaz, and I'm like, y'all, like you have all the skills of Kevin Samuels, but you got a switch in your head. Same with me. You know what I'm saying? There's some things gonna throw you into a like bitch fuck you mode instead of just being like embarrassed the bitch with your intellect like you've been doing. You know,
Listen. Truth be told, when I started watching him, it kind of just I don't want to say it reminded me, but it's like hitting a refresh button. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It was like it just reset everything for me to realize, like, oh shit, I forgot it was actually worse for them than it was for us. It's actually worse in their demographic.
Yes.
So, you see what I'm saying? I completely forgot that though. You see what I'm saying? I had that wasn't even in my mind. I wasn't even thinking about it like that.
You forgot what?
That
it is worse for us.
War shit is worse for them niggas in their 20s.
What 20s? It's worse for niggas. I told you anything under 39, 38 is bad, bro.
Right.
Because you gotta think. Remember, I told you influence climbs up even to those above them. Influence done climbed up into our age into this little 35 range. So it's almost 38 to 18, bro. It's all fucked.
Yeah.
It's a kill field now because the Cardi B's and the Nicki Minaj's and all that shit, they work that shit, bro. Like all of their fucking music and all that motherfucking programming, that shit done set in.
Yep.
It's this shit wild out here.
So now this is what I'm saying. See, when I be saying shit, when people like, yo, you a pessimist, you this, you that. No, nigga, I'm literally doing equations. Y'all working out feelings. I don't give a fuck about no feelings. I'm doing equations in my mind. As long as this shit is this and this and that, oh yeah, this shit done. Right? Like it's over with. And the people who we need to wake up ain't gonna wake up. As a matter of fact, they just gay now. we not waking the women up. That's all they just all this talking niggas been doing about what they've been going through with women and all of that. Yeah, you had a few chicks who come through on some Instagram shit, posting videos, holding women accountable. But outside of that, in the real world, it's the same game being played. And it's worse for the younger cats because they are armed and weaponized with the rhetoric of the red pill, manosphere, MGTOW, save yourself, black man, and all of that shit. They not going. So because they not going, guess what they doing? Throwing a monkey wrench in the whole game. As long as they kept going and falling forward and making babies and falling into the trap and all that other dumb shit, the cycle would keep going. But since these dudes is now saying, nah, fuck you, bitch. You got ass on this rent or no? Because all this bragging about the bag you get to and the degrees you get and all that other shit, bitch, where it's at? Why are you worrying about my pockets? I thought you was a boss, bitch. See, the phrase is paid the cost to be the boss. If you ain't paying shit, how the fuck you the boss?
I see.
You see what I'm saying? So when I seen Ant, because Ant be talking to chicks live. When I saw that shit, I said, God damn. I forgot it was bad for y'all.
You know that nigga. So you know that whole shit he doing right now? He blocked me 2 months ago. As I said, man, nigga, just be yourself and quit, like, because he used to hold back. And the nigga said, pussy ass nigga, because he got his little right. Nigga, fuck you. Hey, did you? That nigga unblocked me and sent me a message on YouTube, like, nigga, you right. I was like, I said, like I said, I like it. I'm running young niggas like that all the time. Like, quit faking. Like,
niggas be getting into cult mode, supremacy mode when it comes to they channels and they chats and shit. Niggas really be becoming cult leaders and shit. Cause man, low key, it be motherfuckers, bro. It be motherfuckers inboxing you. You saved my life. Man, you be keeping it real. Keep doing what you doing. You got people sending you money. $2, $5, $10, $20, $50, $100, $300. I had a chick send me $800 one day. She sent 7. She sent 2 in a super chat. I was like, damn, that's the most money I got. She was like, hold on, we go 500 more. Right? I still got the screenshots from that shit because I couldn't believe it. And then she was over there with Anton Daniels and he told her not to fuck with me and she listened to him.
What made you lose your last before you get off? Or before I get off of here, what made you lose your last page?
They call it reuse of content. So like if somebody reports your video and say that you use their content, and then it's discovered that that particular content doesn't fall under the fair use shit, then what they'll do is they'll do like an automated and manual review of your entire channel. And then if they find, several more videos, then they'll be like, hey man, you got this reuse of content shit going on, blah, 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 blah. You lost your motherfucking monetization, right? So then the problem is this: you might not always know what videos they talking about. Because you doing the exact same thing, but for whatever reason, they just tripping with this one video. Now, what a lot of people didn't know is that when people do that shit, you should file a claim back and be like, okay, show me where it's not fair use. So I didn't know that at first. Now I know if it happened, I need to do that because then it becomes a legal claim. I was afraid to get into any legal matter. So every time it happened, I would just shut my channel down. That's why my other channel that I'm working on right now already got 1,500 subscribers. You see what I'm saying? So the other channel just gone. That one I still got, and then I got one more channel that I was building with my last team until we fell out. So, and that one I converted over to some boyfriend girlfriend shit, which ain't gonna happen because women are fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, it's but that's why I said now, okay, cool. The biggest thing you can do is just make sure you end the videos. See, I was doing the videos where I put the edits in there for movies and shit. So, and man, I had one that did almost 2 million. But this one nigga, it was a video trip. The video was literally like 9 seconds long. It was 11 seconds. And 9 seconds of the video was this boat that looked like it was moving forward when it was really moving backwards when it was really moving forward. And then I just put like a Cat Williams clip at the end of it. And that's the video that I got flagged for. So I'm like, damn, nigga, you reported me for a 9-second clip, my nigga? Like, that's crazy. Right? And my video only hit a couple of hundred views. So it wasn't like I was making no money off of it. It was really just a consistency piece. Because you need to have your uploads consistent, It was just a consistency piece, just something to fill a slot. And that's how I got my channel to. So them niggas is some suckers, bro, but it is what it is. Now they changing up the rules a little bit. They want you to get 8,000 hours before you can get monetized instead of 4,000 and shit. You know what I'm saying? And they saying they sweeping down. They trying to come at people for doing a little you in the video for 2 seconds and then playing everybody else's video. But from what I can see, niggas still blowing their channel up off of that. But I got my channel took for the same thing. You see what I'm saying? So now guess what happens? When you go, if you don't know what video is the problem, now you just start erasing shit. But when you erase videos, you actually erase your watch hours. So even though I had plenty of watch hours, I erased all the videos off my other channel. So now I don't have no watch hours. So it's just a whole look. That's what I'm saying. It's a whole little game that you got to learn how to play. Most people who I know who are successful have had 2 channels or more. Because that first one be like a learning curve. You make all your mistakes, and then you if you smart enough, you'll figure it out.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, bro, I'm just saying, bro. I think shout out to Texas, even though that shit racist as hell. I do like the fact that it seemed like, to your point, like Texas is its own little thing. And I kind of got some respect for that. But then, and they don't got no taxes on the state side. But then
there's the antics though. Like, they still have those. It's still those race antics. You know what I'm saying? That happen in Texas and Louisiana. That you just, even though you like, because we be Texas proud. You know what I'm saying? Those little antics of, the black communities, like. And people dying in 2024 just because he could have took the federal help for real. That was crazy. But then to turn around in 2020, what was it, 2025? Soon as Trump got in the office, they flooded that thing out. And that was like a levees broke. y'all didn't pay for alarm to go, so there was no alarm to warn anybody about this storm, and just killed all these little white kids. Like, it was crazy how fast
Wait, so
he
you
answered the phone
saying
for
Trip
Trump.
didn't lose his
Like,
faith?
that
So
was crazy.
Trip, you got faith in the Carmelo case?
No.
I hate the way you said no like that. I can't tell whether that was a angry no, like hell no, them bitch ass niggas ain't gonna do right by him.
That's one of
or
those.
Stupid no, like
That's
nah.
one of those. It's already. He's in there already. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So now it's hard to reverse it.
Yeah, he done so. Like, cause my thing is, he knew where he grew up. He knew the temperature of that area, and he still did what he did. If he beat it, I was happy for him. But if he didn't beat it, I kind of knew that was gonna happen. Like, you don't do that there. And we grew up in Texas. You know where you at, nigga. Depending on if your parents didn't have money, and all of a sudden your daddy had money, nigga, somebody should have. If he was that dumb to not know McKinney area was like that, nigga, then fuck him, man. Shit. I mean, you got 35,
He knew
nigga.
it was like that.
You knew. So
He
you
knew
up
it
there
was like
playing and
that.
shit.
That's that tough love right there.
That's tough love, nigga. Hey,
He knew
man.
it was like that.
In certain parts of Texas where you gonna be treated like a person, and in certain parts of Texas still where you gonna be treated like a nigga. And nigga, you don't do nigga shit
And a
in those
wack.
areas, nigga. You supposed to wait till somewhere else and get him somewhere else if that was the case, nigga. Like, you weren't supposed to do that there. So when he got found guilty, I said, yeah, he done with it. I blame that on
Hard to
his father,
reverse it,
man.
boy.
His father don't try to change your nigga. Some of y'all father, that's why I hate some of these niggas. They talking about getting money and shit, but you niggas get money and try to act like you a different nigga. You better teach your son all that hood shit you learned before you became a different nigga. Fuck you mean? Y'all niggas have y'all kids. These niggas be having their kids out there oblivious in the world like they white children and shit. Nigga, they ain't white children. That's what happened to him. He thought I'll be treated equally and fair. Bitch ass nigga, no. 35. Welcome to America.
The nigga said no, 35.
On they did a gentleman's shake. You heard that?
Oh, God.
They did a gentleman's
Yeah.
handshake and kept all that shit out the fucking trial.
Man, we ain't gonna say all that, man.
Dog.
You know what I'm saying? The nigga don't need to come out like that. He'll be worse if we say all that.
Bro, I'm gonna put you like this. Somebody asked me this on the show we did about it before. Excuse me. If they drop that shit to 10, I'm cool.
Man, that shit ain't gonna happen until he do 8. So
cause that shit's state, right?
Yeah, they don't drop shit in Texas, man.
They ain't the feds, right? Yeah. So no. You know, like I remember a time in Illinois when it was 50%. So like if you got 10 years, you know you was probably gonna do 5.
Listen, man.
You kept your nose clean.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that nigga gonna do about 12 of that shit.
12 years.
He might get out later. Yeah, niggas, that's man, oh God. He gonna do about 12, and maybe they'll come out and do some clemency laws and shit, and re-look at the case. You know, some more bullshit white people do. And yeah, all right, nigga.
I don't see him doing less than 17, bro.
But you know the crazy thing about it is, what if they give him a Rocky Roller unit? Because that's what they talking about. If he have good behavior, he a kid finna grow up in prison. Nigga, he gonna have to learn to fight in that bitch. Texas prisons is gladiator school. Nigga, you got to fight. Nigga, you gonna fight as soon as you get in that bitch.
I feel you, Carlton Clark.
Mexicans,
bro. Oh my God, Trip, you are a fucking genius. Oh my God, why didn't I think of that? That's what they need to do. They need to send women to men's prisons.
Oh, that's it.
Man, I wish I had my sound effects. That's what
they did for Sydney Starr.
You know what? I'm trying to be nice to you, Chanel.
I'm
going to just stop fucking playing with me. Okay, please, man. We not doing that shit over here. Okay? No, that nigga is a nigga. He been a nigga. He always was. But I'm saying they need...
My sister say, nah, that ain't Sydney Starr. She say the Sydney Star I always seen is not who I saw with a whole beard. I was like, man, that's crazy.
Play that.
Type weird, right? That shit, I know that shit look crazy to people that really follow that motherfucker.
That's crazy.
But hold on though. Trip. Think about it, bro. Cause all these women be out here talking about how they don't need no men and all that other shit, right? Bro, send these motherfuckers to the male jail. I guarantee you, when they come home, these will be the most feminine, most soft,
it won't go like that.
Oh my God, they will fall all the way.
You know how I don't know, because that's why I'm glad I went to the feds. I seen how that shit happened when a punk come in there with some titties.
You just said a punk. I'm talking about punks. I'm talking about actual women.
Okay, imagine a real woman coming in that motherfucker, bro. That nigga's gonna melt, nigga. Them niggas so institutionalized behind them bars. Them niggas been a lot of them niggas that be in prison right now been in prison since they was 16. We don't even know them niggas.
Actually, a great fucking argument.
Nigga, you don't even see them niggas, man. You see them niggas for a year at a time, bro. Them niggas don't even exist. My brother, one of them niggas. I grew up around niggas like that. Them niggas be in prison for most of their life, nigga.
Hold on, let's go, cause this is good. Cause that's a great argument.
Do you know how big? Wait, do you know what niggas do to women just cause they don't want them, cause they're lesbians? Are you serious?
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Why would you wish?
That's a different argument. But
hey, look, think about it. You just said that was a good argument, but the problem is this though. They be going at each other over niggas who come in that motherfucker. Imagine a chick is in that bitch. No guards protecting you. You don't. So you mean to tell me you don't think this motherfucker gonna get passed around? It's gonna be like the Lions, nigga.
No, nigga, she can't. She has so much power, and that bitch having the one thing that them niggas ain't got. You can't put one in there. You have to put like. So let's say it says a 60-man unit. Put motherfucking 12 in that bitch. And them bitches, then it will be like something that's like on the upper echelon and something that's somebody gonna become a madam, and then it's all gonna get passed out. That's how it's gonna happen. But if you put one in that bitch, oh no, she running that bitch. She running that bitch. She gonna find the biggest, hungriest nigga in that motherfucker. Can't nobody whoop, and she gonna be like, she gonna give out a little bit of pussy, but it's gonna be on his discretion.
She not gonna have to is the point. The niggas gonna take. Yo, I remember when
niggas ain't savage. It's like the Batman movie, man. The Joker gave them a detonator, and they wouldn't detonate it, man. Them niggas ain't savages like that.
All you gotta do is just hold on, bro. One time I was locked up. This white boy came in there. He had some bread there. And the reason why we knew this nigga had some bread was because this motherfucker was going to court every day. Every day, this motherfucker had a reason to go out. He was getting visits and shit. Every day, they was bringing his ass out. This motherfucker was coming back with real food and shit. Okay? Real ass lawyer and everything. So what ended up happening was the GDs got in his ear and basically, you know what I'm saying? What they call that shit when niggas be forcing you to buy their protection?
Extortion.
Extortion. Basically, they started extorting the nigga. You know what I'm saying? To the point where, like, me and him we had a conversation one day. I can't remember exactly what the fuck he asked of me. And I was like, nah, I got you, but I just need you to make a phone call for me. But then I was waiting like to the second day, and I kind of like went off on him. And then the gangsters came, like, had a little meeting with us and shit, like, what's going on. Once I explained to them what was going on, they didn't want no war between the vice lords and the gangsters. So they made that nigga give me my phone call. But that's what I'm saying. While that nigga was in there, nigga, he was basically their property. He was filling the commissary boxes, nigga, getting motherfuckers phone calls, 3-ways and shit, as we call them, all that shit, nigga. You put a broad in there, it's gonna be the same thing. Only difference is somebody, to your point, the toughest nigga might end up with the chick. But I'm saying, if a motherfucker just want to try it, they might get rid of that nigga to get that.
Man, I promise you.
Hold on, it's the Lion Kingdom all over again, bro.
Yeah, they gonna fight for her. She ain't gotta She ain't got. That's why I said she'll end up running that bitch. If
No,
she's
she
smart,
won't run it.
don't
She
send
gonna
no
be
don't
she's the
send no
problem.
clever motherfucker woman in that bitch. She gonna tear that motherfucker up. She'll be the queen pin in that goddamn prison.
Bro, the
Shit.
female lion don't run shit.
Fuck you, man. I'm not saying, but with a bunch of niggas that's deprived and institutionalized, yes, she do. Female lion runs betas. That's why when the alpha come in, he kill him and them goddamn kids that he had with her. Nigga,
Exactly.
female line, the female line will latch on to a beta. They will.
And then
But
guess
they'll
what
be
the
running the
female
pride.
do?
Nigga, shit,
The
it
female
ain't
give
nothing.
up that ass and had his kids. That's what I'm saying. They go along. They are about survival, bro.
And they
Females
gonna
are
survive in
about
the prison. I
survival.
don't know why you don't understand what I'm saying. Like,
It
you
ain't
can't
that I
set
don't
no one
understand what
woman
you're
in
saying.
a
I think
prison. She'll
you just
become a
not
queen
arguing it
pin.
well. That's the only problem. You just not arguing.
Yeah, I got you.
I understand
They
what
probably
you're
not.
saying. I think what you're saying is probable, which is why I said I like this. Because it's
Yeah.
actually I can see it. But I just know for a fact how that shit go in jail. Nigga, I'm talking about jail. Right? Not no motherfucking
Yeah.
nice ass motherfucking cute shit where everybody got on $300 warm up jogging sweatsuits and shit, and everybody got on Jordans. I'm talking about jail, right? Like niggas, once she get the minute she hit the county, nigga, her life gonna change. Life gonna change.
Now I'll tell you this: if they booked all women and all men in the same goddamn
That
units
would
like
be
they
different.
do, then that would actually show you the result you're looking for. Because it would all pull itself out to something that actually society would be able to be like, yeah, that's micro society.
No, see now what?
Because
This how it goes.
the men would run that bitch like, but the women would be like and it would be some structure about that shit. You know what
Exactly.
I'm
That's
saying?
my point. You making my point for me. Thank you. Checkmate yourself. I
Are there
appreciate
any prisons like that?
it. You did. You know how you did? Because look what you just said. If it's women in there together, guess what they can do? They can band together. They can unionize. To your point, you just said it'll be a madam, right? It'll be structure. To your point, if it's just one, ain't gonna be no structure. Whoever the nigga, that's the nigga that's gonna hire that bitch. She ain't gonna
Yeah,
be able to say no. It don't matter what the fuck that nigga say. Go do hair,
right.
go clean up, suck this dick, eat my ass, make me a phone call, whatever it be. That bitch gonna be on a leash, nigga. And
Oh
then
God.
when she see how in here in this jail, I really don't have no rights. These niggas really could run through me and do whatever the fuck they want to me. When I'm out in the world, niggas don't do me like this. Oh, okay, I get it. Now I see what they say when they saying, "Oh yeah, well, you do need niggas," because niggas is not acting on all of this militant, pent up animal shit that we got in us. Even if you want to say that the majority of that is based on fear of law, who cares what the reason is? The fact of the matter is that you don't talk shit to the lion. You just don't, and that's what women need to fucking learn. Stop talking shit to lions. The white man got you convinced that you're supposed to run up on lions and talk shit and be in their face and hit them and everything, and they supposed to just be like, you know what? Because you a woman.
Man, I mean, I think you will find some better situations than that, my G. Just yeah.
Yeah.
You just, I don't know. You said you was in the feds. I don't know what it's like to be in the feds. I don't even know what it's like to be in a joint, but I know what it's like to be in jail, nigga. I know what the fuck I seen. Like I said, I seen it happen with niggas who was getting basically
Well,
became.
you gotta understand, bees. When I say I got babies and all that shit, like when I went to jail, I didn't even tell motherfuckers who I was. The phone calls let it be known. So I was just like, after a while, I'm cool. I'm cool with everybody, bro. And I
This
told you I
nigga,
speak Spanish, so I was
putting
tapped
your
in.
ass on the
So
stupid.
I'm like, I'm a real Texican, my niggas. Like
That's okay. I'm
I'm
putting your ass on the stupid. I'm clipping this.
Mexican.
This nigga literally
Nah, I
said,
ain't no Mexican. I'm a Texican. Shit,
if you
I'm a
take
nigga
one
that
girl,
lived in Texas my
one
whole life.
woman,
So,
and you take
bro,
that
bro.
one woman and put her on a deck with niggas, she gonna be running it. That is the most insane shit I ever
Yeah.
heard in my life.
I said you put a
Ooh,
clever
I
woman.
have to
You,
say,
man,
Beans, I can't
one,
believe you don't
yes.
believe that.
that is
It's it's
crazy
it's
fucking
it's the
thing.
scare it's the scarcity of market theory. if there's only one of one thing in here, it becomes like irreplaceable diamond, and it also becomes dangerous at the same time to the people that could accost it. Because it's one, that means it will be enforced longer. It'll be more eyes on it. She will be either a pariah or she will be like put herself in a position from being a pariah that she becomes to run that bitch, because still the attraction will be there, but there's a danger of certain shit you can do in and out of prison. You know, this niggas playing dominoes or playing poker. Wherever she go, nigga can't do nothing. The law was shut. Hey, shut that shit down because the camera's on it now. You know what I'm saying? So and after a while, if she wanders this and uses her femininity, nigga, yes, it becomes a diamond out that motherfucker. She can eventually begin to call hits and everything. And a lot of these niggas so goofy off of kind words, they'll be sitting at her feet like a motherfucking cat, like a cat, nigga, purring when she rub a nigga ear. That nigga gonna do
Beans know
anything
that.
just to get
Beans
that
know
touch.
niggas move for the queen.
You just mentioned the
niggas.
cameras, nigga, but that shit is y'all niggas is in.
Now, but remember I said
Beans, you know niggas move for the queen, bro.
if you throw the
You know
percentages,
historically
like let's
that's
say
what's happening.
you said now if you throw the percentages in, let's say it's a 6,000 unit prison, and we're gonna say a third. We're gonna say with that 1,500 women in that motherfucker. I think the things would be different if you just mix them in like at a percentage. I think the because then it'll be too much variety. It'll be relationships. It'll make its own ecosystem. But to have one, that's dangerous. Hell no. That's like sticking a nigga in a women's prison. You don't remember that trans nigga that went to that prison and was impregnating all them hoes and shit, the white boy? Shit, that nigga did his goddamn
Right.
physical in that
Running that
motherfucker, nigga.
bitch. Running that
Nigga
bitch.
running that hoe,
That's
nigga.
exactly what I was thinking about. It was actually the opposite, and he was that nigga got everybody pregnant. What?
Nigga, niggas in there hitting them hoes. That nigga give no fucks.
Yeah. I'm talking about
So,
he wasn't. I'm talking about he probably didn't have to go get his tray. He didn't have to get his ass up and do nothing.
Nothing.
Lay on that bed, nigga, and impregnate them bitches. That shit is crazy.
God. Nigga, lights out, nigga. Hey.
Yeah.
Bitch, come here. Nigga.
I remember that shit. I was like, boy, that nigga was in there having a. That nigga could have not even been. See, that nigga.
That nigga Cash App probably was crazy.
I'm talking about crazy, wasn't it? I need to see a documentary about that. Oh, I want to see some details. That shit was crazy, dog. I was like, now that's crazy. They put him in there, and that's how they got Sydney started.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. It ain't just no woman thing. It's the scarcity mindset. It's a lot of that's a
Sydney started now
psychological.
scared to death. She ain't even.
Hell no.
She ain't even.
That motherfucker. Listen, man.
That motherfucker now terrified, nigga. I swear for God. Especially
Right, man. I'm trying to roll out this bitch.
It's not.
Me too, brother.
All right.
Sure. The evidence doesn't support the idea that she'll
All right, I'm gonna hit you up later, man. Y'all have a good
That's
night,
not how
man.
jail dynamics typically work. Being the only woman doesn't create power. It's more likely she'd be at increased risk of coercion or victimization. Correctional standards specifically recognize vulnerable inmates and require screening and protection to prevent that. Yeah, I know that sounds heavy, and it's not a casual what if. What are you actually trying to get at here?
I mean, what I just asked you. Damn, is that up on the screen? Can y'all hear that? Was y'all able to hear the chat GPT talking?
Yeah, I heard that shit.
Oh, okay.
I did.
Yeah. So yeah, like she said, what's
What
more
is it?
than likely to
What is
happen?
it?
She said what's more than likely to happen is the what I said. Okay, can you repeat one more time what's more likely to happen?
No, what you said? Okay.
Checking.
But did
More
you hear what
likely
he said about
is
the
increased
other way
risk
around?
of coercion or victimization. Not
Exactly. What's more likely to
Coercion
happen
or
is exactly. Yes, increased coercion or victimization, right? Her becoming property, her being passed around, right? Shit like that, her being continuously raped and shit like that. That's what's more likely to happen than her becoming chief over the men's prison.
I think she would be torn apart, but also I think that a smart woman, an intelligent woman would play the game, which is find the coldest motherfucker to protect you and do what you got to do to keep that person on their toes and keep them about you and then run that bitch. Yeah, that's usually how I go. But I think that also there's a possibility they'll tear the motherfucker apart like a rag doll.
So
Because
she would have
I
to get
don't
with
even
the
have the
nigga.
confidence that Trip has. I don't have the confidence that Trip has that they gonna pass her around like she a motherfucking no. Cause like I said, I know what niggas and how niggas feel just from me being like I just cause I don't want you. You feel me? Like it's not even oh you gay or whatever. No, I don't want you, nigga. Like if I wasn't gay, it wouldn't be you. And that's still that be a thing. And yeah, niggas would get violent behind that or just be rude. Or I've had older men like tell me I ain't opening the door for you. Okay, like I didn't ask you to. You feel me? It was just it was necessary for this man to tell me I'm not opening a door for you just so you know, cause I know you. Like what? It just some weird shit. You feel me? Like I don't even know people, but yeah, man, that's
I
crazy.
understood the example because I know of a real life example that fits into the narrative of what Trip was saying. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know of a whole lot of them. You know, I don't know of a whole lot of them. I know way more examples of women being niggas' property and being tossed around and all that other shit than I do of my homegirl's mama who was dating a nigga who was a chief. You know what I'm saying? For the vice lords. And hey, that nigga soldiers, she used to tell them niggas what to do too. You know what I'm saying? That was his woman. Hey, now, she wasn't gonna send them niggas off on no
Right.
dumb shit,
She still
but she
answered to him. Right.
exactly. But she could tell them niggas like,
Like on
hey,
Game
suck
of Thrones.
woo, you know, yeah, type shit like that. So
Right?
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. She was the queen, but she had a king. You feel me? Like it
Mhm.
was she was someone. So she could control everybody, but he ultimately control. So I get that, and that's what I think what a smart woman would go in there and do. Like get in
Right. And that's
position
what Trip was
with the
saying. And I get
coldest
that.
motherfucker.
To me, it's about what's more likely. This is where I always get lost at with people when we go on these panels. It's not that I can't understand what you're saying is a possibility. It's what's more likely. How many women do you know like that? Because I know personally one, but we've seen some other stories. Old girl who used to fuck with Terry from Big Meech and them.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. A bitch like Young Miami, she gonna get in there and figure it out. No, you don't think so?
I mean, I don't watch her like that, so I don't know. All I know is she said she like getting peed in the mouth.
All I know is she done made it through all of that with Diddy and everything, and then came out with a card game on niggas like Monopoly. What? Like a drinking game too? Yeah, nah. She been
Yeah,
doing her
peed
shit,
drinking
man.
game.
And then came back with yeah, man.
I don't know. I
Huh?
mean, maybe I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know a whole lot about
That's a cold motherfucker, man. I ain't hear nobody coming out with no
the games
games, dog. She came out with
themselves.
a drinking card game.
We know a couple of people who did that. Mr. Lego and who the fuck was that other person? We
They
was
black?
just they black. Yeah, they
Mr.
both.
Lego?
Yeah, Mr. Lego black. Yeah.
Who is Mr. Lego? Lego?
Mr. Lego. Hey, I'm about to redo it. I'm about to do a reaction too on the Clips channel to a video with Mr. Lego now when they was on what's the name? Tonight's conversation.
You talking about a person?
Yes.
Who is this?
He got a hold on, I gotta find the video real quick. I can't remember the little punk ass card game. I mean, he was promoting the shit out that motherfucker everywhere he went.
I don't know, but I know Young Miami did it, and that was, I was like, let's go, black woman. That was good. Shout out to Mr. Lego. I don't know who that is, but
okay, Kadir. Today, I think this is
yeah,
right here.
and she hit $1 million the first day in sales too.
Nope, that ain't it either. Damn. See, I gotta organize my folders better, man.
Man, Mo get on here, she be gone. What's going on? Sherm be sleep. I gotta go. We about to hit the road in about 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, no good. It's all good. I mean, yeah, you're supposed to been gone too. You said that shit hours ago. Here you go, right here.
Yeah.
At home all day, and she just
does what I say. It's Rico.
What can I say? Hold on. That's Mr. Lego right there. In the blue shirt right there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He got a card game. I'm trying to remember what the card game. It was like, I think it's one of them. You know how they be having like those black card games and shit, and it'd be like all the little, black facts and shit like that. I think it was some shit like that.
Yeah.
But he did, and it was one other person who did it. I can't remember who it was. I think they had got interviewed on my man channel. My man Hamp. So I mean, it's just it's only so many different things, you know what I'm saying, that people without any real formal education and shit is gonna be able to do. It's only so much, you know what I'm saying? So everybody really, especially with AI, everybody is really using the same shit, to try to come up. So I mean, I didn't buy his card.
Oh no, she had did that. Yeah, she did that years ago. Like that's just, she hit $1 million in sales the first day. So yeah, that was a big deal for a card game for sure, and a drinking game. So, and for a black woman.
Here you go right here discussing it. Deeper discussions is
oh
the
yeah,
name.
yeah.
So
vet the person you're dating better. We all know that it's pee in a dating pool, right? But what do you do about this? Over 80 intriguing questions that will help you vet your mate better or the person you're dating better. How did you contribute to your most recent relationship ending? Explain the relationship you had with a guardian that you resented the most.
That's the card game right there. That's the kind of shit he doing on there. So
yeah.
Everybody be coming up with, man, there ain't nobody doing nothing new under the sun, Chanel. It's the same shit. Everybody just piggybacking.
That was new.
Doing the same
No,
shit.
that was new.
What?
She killed it. I said
What
that
I'm
was
saying
a new thing.
It's not something new. Everybody is doing the same shit, really. And it worked for some and it don't work for others. That's the way it go. It'll work for her. She
that
had
bitch hit for her.
Think about it. If you sell something for $10 and you get 10,000 people to buy it, I mean, you just made $100,000. It ain't nothing to sneeze at. So you know what I mean? Like,
no,
it ain't that big of a deal to me, in my opinion. Until that bitch changed the temperature in her city, because you can. None of these motherfuckers don't be wanting to do that. Fuck all that. I don't. Like I said, I rock with R. Kelly. R. Kelly changed the temperature in Chicago. Michael Jordan came through. He changed the temperature in Chicago. Even Derrick Rose for a little minute, man. He was helping. He was helping for a little minute, right before drill music hit. After drill music hit, it was nothing he could do. The temperature had changed again. And Chicago just been on a slippery slope ever since then. And nobody ain't figured out a way to change it. So it is what it is. But this was another super good show, man. We got, we all different. That shit is so fun. I cannot stand watching boring ass everybody just agreeing the whole time ass shows. I can't stand that shit.
I know.
So I like the fact that we be talking our shit, bro.
We got to, man. We got to. And got to stand on it, too. And we got to concede, too.
Y'all gotta, I'm going to reach out. Because y'all, if y'all going to do that show. Damn, I forgot.
I gotta, I'm going to start doing live. I haven't started doing it yet. I figured some things out. I'm still pretty busy.
Damn, I gotta go back and watch. Do you remember what the video was earlier when I was telling you about it? You was like, "Yeah, that's gonna be on some shit." What the fuck video was
Hold up. It was
Damn, I'm getting old. This shit ain't right, bro.
It's gonna be good too. What were you talking about?
I'm gonna just have to go back and look. But yeah, I got a couple of videos I think gonna be good on the reaction side. So
I know as soon as I get off here, I'm gonna think of it and I'm fucking go to the lake and smoke. But
good. I'm gonna look at it and then I'll let y'all know when I'm gonna do it and see if y'all available. If you are, y'all come through. We can do it together as a team.
I know exactly what you're talking about. And when you said it, I was like, "Oh, that's gonna be good," because I know exactly what you see when you said it. I can't think of it. Oh my god! As soon as you said it, I was like, "That's gonna be good."
Yeah, nigga, we been drinking and shit. It's late. It is what it is. Go ahead and lay down so you can get you some rest. I'm about to do the same. Hey man, Sharon, fuck you.
That nigga be like, they got it.
Punk ass nigga. Yeah, he do. It's your boy, Beans.
All right.
This 10 on standby. He and on the phone now. He did just wake up. Fuck y'all too.
In the
Philly ain't going on. I'll chime in next week. Fuck y'all. Y'all be all right. Y'all improving. Enjoy the show.
In this motherfucker.